Hello there, you guys. How is everybody doing? I'm gonna wait and let you all get the notifications. Oh, hey, B Black Barbie. How you doing, girl? Sitting here drinking my spring water. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. I decided I did a members earlier, and then I decided to do a live before I get out, before I go outside. I need to be trying to unpack, but I'm gonna get the same people that I had to pack it up to unpack it. Hey, Miss Gina. You guys, Macy's got a sale. Macy's got a sale. They started like a new sale yesterday, especially like on their heels and stuff. They've been running sales since the 4th of July. Even dealers have had some sales. And y'all know dealers rarely run sales. We're gonna wait for more people to start getting the notifications and coming into the room and all of that good stuff. I want to talk about Jayz, and I also want to talk about, Bigjook. Okay. I want to talk about his Hey Holiday Tracks. Girl, I started listening to it. Then my daughter called and wants to talk about everything. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch the members. Yeah, go back and watch the members. It's a nice day today. It is. It's a nice day. We just let more. Let's see. We normally wait 5 minutes, and then we get started. I don't know. It's a nice day, but even with the air on, and it could be all these totes and stuff. Time to go get my nails and stuff redone. We normally wait 5 minutes and we start coming. We start up. Yeah, I started going to a new nail shop. So y'all pray for me. I had not gone and gotten. I had bought everything to do my own nails and stuff. But my sister, I thought about, well, the nail shop that my sister goes to, she has never had any issues. So I went there. I love their colors. I love the way they did my toes and my nails. And let's see, Tuesday will be 10 days. So because I was thinking about going today, I was like, no, I normally go every 10 to 11 days. So I'm gonna just wait the 10 days because I love this yellow. It's a lemon lime. It's not a lime, it's like a sunny lemon yellow. So I think when I go back, I'm gonna get blue, like an electric blue. That's what I'm gonna do. Anyways, you guys, I want to talk about Jayz. Y'all know I get to talking about my nails and stuff, but I want to talk about Jayz claims his alleged son has been harassing him for years. And I think we could talk a little bit about that the other day, but things are starting to crank up as it relates to that paternity. And remember, can you all remember, like at the same time that this young man was suing him, he had a alleged daughter too. She was even with the son, like they had different mothers. She was suing him too. Hey, Diane. And then she kind of just went away. Well, they're saying now that she went away because I remember the young man who is his alleged son, he was doing an interview. He said, he's been trying to reach out to her, and she stopped returning his calls. She stopped talking to him. Well, he had no idea that Jay-Z had actually, she signed an NDA. Jay-Z bought her $1 million home, bought her a nice car, I guess, for her to drop the paternity lawsuit. Okay. I don't know if he acknowledged that she was his, but whatever has gone on, right? They're saying that he had her to sign an NDA, and they actually have pictures of the home. Okay. Now, one of the reasons they're saying that he does not, as I said before, he does not want to acknowledge that the young man is his son is because the young man's mother was a minor. And I guess he feels like, with them already on his back or whatever, he has just totally ignored him, not answered anything. But now, the judge has said that he has to answer this young man. And so now they're kind of fighting back, saying, that this young man has been harassing him. If someone has been trying to get you to take a paternity test for years, why not just take a paternity test, right? But I guess what they're saying is the reason that he won't do it is if he goes and take a paternity test for this young man, then it could start something. People will start coming out of the woodwork saying that Jay-Z is his son, or, is their father. And then, he'll be just taking paternity tests and stuff forever. It could turn into like a scamish type situation. But anyways, let's look at this. Okay. Let's look at this. Hold on. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe, okay? Please like, share, and subscribe. Okay. They're saying Jay-Z responded to a lawsuit filed by his rumored son Ramir Saddles Wait, I guess that's how you pronounce it, a resident of Philadelphia. The 55-year-old rapper asked a federal judge to dismiss the case. The lawsuit was filed on May 6th in California. In his lawsuit, Ramir, who is representing himself, accused Jay-Z of evading and obstructing justice. He said Jay-Z fathered a child with an underage girl. Ramir's mother, Wanda, who is now deceased. Ramir, 32, was raised by his godmother, who faced unrelenting efforts by Jay-Z and his entire enablers to suppress the truth and silence those who dare speak of it. Ramir alleged that Jay-Z and other defendants committed fraud upon multiple courts, misrepresented facts, interfered with procedural due process, and exploited legal system in multiple jurisdictions to suppress plaintiffs' Ramir paternity claims and prevent legal accountability. However, Jay-Z fired back in court documents. The fabricated allegations and claims have been addressed and rejected in multiple other courts, and continued harassment and disregard of those ordered has already resulted in a contempt order. Jay-Z, who is married to pop singer Beyonce, asked a federal judge to dismiss the lawsuit. Jay-Z's attorneys say that the matter has already been resolved in other courts and should be dismissed. Okay. I don't really understand why this man is fighting this young man. If he's been, trying to just get him to acknowledge this for years, why not just take a paternity test? Okay, his godmother, they're saying that his godmother did say that Jay-Z tried to get someone else to go and take the paternity test for him sometime back. Now, I would think that he probably, should have been jailed for doing something like that, trying to mislead the courts or whatever. That's definitely fraud, right? But hey, now that the judge is making him push forward with acknowledging this and at least taking a test answering. Now he's fighting back, kicking and fussing and screaming again, saying that this young man is harassing him. Why not just take a DNA test? If this young man has been asking him they've been trying to get him to do this for years. Now, Jay-Z is on pictures with his mother, his deceased mother from a long time ago. People say, when Jay-Z found out that the young lady who was a minor at the time and had the baby, he came back at some point looking for her and she hadn't moved and all of that. So, I mean, they have witnesses and stuff that at least he knew something about the child. He definitely knows if he slept with the woman or not. There are witnesses that he did. They are on pictures and stuff together. So why not just, sometimes your past come back to haunt you. Why not just deal with this? This young man has been an orphan and just give him an answer. Okay. He said this young man he's a father and all of that, now he's kicking and screaming again. Okay. I guess he's going to file some type of harassment lawsuit against this young man. And hey, if you feel like there is that this young man could be your child in any way, and he is doing this, that makes that to me, that makes me lose total respect. I have no respect for people like that. If you know that there is a 1% chance that this young man could be your child, and he's been orphaned, he's been through hell, and you are a billionaire, and you want to keep your little secret of getting an underage girl pregnant, so you put this young man through more hell. To me, that he has no character at all. When he could have made this problem, if this was not his child, he could have just quietly had this to go away alone. And the young man looks just like him. Okay. Latanya says the young man looks like Rumi. Yeah, he looks like him. And he looks like him. Can he still be charged with messing with her at 15? No, he can't be. The young man's mother, passed away a long time ago. I don't think he's worried about being charged. I think he's worried about his image. What's going to come now? People saying that he got an underage girl pregnant. That's the only thing that he's worried about. So you put a person that could be your child who has already been through hell, that is already basically orphaned through this, just to cover up and to, for your image. I just, when he could have quietly, probably a long time ago, because this young man has been trying to get him to answer this for years, when he could have quietly a long time ago, okay, took care of this, right? So that's messed up. Okay, so then there was another young lady, because the young man that we see Ramir in the picture, another young lady came out saying that Jay-Z was her father, and she used to do interviews with Ramir. And then I remember Ramir, when he did an interview with Tasha K, he says that she stopped answering his phone calls. He had not heard from her. This is a girl who had a mother from another lady, right? I mean, whose mother was another lady. But they were both saying that Jay-Z was their father. Well, the reason that the young lady stopped communicating with Ramir is because they're saying that Jay-Z quietly bought this young lady a home. This is the young lady right here that was with Ramir. She has a different mother that was doing interviews. Well, they're saying that she signed an NDA, and Jay-Z has acknowledged that that he's her father, and he's quietly bought her $1 million home and a car, right? This is her right here. She looks like him also, okay? So I'm assuming the reasons that he can go and take care of this is because maybe her mother was not underage, okay? But they're saying that she had to sign an NDA. It says friends of Letitia T. Macer confirmed reports that her father, rap legend Jay-Z, bought $1 million lakefront home for her in Maryland. T reportedly signed an NDA agreement before accepting the keys to the house. Since then, she has never publicly spoken out about their relationship. The last time T spoke about her famous father was in a video in 2020. They're saying that this is the house right here that he bought her, estimated at $1,718,000. This is it right here in Maryland. Okay. They're saying this is the house that he bought her. It says, according to T, Jay-Z's friends were the first to tell her she was his child. His closest friends told her she looked just like the Blueprint rapper. Her mother, Lisa Macer, is diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. Lisa and T's spacious home is seen in this video below. Okay, so that's her laying on him when she was a baby. This is before he ever got big. Y'all saw that picture. So he knew that she exists. He realized that his past had come back to haunt him. She got some type of ancestry test where she was able to get some type of DNA from somebody in his family, I guess. I don't know who that would be, but this is her right here laying on him. So he already knew that he had this child. He already knew. She's laying on him right here. So he knew about her. He knew. He just, I guess he, just went on with life and decided to forget that she ever existed, and it came back around, right? Says T says she's not looking for money, for fame or money when she approached Jay-Z's attorneys about her paternity. She just wanted answers to questions that no one answered since she was a baby. A 32-year-old Philadelphia man also claims to be Jay-Z's illegitimate son, Ramir. Hasn't been as lucky as T. And so the reason that he hasn't been as lucky is because, okay, she's got pictures of him holding her when she was a baby, laying on him. She looks like she's about a year old. Ramir's mother is, she was a minor. So, and he was an adult. So, I mean, but she's passed away. So it's going to be hard for them. That's why he's kicking and fussing and fighting now, because he's worried about his image, He's worried about his image. I think that's so sad, though. I keep talking about this because I think it's so sad that this young man lost his mother when he was 7 years old, and now Jay-Z is kicking and fussing because he don't want for anything to be revealed as it relates to his relationship to this woman 30-something years ago. So hey, I do wish the best for the young man. I think it would. With people watching, I don't think he could quietly try and resolve anything. I think he's afraid to, so I think he's going to try to push this out and back as much as he can, until they can try to find somebody as they did before, or try to buy somebody off at the DNA center or something like that to try to get up out of this situation. That's what I think, so that's what's so sad about it. You guys, make sure you all hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure you all hit the like button. Hey, Gray Face. People coming to the room. I may not see you because I'm always in other screens, but make sure you guys please do like, share, and subscribe for me, okay? Also, you guys, before I get into talking about Bigjook, as I said before, we're starting to see a lot of this stuff come out in the media as it relates to a lot of these celebrities. And people like Jay-Z and all of them, who was once protected, the media dare not put out anything bad about them. They had bought off the media. They had elites that had their back, that owned the media, that would not allow any bad things to come out to smear their image, right? Now we're starting to see that, right? Now we're starting to see it. And I think it's because they don't have these people in their back pocket anymore as they once did, right? As they once did, which is, it says, whoever the Julia need to put their foot down and live stream him taking the test, so nothing. I agree. I really believe that because now what they'll do is they'll have you to take DNA tests together. But here's the thing. They could live stream him. They need to live stream after they do the DNA test, them doing the DNA test to make sure there are no swaps, They don't switch up anything, nothing like that. I think that's what they need to do. You got to worry about the people in the laboratory not playing any games after the DNA test is taken. Okay, make sure that none of them are bought off. They probably don't even need to know what laboratory is going to be used or anything like that. The people that yeah, none of that. That's the only way they're going to get some real results back, right? Because right now, with the way that he's kicking and fussing about stuff, now he's talking about the boys harassing him. I mean, why not just take the test, okay? Especially if you know you had relations with this boy's mother around that time. Around that time, okay? So, like I said, I'm hoping for the best for the young man. They've said that, well, the young man had another man raise him. That's who his real father is. Hell, it's men raise children that are not theirs all of the time, right? They agree, hey, I know I'm not the father, and they take on the responsibility sometimes when the child is a newborn baby. So that absolutely means nothing because he was raised by another man. Other men raise children that are not theirs all of the time. They step up and take on the responsibility of doing that. But it still does not change anything. Most kids want to know where they came from. People get to thinking. I think sometimes parents, when they've raised children that are not theirs, sometimes they feel a certain way. Sometimes they'll go, but I thought I did a good job. I've always loved them. That has nothing to do with them doing a good job. I'm sure those kids are appreciative and they love their step parents or the parents that stepped up to raise them. It does not change the fact that people want to know where they come from. Why do I act like this? Why do I do this? I just want to see, if I got any siblings, which I think is a good thing. Do I got any brothers? Are they the same age as me? So they won't be running into each other up under other circumstances. I think people should know who their biological people are so that they don't get put in a trick bag where they mess around marrying their first cousins and stuff like that, because things like that happens or can happen. So it just means that the people want to know where they come from, and sometimes once they see, they get to meet their other side of the family, they meet them, and then they really don't have to be in their lives. I met my father. Hey, this person over here raised me. This is who I consider my dad. Now I feel good or better or whatever. I feel fulfilled or whatever. I had the opportunity to meet my biological people, and now I'm good. Okay. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm hoping for the best for that situation. And I hope that Jayz, I know Jayz is a brand. Okay. And I'm sure there are a lot of people that get paid off of that brand. So there are a lot of people that is paid to protect that brand, right? Um, Jayz has a backing behind him. Okay, so he make a lot of people a lot of money. So they want to protect their interests. He's like a property to them. So I wish for the best for this young man. And hopefully, somebody has a heart. I do. I hope somebody has a heart at some point. Okay. Anyways, you guys, I also wanted to talk about. I did put into the title. I wanted to talk about um, Bigjook. Okay, will Bigjook murder be solved? Okay, I wanted to talk about that because I know we, over here we always just talk about the Young Dolph case, right? And one of the reasons why I always talk about the Young Dolph case is because it's my blog, and I do what I want to do over here, right? So that's how it goes. And so I wanted to, but one of the things that as far as Bigjook, right? Um, you don't hear a lot of people talking about the Bigjook situation, right? We don't hear a lot of people talking about it. And it's funny because we was talking about some things in the members. I was in the members this morning, and we was talking about some things over in the platinum. And no, I don't know who took out Bigjook. I don't proclaim to know who took him out, and I will know when the police, if the police ever say who it was. Okay, but one of the things that because I don't, some things I feel like it just ain't good to know until everybody else know, because these folks get around here get scared that you trying to put them in jail. Okay, when they are, but they put their own asses in jail. I don't know nothing about that. Okay, but one of the things that I've always said is that I kind of believe, I do. It's just what I believe, that law enforcement has a big lead, or they kind of know the direction that it came from, but it's hard to solve a murder, okay? Um when you have people that won't cooperate, right? And I kind of and nobody has told, I just kind of, nobody told me this. I'm just, my mind is saying this. I just kind of believe that nobody would talk or cooperate as it relates to this situation. So it's kind of hard. Sometimes people may know more than what they say, and which, hey, that people have various reasons not to say anything. I think about Big Jook's funeral, and all of the snipers and stuff that was on the building, and all of the police that was blocking off neighborhoods. They didn't do that just because they have such a love for Yo Gotti. They didn't do that because Yo Gotti is special. They did that because they have to protect and serve the community, right? I think people may want to make it seem like it's more than what it actually is, but they had a interest and a reason to do that, and to have a whole precinct out there. Yo Gotti didn't pay them. Yo Gotti is not um, a upper echelon as it relates to the police department, right? Because if you listen to a lot of his lyrics, he never cared for the police. He always said that the police was always trying to get at him, and this and that, the feds and all of that. So he does not really care for the police department, but at this point he needs them, right? Because every time we see him, he got the whole damn police department gathered around him to protect him, right? And I don't think it was any different as it relates to this situation. If I had to guess, and this is just me, if I had to guess, there was more than likely some threats, and there was some people that was in fear of their life. This is just me coming off the top of my head. And so because of that, there was some threats, and and some fear was expressed, especially being the nature of how they took Jook out. um I would think that the police already knew something, right? The police already knew something, and they wanted to prevent anything else from happening, and innocent people being caught in a crossfire, right? Because police do have a duty to protect and serve the community, right? So, but will his unaliving ever be solved? I would think that there's probably already some leads, but you can't solve anything if if I'm not going to say if people don't want it to be solved. I'm just saying if people don't cooperate, right? Some people just don't believe in cooperating and working with the police. But I think at some point later on, when somebody is sitting in jail, and a few people are dead, and I'm just talking about probably died of natural causes, and somebody want to get out of something, they'll tell on somebody, or to keep from getting the death penalty, they'll admit to something, right? The other people that was there, that was involved in doing it, are no longer alive, and that one of the people that was there, they might say something, right? They might say, well, it was me and such and such and such and such, and they're dead now, and I don't want the death penalty, and I was one of the shooters. Okay, something like that. Oftentimes, things like that happen. But do I think that the people around Jook are in the dark on what happened? I don't believe it. I think they have an idea of what happened to him. Do I think that they were involved in it? I've never been one of those ones that was sold on that Yo Gotti had his brother taken out. Now I do believe Yo Gotti had them to go do that to Dolph. But for some reason, I'm not sold on. I don't believe that he had that done to his brother. I just don't believe it. I think I've always stated that I didn't believe that. Uh, do I believe that he was the one that had them all to go and do, got Jook to go and get up the folks to do that to Dolph? Yeah, yeah. I'm not the only person to believe it. The police believe it too. Okay, so that he was his enforcer, that he did it. Okay. So if I go if I'm adamant about something, it's not because it's something that I want to believe. And if you real with yourself, it makes sense. I don't think the police, these folks have been in law enforcement and with the feds and this is what they do all day, every day. Okay, this is how they do it. Y'all think a bunch of street dudes could ever outsmart them? That's why they have people, they get intel from the street. They have a report with people in the street. Shit, everybody that say they hate the police don't hate them. They work with them. Okay. I'm just saying. That's how a lot of cases get solved, and it's a beautiful thing. Because for one, I believe that justice should be served. And so folks would say that, well, people was glad Jook was killed. I cried when he died. I'm one of those ones. I hated that. I don't like to see these men, especially these black men, losing their lives. I do understand that, as far as justice for young Dolph, yeah, there has to be justice, but my justice is them taking their asses to jail, not somebody gunning them down and just making them a statistic. I just don't believe in slaughtering people for no reason, right? And it seems like all of these unalivings, as it relates to these black men, contrary to what Jook did or didn't do, Jook had accumulated a name for himself in the street, and he was a provider, it seems like to me, for his family, right? Young Dolph was the same way. So a lot of these men who have lost their lives, think about the Teasies and the I can't think of the other young man that was sitting on the porch, and Jeremiah Taylor. These are men that, I know Teasy was caught up in some stuff, but he still didn't. I still don't think he should have been killed like that. It didn't make me feel good for him to be killed like that. You talking about the other young man that was sitting on the porch and Jeremiah Taylor. Now, those were just senseless kids. They just flat out killed them because they were scared. For nothing. Jeremiah was absolutely for nothing. That was a bullying type situation. We're going to show y'all. And I think this is one of the reasons. It has nothing to do with the vlogs. I think this is one of the reasons that there has been such a dedication to show some of these rappers who accumulated a lot of money off of the backs of the people in the community who they are now taking out. You accumulate this money off of the people in the community. They help to put you on, and then you bring murder and mayhem back to these same communities, right? So you want to bring fear back, and I think that that's why there's such a dedication to ensure that there is justice all the way across the board, regardless of how long it takes as it relates to the young Dolph's case, because a message has to be conveyed. They tried to convey a message, and it was a message of fear. I think what's happening now, a message is being conveyed, and it is that you won't win regardless of how much money you have. You can't beat us. And you will not exert fear and put fear into the atmosphere. I've always felt that way, right? So I just feel like, hey, as it relates to Bigjook, okay? As it relates to Bigjook, listen, I believe that his unaliving will be solved at some point, okay, later on, okay? As I was told early on, and this is something, I don't know if it's true or not, but this is something someone had told me, that maybe the people had came from Houston. Now it could have changed, because they could have just came up out of Memphis. Who knows? But when you start getting, folks, get intel and stuff, I guess all of the time, and then people may give you leads in one direction, they may be trying to redirect you. Um, but hey, I would think with all the cameras and stuff that was out there, Winchester, and everybody that lives in Memphis, hey, exposing the truth. Oh Lord, I ain't looking at my chat, and I be trying not to look at my chat because I lose my thoughts. And then as soon as I look down at my chat, the first person I see is exposing the truth. Lord have mercy. He said, "What if Jay-Z got rid of Dolph? Would you still feel the same way?" Damn right. I would feel the exact same way if he got rid of Dolph. Sure would. Hey, She Johnson. Hey, Justice for Doll. Justice for Doll says, when they indict Gotti for Doll, I would tell them who killed Jook. Oh my God, y'all! Justice for Dolphin got started early. Exposing the Truth says, not the first after you been on 30 minutes plus. What he said, not the first after you've been on 30 minutes. Well, I mean, when I'm talking, I try not to look at the chat, because if I look at the chat, I get to trying to read the comments and it takes my train of thought away. But as soon as, so what I do is I have my eyes, I be looking elsewhere, okay, if I'm not in another screen. But as soon as I decide to look down at the chat, the first name I saw was yours, Exposing the Truth. He said, at this point, I'm being targeted and probed. Justice for Dog says they not getting my help until they scratch my back. So, Justice for Dog, what do they need to do to scratch your back? What do the police need to do to scratch your back, Exposing the Truth? You don't have a case or something you need help on, do you? Lord have mercy. Justice for Dolphin got started early today. I tell you. You all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Okay, make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. If you please do hit the like button, okay? If you don't do anything else, please do hit the like button. If you want to support the channel, you can hit up the super thanks or the super chat or the cash app, okay? He said exposing the truth. Exposing it, I mean, justice for doubt. What do the police need to do to scratch your back? What would you expect from the police in order for you to, what you say, to solve Jook's murder? What happened to Justice for Doubt? He stopped commenting. You all make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Make sure you guys please do like, share, and subscribe, okay? He says, need to get Gotti indicted or get them other clowns picked up or add appropriate charges to Govan and introduce movie book part of the plot in the investigation. He said, for some reason, I stick out like a sore thumb. That's because you come in here to start trouble. You come in here to be meddling me, exposing the truth. He says, needs to get Gotti indicted or get them other clowns picked up or add appropriate charges to Govan and introduce movie book parts of the plot. So what is the movie book part of the plot? What are you talking about when you say movie and book part? Because I'm interested myself. We're going to leave Gotti alone because he's not the killer or order the hit. He said we're going to leave Gotti alone because he's not the killer or ordered the hit. Exposing the truth. How you know? How you know he didn't order the hit? Who ordered it? Justice Riddell says as soon as Govan took the contract, he started lining up major moves for himself, just as he did for Straight Drop. Long story with a lot of moving parts. Oh wow. Um. Wow. Mm. I tell y'all when this stuff come out, I guess when all of this stuff come out, Lord, everybody gonna be in shock. I think that's what we're all anticipating. I think everybody just waiting to see what it really is. I don't know. One of the people that claims love. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Listen, how about 5:30? Okay, all right. I'll see you at 5:30. All right. Little girl that do my lashes and eyebrows. I want to be the last person because I don't want to wait. Um, just for Dolph and one of the people that claims love for Dolph assisted. Well, who is that? You said one of the people that claims love for young Dolph assisted? Oh, I'm gonna see. So I gotta wait to see when everybody else see. Lord, I tell you. Big Mo says, salute Miss T, exposing the truth. I've been saying that it's bigger than Gotti. Okay. I'm sorry, my phone call. Greyface says, can't be that close to Dolph Justice for Dolph. I'm missing comments. He said, Justice for Dolph. Now you about to make a believer out of Cypress when he says something about a back door. Says more of somebody Dolph supported for years. Oh, okay, somebody that he supported. So was he a celebrity? Is it like a celebrity? Like, did he support their music or something? Exposing the truth says, ever wonder why Gotti hasn't been charged? Exposing the truth. He said, ever wonder why Gotti hasn't been charged in all this time? Maybe because it doesn't go directly from him. Okay. I ain't mad at nobody for having their own opinion. Exposed the truth. Justice Redal says, nah, he don't wear pre-chains. He wear other rappers' chains. He is well known in Memphis. Ties to Youngster and Jook. Oh, wow. I have no idea who that could be. Greyface says he knows. I have no idea who it is. Oh, wow. She says it's someone that we know from Memphis. Mm. He says his name never came up online. Exposing the truth says it's easy to make people believe stuff when you're emotionally invested. No thinking when you're no exposing the truth. Now I gotta disagree with you on that. Let me say this. See, you have to understand one of the reasons why it's so easy for people to believe, that Yo Gotti was involved was because, this came from his camp. This came from his camp, right? And each and every time we look at the beef that was between them, and each and every time he was either shot or shot at, it came from Yo Gotti's camp. Now we can't deny that. So exposing the truth, what do you have to say about that? Each and every time that he was hit or hit at, it came from people that work up under Yo Gotti. These people work up under him. Hello. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh Lord. I told you. Mm-hmm. I told you it wasn't right. That's why I don't mess with him. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna call you though when I get off live. All right. Y'all, got myself a little assistant. I hired my cousin to be my assistant. And if she don't worry me, because I'm forgetful. So, like I said, I hired her on a food stamp budget right now. But if she don't worry me, but she helpful. She just worries me. Reminding me of everything. I get to thinking now, like, dog, maybe I was subconsciously forgetting stuff on purpose because I don't want to remember. He says, I am She Johnson. This made me way more upset, straight sickening. Um, I miss every time my phone ring. I miss comments. Exposing the truth says, I'm saying when you are emotionally tied to something, it's easy to be deceived if you're only looking in one direction. Okay, but to answer my question though, hey Magname Ace, salute. Magname Ace. Shout out to Magname Ace. Um, but exposing the truth, you didn't answer my question though. Big Mo says, yeah, Gotti had to get permission for that, and who he's been hanging with since that happened. I don't know because I don't see him with Jay-Z. Emotions block your judgment. 30 seconds of emotions can cost you 30 years in jail. That's facts. I agree. Absolutely. I agree with you, B Dunk. 100%. Um, I tell you. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Um, I don't know, y'all. I think people have their theory, but I truly believe, like, as far as us, like me and a lot of spectators that are on here, maybe with the exception of Justice for Dolph, I mean, we truly don't know what happened. I think as far as law enforcement, I think law enforcement probably knows something, but it has to be proved, right? The people around him, I think they might know something too. And I'm not saying that they had anything to do with it, because for some reason I've just never believed that his family, not his brother and his sister and his mama, I don't really believe that they had anything to do with that. You hear people say that they think Gotti did. I don't know. I'm not sold on Gotti had something to do with Jook being killed. I'm not sold on it. Thank you, B Don, for hitting the like button. I appreciate that so much. Diane says we need you to. Yes, please do hit the like button. Please do hit the like button for me. Please like, share, and subscribe. But it's gonna be interesting when I guess when it do all come out. I think just the anticipation of the trials and stuff that are about to happen, and not knowing what's going to come out, because I think one thing, especially in this situation, one thing leads to another. I think it's extremely what's the word that I'm looking for? I think that it is extremely mm, thank you, Miss Kitty, for being a member for 26 months. I love you too, darling. Thank you so much for the support of the channel. Um, I think it's necessary, you know, um, to talk about this situation, especially now that we don't really know what's going to come out in the trial that's going to happen on next month. We don't. I know I don't know. I don't know who any other witnesses are, who the star. I don't know anything other than I have an anticipation, because I believe that when things come out as it relates to this situation, one thing do have something to do with another in this particular case, especially when it's lined up. you know I do. I just Exposing the Truth says, you're playing cop with me. I have nothing to say about what happened previously beforehand with young Dolph. If you ask me, I say go do your research. I ain't got to do no research. It's already out there. You don't have to do no research. Exposing the Truth is out there. The research already been done, and it's out there on the internet for us to see it. All you got to do is look at it and you see. You don't have to do any research. Your goddess people was trying to kill him, and every time he was hit at and shot, it was his people. I mean, ain't no research that it's out there by the main media. It's just out there. It's on paper. It's in paperwork. Okay. It ain't go over my head. You think now it didn't go over my head, period. You threw something at me and I threw it back at you. As I've said before, I don't do research. Tam, what you cooked today? I did my turkey quiches. Don't try to take me off of the topic. Okay, I see you good about doing that, exposing the truth. That's right. He act like we don't know the facts. We know the facts. The facts have been put out there. So are you trying to say that the facts that have been put out there, the people that was arrested, the people, is you trying to say that didn't happen? Hold on. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button for me.
Good evening, I'm Rick Garcia.
And I'm Pat Harvey. Breaking news, a shooting at a popular tourist spot in Hollywood. Tonight, a rapper is in critical condition.
It happened just after 1 this afternoon in front of the Lowe's Hotel at the Hollywood and Highland complex.
And CBS 2's Dave Lopez is live in Hollywood with more information. Dave.
Right in front of where that shooting took place. We can't tell you the rapper's real name is Adolph Thornton. He comes out of Memphis. He's been a big star on the rap scene since 2014. He goes by the name of Young Dolph is his rapper name. He is in critical condition, according to the LAPD, but not life-threatening injuries. He apparently is either still in surgery or about to get out of surgery after being shot numerous times in the upper body right across the street, and they say it could go connected to a feud that rap groups are having, the feud that goes all the way back to February.
Everybody screaming, gang.
This is 32-year-old rapper Young Dolph, whose latest album is entitled Bulletproof, and one of the songs on that album, 100 Shots. And detectives say just before 1 o'clock this afternoon,
the truth. I'm going to answer that in just a few minutes.
3 men approached him right in front of Lowell's Hollywood Hotel today, where all 4 were guests. There was a fight. Young Dolph fell to the ground, and that's when one of the 3 suspects opened fire. No idea what the altercation was about, what the verbal fight was about?
Not at this point. It just sounds like it escalated from a back and forth sort of argument.
7 months ago in North Carolina, after a concert, Young Dolph had his SUV shot up. Police say nearly 100 bullets were fired into his SUV. He was not in it. Allegedly, there was a feud with another rapper. Detectives say much of what happened today is all caught on security cameras from the hotel. After Young Dolph was shot, he staggered into this nearby shoe store, and the 3 suspects fled on foot, even though they arrived, according to police, in this gold-colored SUV. Was the victim armed?
No. Not that we're aware of. We haven't found a handgun. Nobody said he was armed. Video surveillance does not show that.
Police say the 3 suspects are still on the loose. However, about 2 blocks away from the shooting, they did detain 3 men. 2 of them, we are told, have been released, but this man remains in police custody and is still being questioned. The shooting occurred just off Hollywood Boulevard, near the intersection of Hollywood and Highland, where tourists flocked by the thousands. Again, no one else was shot except the rapper, and 3 suspects remain on the loose. Detectives just confirmed me that young Dolph was going into the hotel when he was confronted by these 3 men who happen to be, in their words, a rival group in the rap world. Again, they would not give us details how this and the shooting back in the Carolinas is connected, although they say they are looking at the possibility that the 2 are related. They would not give any other details other than the fact that even though he's listed as critical, he's expected to survive the number of shots that he took. Back to you in the studio.
It's Dave Lopez in Hollywood.
Okay, hold on one second. Yeah, hold on. I'm looking for the video. Okay, so even after that happened, they started putting out the press, the main press started putting out stuff. And Yo Gotti was right in it. It says the police detained 1 man with the 2 others at large. A gold Cadillac Escalade belonging to one of the men was found. According to the Associated Press, detectives are investigating whether the attack is a part of a dispute between young Dolph and fellow rapper Yo Gotti. TMZ reported that police have named Yo Gotti as a person of interest. That was back in 2017 after that happened. So, people are not wrong in, listen. It just so happens that the the men that killed him says that his brother says that Yo Gotti's brother was one of the ones that solicited. Now, okay, so I mean, everything that has happened to him as it relates to somebody trying to take his life, it has come from out of the CMG camp, okay, which is up under the leadership of Yo Gotti. So I don't think that we're out of bounds or out of line for saying that he's involved. All roads lead to him. This is his label, CMG label. Why would people consistently do things that could jeopardize his label? I don't think any CEO would allow that. Any CEO would have reeled that in a long time ago, but he didn't do it. She said, what was mind-blowing when DEA brought up certain names. They're not throwing shit out there for nothing. Diane says, great face, I sure want to know, but I know you can't say right now. ZK says, not going, keep telling you either, exposing. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Justice for Dawg says, great face, the legend says, if you go to a page of the snake a month. Wait a minute, great face, the legend says, if you go to a page of the snake a month before they made an appearance at FedEx with Snake's partner, you will find Straight Cop and Little Rashad at his place of business. I don't even know who Rashad is. Memphis is justice for Dolph. I got terabytes of info. When you reference something, I just go to my notes. I tell you. You know what? I don't know. I wondered where he's been there for a while. He hadn't been in here for months. Justice for Dolph is more than anybody I've seen so far. Now we're exposing the truth at. What was that question that he asked me? I forget the question that he asked me that I was going to address. He talking about blind emotions. Emotions blind your judgment. It makes your irrational, and you make decisions without benefit of the doubts. Oh Lord, exposing the truth, whatever. Now you already know. Now come on now. Great Face says justice for Dolph. I've been meaning to ask you about the blood of Rashad. You mean a family member of Rashad tried to quit? Oh yeah, he was talking about crumbs to a hole. Exposing, ain't nobody got time to be playing mind games. Say what you got to That's what I'm talking about, exposing the truth. Why don't you just say what you got to say? This is him exactly. Was wondering what happened to him. Yeah, my comments rolling so fast. As soon as I start trying to read a comment, it moves up and disappears. Help from my understanding wasn't violent or get back. Oh, child. He says, I'm not gonna make it easy for you when you work for it. You appreciate it. Let me tell you something, exposing the truth. Exposing the truth. You know the truth. Okay. I don't know why you're not trying to expose the real truth. What you want to do is you want to redirect. Now, if you know something, you should say it, but you can't tell me nothing. You probably can't tell me nothing that I ain't already heard. I get serious and you guys still complain. I can't win. Well, just say what you mean and mean what you say. You can't tell this chat nothing that they ain't already heard. It seemed like to me you trying to blow smoke. So let me see if, because Magname said, let me see if Magname have reached out to me on Facebook. Because I forget he said he wanted to. Okay, he didn't. Adian says, exposing the truth. You don't win unless we say you. That's right. You don't win unless we say you won. Okay. Y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. I tell you. I'm gonna say this. Listen, exposing the truth. Exposing the truth. Let me ask you something. Do you feel like Bigjook was the person that orchestrated Young Dolph's hit? Exposing the truth? TB21 says, exposing, stand down. Okay, wow, you in good grace. Exposing the truth. You already knew when you came up in here that these women was not gonna play with you. They got the same type of energy I got. What justice for Dolph? I keep missing his comments. They're rolling so fast. Oh, Cypress says, you feel like what, Cypress? What's that? Grown Man Business TV said Bigjook definitely said that. So Grown Man Business TV, do you don't think that Gotti was involved in that? I'm just asking. Because see, I respect people's opinions, but exposing the truth, you know how we do up in here, because we handles him a different way. Why would he, knowing if he's the direct fall that guy? I love the women in this chat. They all one of a kind in their own way. Lord have mercy. She said, I was starting to get upset. Everything. Okay, Cypress. Well, Cypress, we know you're going to say that. Everything went through Bigjook. So I guess my only question is, okay, so everything went through Bigjook. Why did they have to get the money from out of CMG account? Bigjook had his own businesses. Supposedly, he had his own money. So if this was his thing, he didn't need to use CMG to get money to pay for anything, right? CMG was not Jook's company. It's his brother's company. So why didn't Jook pay for the lawyers and stuff with his own money? This was his own. If this was his own thing. Greyface says, justice for Dolph. Dude, a character. Dolph people can't know what it is. Or do they? I warned who needs to be warned. I showed them everything before they fall for a play. I'm missing some comments. Lord have mercy. Real talk with Tamara. Only comment you need to know is that Grayface is the best researcher in the Dolph case so far. Yes, he is. I'm gonna just tell you that right now. He is definitely that. I'm not gonna take that away from him at all. Yes, he is. Been a star. Shoot. Sometimes Grayface the man. I'm just tell you that right now. Grayface is the man. He says we know Gray 100% for sure. Grayface is the man. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button. Hold on, you guys. Hit the like button. Griffith says, this shit been right in our face since November 17th. I ain't no troll, and I ain't quit. Bet that up. No, he's definitely not quit, and he ain't no troll either. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all run the likes up for me, okay? Make sure you guys please run the likes up for me. Please like, share, and subscribe, okay? Hold on, you guys. It says Kawana, they always in here looking, hating, hacking, trolling. Right. I agree. If you're gonna be in the chat, y'all, we haven't even, it's been over 100 people in here. We only got 70 likes. You all please hit the like button. Run the likes up for me, please. Great Face says they still cooking the offense, but now I ruined it for all of them. Laugh out loud. They won't be able to trick Dolph people now. I wish I knew. Let me check my email. Because I sure don't know who y'all talking about. Run the likes up. Do I got to sing and tell them, run the likes up? Run the likes up. Run the likes up. I'm just, y'all know what? I'm looking at the transactions between Great Face and Justice for Dolph, and I'm trying to figure out some stuff. That's what I'm trying to do. Let's see. Great Face, first letter of the name of the guy who paid for Govan bond. Says, how can Marcus Howell be around a ninja that was around some ninjas that put a 10K hit on him about 15 years ago? He says, I hope you can figure it out, Tam. I can't figure it out. I can't. I can't figure it out. Oh, exposing the truth. If you know, why don't you tell me? Exposing the truth. Why are you hoping I can figure it out? He ain't trying to help nobody. He's trying to be meddling with me. I wonder if exposing the truth. No, it sounds like to me he do know. Even Jessica Dawes has an answer to the dumb shit. All these dudes play some dangerous games. Wow. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Dot again says, I ain't no snitch. I just know that right after Stanley left last week, Ex-Govan the truth. Oh, Lord have mercy. Exposing the truth. You see what Steven said? He said ex-Govan, exposing the truth. Ex-Govan the truth brought his ass on down like this is the Price is Right. That's right. Thank you, She Johnson. It's so true. And here's the thing. I'm gonna say this because y'all never hear me try to toot my own horn or nothing like that. But a lot of the stuff that exposing the truth, I just don't say nothing. A lot of the stuff before it ever even came out, I had told my subscribers. A lot of people took my stuff and refurbished it and regurgitated it, and they was going into my members and stealing my shit. But hey, listen, they would wait a couple days and put it out. A lot of these people, I'm not talking about Grayface. I'm just talking about a lot of these other folks. I know when I hear stuff. I know when people have been in my members. I know when they've gone back and looked at my old videos. A lot of stuff I had already put out because I already knew. As far as Cornelius and Straight Drop was concerned, I knew anything that was put out, especially when they was locked up, it came directly from me. Okay. And a lot of the stuff that but right now is it's all good. I just don't say nothing. I think exposing the truth, okay? Exposing the truth say certain things because he want me to say, because see this and that, this and that. I ain't no damn fool. I just kind of just sit back and watch. I believe that Justice for Dolph knows what he's talking about. I know Grayface be knowing. Grayface know a lot of shit before I know it, okay? And I'm gonna tell you why. Because Grayface reached out to me one time and was like, somebody was just arrested. I went and looked. I was like, damn, they ain't even showing up. They were still in intake. They had not even been processed. So I know Grayface does his research. He does his research. I trust Grayface, okay? Whatever he say, I know it's going to be. He has proven himself. Time and time and time and time and time and time and time again. And so a lot of the stuff that people like Justice for Dolph and Rest in Peace Young Dolph and Grayface and other people, because there have been people I don't know if they want me to call them out, that randomly come into my chat and put nuggets in my chat. People come into my chat and look at what people that feel comfortable enough to come in my chat and throw out nuggets like they doing now. They steal that information and go and put it out. No, Grayface, you ain't no police. You're not a police. Grayface ain't no police. Grayface is just a researcher. He ain't no police. He just one of the ones that's on top of the case. Miss T, when they going to release their secret arrest, that's what I've been. I get to wondering. You know what, TB21? I get to wondering about that quite a bit. You know, if you take somebody and you arrest them or you detain them and you keep it a secret, and then they get out, it's weird. It's not weird. I wonder what they told. Does anybody ever pay close attention to JoJo Splat? Why do they keep adding charges to JoJo Splat's charges? JoJo Splat is in jail. He wasn't the only person in that auto theft ring. After a while, JoJo Splat going, he almost got $1 million bond. I'm just being active in the chat for oh, you full of shit, exposing the truth. That's what you is. I told y'all Gotti was on Straight Drop Live after the Dolph hit, doing the heavy camp chant. People act like gray face. People act like that they have forgotten how active and involved Yo Gotti was in this situation when young Dolph was killed, how he was meddling, how involved he was. Straight drop, go on the run. My nigga get arrested. I'm going to get him out. And then tried to act like he was talking about the little short guy from out of Detroit. The boy had been in jail. He tried to make people think he was talking about him. So then Straight Drop, being so naive, turned around and said, I'm going to turn myself in and I'm going to get bailed right back out, because he got that message that Gotti had put out to him. And so he regurgitated what Gotti said verbatim. Okay? Yeah, Doug. Why I gotta be full of shit? Why I can't be me? Because you is full of shit. Exposing the truth. Justice for Dow says, and how actively he self-snitched on himself on CMT. Absolutely. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I had just started blogging on the case when all this stuff was going on, I was like, dog. When before they ever even said who Straight Drop's lawyer was, when everybody in Memphis was saying that Gotti and Jook had Dolph killed. See, it was already in, people were already saying it in Memphis. And I was like, wow. I was like, dog. Straight Drop, I'm gonna wait to see who his lawyer is. I was like, if Art Horn gets involved, whatever. If Art Horn gets involved, then yeah, then what people are saying is true. But y'all got to understand that they had so many tips to come in that it shut the Crime Stoppers line down when young Dolph was killed. That's how many, that's the calls were coming in left to right. Thank you, She Johnson. I appreciate that. They had calls coming in from, they had so many calls coming in, it shut the system down. Okay. So people were calling in, giving tips and stuff. Right. I think it's just a lot of stuff that happened. People dare not say anything about because they don't want to seem wimpy. Like right after that situation happened, you know, with young Dolph. And the police chief had a reason to say, see, this is the stuff that people don't really want to talk about. The police chief had a reason. She has a obligation to speak out, to keep citizens safe. So when she spoke up and said, if you don't have to go out, don't go out. You know, why aren't people talking about they shut that plaza down early? Okay. Why aren't people talking about why did they shut that plaza down where Privé was at early? I think I pulled up all of those businesses over there. Those businesses are there to make money. The only way that it could be shut down early, they send them home early, is a safety reasons. What really happened at Privé? Why did the police really go over there to Privé? What really happened? They went over there and they surrounded Privé. Why? They had a reason to. Why did they make it like it was a crime scene? Why was yellow tape put around it? You don't put yellow tape around a restaurant unless maybe it was hit or something. You know, why aren't people talking about that? You know, hey, people steal my shit. Fuck them, because they know I'm the motherfucking truth. That's the reason why they bring their asses over here. Them bitches can't get what I get, and they know it because they don't know who I know. Okay, and I'm talking about the ones that be in the bushes that always trying to discredit me, but then they've been eating off me. I've been feeding them for a long time. Okay, but I just threw them another bone. I've been throwing them bones. Okay. Justice for Dow says because Pepper arranged that police protection for Mim's family and the restaurant. It's a little bit more went on, Justice for Dow. I wonder why Pepper didn't tell the whole thing. Because, see, the whole Mims family was out of town. Was Pepper in Miami with them? The restaurant was shut down. Y'all, I wasn't talking at y'all in the chat. I'm talking at the ones that be in the bushes that like to try to discredit me, that steal my information, that has gone and looked at all my old videos. Okay. Dot again, the food dropped heavy camp symbols as if it was youngster. Now, I have been looking for that video myself now. It was a guy that came into my chat. I don't know if they sent him or what when it first started. I didn't know what the hell. See, that's when I started realizing people on the internet was mentally ill, a lot of them. And he was saying, you know, he was mad because of all of the bodies that had dropped around that area, like around the Macmillan area and all of that. I don't know anything about that. I don't. You know, I just know that they was putting up videos saying, you know, we need help around here. And then shots started going off. They was talking about how people was losing their lives since Dolph was killed. Like, the people who didn't have any money, who couldn't leave the city, who had affiliations with these dudes that did this, they were losing their lives. Now, who was doing it? I don't know. It could have been anybody. I'm not saying Paper Route did it, because I don't know if Paper Route did anything. It could have been just fans of Young Dolph. Young Dolph had street dudes that he was affiliated with. So I think people people genuinely have concerns and you know, have anger, because it said, Tam, you're not lying. It's hella socially awkward people on the internet. You got that right. They are very socially awkward. Okay. And I don't know what he thought as it relates to me, but he was coming into my chat. But then he started saying, you know, you're a problem, you know, because I forget who it was, because I had to cuss him out real bad. And so when I ended up tracing him, I saw that he lived one street over from Macmillan, right? But he was gone crazy. And I think what he thought was, he was like, she a part of the problem and this and that. I don't know if they had actually sent him out to mess with me, or if he was just mentally ill. But he talked about how many bodies that had dropped. But, you know, come to find out, you know, he had a lot of red and stuff in his background. He had an affiliation with Black youngsters. So who knows? Because, you know, they was paying people in the very beginning to try and put out certain narratives and to threaten people and to do a lot of the stuff that they did. You know, they wanted certain people to be able to control the narratives and redirect people from the truth. I guess it had to have been people on the outside of Memphis, because people on the inside of Memphis was already saying where the hit from Young Dolph came from. So I think what they tried to do with the people on the inside of Memphis, which is why a lot of them got themselves in a lot of trouble, even to this day, I think, you know. They wanted to put fear in the Memphians. You know, Thaddeus Matthews was threatened. If y'all go back and find some of those old videos, Thaddeus Matthews got about 10 or 11 pages because Facebook was shutting down his pages where he could not get back on them. They was not taking the pages down. He was blocked off his pages. So when it first happened, Thaddeus Matthews was talking about it. I remember waking up one night and Thaddeus Matthews was on live. He says, real talk with Tamara, when I speak on Govan, I don't make it up, but Govan really has people on this platform and watching every show, comment, and like. That's for sure. He's been watching since 2021. You talking about on my show or just on YouTube? And so I remember Thaddeus Matthews. So Thaddeus Matthews, they was giving Thaddeus Matthews information. And so he was the first to start putting out information. Okay. And I remember one night I woke up, Thaddeus Matthews was on live. And I know y'all know the late pastor Ricky Floyd. That was his pastor. And so I was looking at him. He was on live and Thaddeus was crying. Thaddeus was crying. And he was like, he had just talked to Ricky Floyd and Ricky Floyd had prayed for him. Somebody started threatening Thaddeus so bad that it was ridiculous. Thaddeus spoke about, they had said they was going to kill his wife. They said they was going to kill his children. And so he started saying, he started talking about that. About he was getting threats and he was crying. He said, Satan, you're not going to take my wife. You're not going to take my kids. I remember that just like it was yesterday, right? The very next day, at the time, Amy Wyrick was the district attorney. The very next day, Thaddeus had a meeting with Amy Wyrick, who was the district attorney at that time. Okay. So it was a lot of stuff that was happening. You have to understand, people were receiving all types of threats. There was another young lady that was vlogging on the case, and people started coming into her Facebook and putting out information, right? And so I know y'all remember Tawana Murphy. They was flat out threatening her on Facebook. Well, as she was doing the lives, they started threatening her. And then she did another live right after that and said, I would not be speaking about the Young Dolph case anymore because, I don't want my children in danger. Now, these people was just, this is what they was doing. They was just brazen with it in the very beginning. I was just kind of watching this, right? I had not really started vlogging on it, and so as I said before, I was like, I didn't know, I just didn't know what I know now. Okay, I started vlogging on it, and I remember my good friend, okay, who is still my good friend that always looks out for me, said, Tamara, I don't think you should vlog on that case right now. You're going to get some threats. When I started vlogging on the case, y'all, I was so neutral. I wouldn't say nobody's name, nothing. This is the type of fear that these people try to put into the atmosphere. Like this is why the feds is on top of their damn heads now. They tried to create a fear as if they were the keepers or the gods of Memphis, and they had just killed young Dolph. So if you dare say anything, that was a mistake that they made. If you dare say anything we don't want you to say, just like they killed Jeremiah Taylor. If anybody think that Jeremiah Taylor's death was not connected with Dolph's situation, they're a bunch of, then, okay. I'm not going to say nothing. Okay. All I can say is I get to wondering about them. Okay. I get suspicious. Okay. But I don't say nothing. I don't say anything. I just learned recently, you never heard me talk about the little boy that was sitting on the porch. I just learned recently and I was in shock. And I think that person let it slip out that little boy's death had something to do with Dolph's murder. See, when people say research, I don't do no research on the young Dolph's case. What I do is I get information, credible people tell me that do the research. I don't have to do it. When I say I don't do no research, I don't. When I say I'm not trying to solve Young Dolph's case, I'm not. I never have tried to solve it. The people that get paid to solve it is doing a damn good job at it. Okay? And then what helps them is when people have credible information and they get on the internet and put it out. Them police officers and these investigators and stuff, they be writing these chats. Okay? It's a lot of, see, the police couldn't solve cases unless they knew that unless there were people like Justice for Dolph or whoever that's tapped in some kind of way, that's got information. That's how they're able to get leads and stuff. But me, I've never, ever did research. So if I've ever gotten information, it was from somebody that was credible. Okay? I don't have to do any research. I sit and I watch stuff. I've seen stuff, I watch stuff. And I've seen things that seems really suspicious, but I don't say nothing. I don't. I watch stuff more than people would know. But I've never, a lot of stuff I haven't said a word about it. So, hey, I listen to Justice for Dolph. I don't discredit him at all because I think Justice for Dolph knows some things that I don't. I think Justice for Dolph probably knows some things that he probably, whatever he put out, he might be helping some folks that's really investigating the case. I know Grayface is very knowledgeable of the case. He keep very good notes because when I think of something, when I'm trying to reference something, he keeps very good documentation. Anything that you reference, he's got it in his in his notes. If you go back and look at Tupac murder later on, then we find out a cop was involved. I never said that all police officers were straight. Okay? I never said that. What I believe is that and when I say people go back and reference my stuff, I don't want let me just say this. I'm talking about people that be in the bushes. Justice for Dolph, I'm not talking about you. I don't believe that I'm not talking about you when I say, people have gone back and stolen my stuff. I'm talking about other vloggers in the past, that would steal my information and then, try and attack me and put the information out and then try and attack me so that I wouldn't have no credibility so that they could put my fucking information out. No, stuff police for sure don't know, but they don't want to listen. Exposing truth, check my head. He says, they gonna keep stealing. Ain't no stopping that way. And I don't try to stop them from stealing. I don't try to stop them. I let them have at it. I let them have at it. But what I was saying, Justice for Dolph, when I talk about other vloggers stealing, I'm not talking about you because you know stuff that I've never heard. And that's the truth. You're saying things that I've never heard. And I believe it has a lot of validity to it. He said, T, they're going to keep stealing. Ain't no stopping that way. Exposing truth. So I'm going to start ignoring. Why are you going to start ignoring me? Exposing the truth. Grayface has definitely been a constant reference. Okay. Grayface says, I tell people all the time, like when Justice for Dolph, I mean not Justice for Dolph, when Rest in Peace Young Dolph, he was coming on here all the time, and Rest in Peace Young Dolph don't come, I haven't seen him in forever. But then Grayface started coming on here. Grayface is definitely Grayface has taken his time to learn everything about what goes on in the Young Dolph's case, and definitely taken very good notes. He's taken very good notes. A Black woman was jumped by 2 Latinos in New York City. Oh my God. I don't know what happened to Rest in Peace Young Dolph. They desperately hoping CMG don't go down, as if folks wishing like that's what they got involved. I'm not looking for them. They got jammed up with all that messy S, and a lot of them unalived. Tam, all I'm saying is usually a government official is involved in He said Tam wasn't talking about you, but what's that BLK but black girl? Whatever. I guess you're trying to say now I'm involved. Whatever. I died against at Great Face. I saw him too. Tamara still read it wrong. Right. She know love loss. Been working in Maryland. You make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button. Y'all please like, share, and subscribe, okay? Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. What's up, the hitter? Exposing truth is not saying that at all. Neil says it's some leech ass bloggers that use folks' info and never give them any credit. Yes, they do. They'll steal your stuff and then try and put out false narratives on you to make you seem like you're not credible. But you know, like at this point, I mean, hey. I'm saying with every case like that, is usually a government official involved. Simple. Well, what I was ready to say is exposing the truth. They did say that, you know, I mean, didn't they say that Yo Gotti has some police officers on his payroll? Didn't they say that? Neo. Dot again says, rest in peace, Young Dolph is dealing with some personal issues, and that's all I know. He stopped communicating on IG, but left already. But I left already. I think he still listens, but I'm not sure. Not saying you didn't know you was a government official, but thanks for the clarification. I ain't no government official. Don't look, exposing the truth. Don't start no shit. See, there you always trying to twist stuff. Chat Town Finder says Dolph said they're gonna tell on the whole crew. Look, M. Rose says he says Edward get it then. M. Rose says Yo Gotti is the police. I never forgot what Dolph said on his live. Yep. Okay. This is what's up, the hitter?
What's going on? What's happening?
Oh, nothing much. Just trying to soak in these comments between Grayface and Justice for Doll, because I'm learning some stuff I ain't know.
Justice for Dolph in the chat?
Yeah, Justice for Doll. He been in here now for over an hour dropping nuggets.
Okay. Salute to Justice for Dolph and Grayface. Grayface had that dropped them nuggets too. Yeah, we just we just got off live.
I told somebody, I said, I ain't gonna even tell no story. Grayface be so on top of this stuff. He's so thorough. I think about dog. I wish I knew who he was so I could marry him.
Oh Lord, Grayface, there you go. There you go. I hope OG Snake Spot ain't in here. Yeah. Grayface, you got you one. Yes, Lord. Yeah, Grayface be on it, man. Yes, indeed. Yeah, man. But I ain't want nothing. I just want to see what y'all had going on.
Oh, we just gotta have like I got quiet. Them comments was like he was dropping so much. I was trying to figure out some stuff. I done lost my train of thought. I'm gonna have to go back and read them comments.
Okay. We might have to be on replay gang. Let's go.
I'm telling you, okay.
For real.
Because when you come on tonight, I'll jump up there when you replay in the comments.
Yes, indeed. We were just talking about Stan G, and Lord, I'm really rooting for Stan G. Stan G, man, please, bro, focus.
Yeah,
focus.
yeah, he needs to focus. Didn't he drop a video today or something?
Yeah, we just reacted to it. You know,
it's on your channel.
It's on the backup. We was on the backup. We got 15 up in that junk. We had 15 on the backup channel. Shit.
So mainly, what was he talking about?
Oh, he was talking about, you know, the young lady that he was with and how he was through dealing with her, but she said she was bringing a treat, and you know, I don't know, man. I don't want to get into it because what he was saying was not something you should be saying on the internet. So, but I just wish he would focus because, you know what I'm saying, the door is open for Stan G. I don't care what you think about him. You think he a clucker, you think he a goofy, you think he don't do nothing but lie. Whatever negative comment you got for Stan G got something that people deem as valuable. But if he don't focus, he'll never get to that bag that he's chasing.
Yeah.
And that's just my words for Stan G. And
then he's made he's done very well making a name for himself. So it's so many groupies. Like you'd be surprised. Like a lot of us don't take this stuff that seriously. You know what I mean? But you'd be surprised about the people that do. You know what I mean? Like when people say something to you in the grocery store or something like that, they go, wow, I didn't know. You know, when they say the vlog, especially when they say the vlog, I look at your vlog, I'm like, wow, really? You know,
Yeah,
so that's serious. So you'd be surprised about how when people don't have it all, how they'll travel across, get in their car and travel across country to
shit, yeah,
meet men. I'm telling you.
that's a fact. And that's what she did. She stayed in
Mhm.
Virginia. She talking about she cool with Big Moochie Grape and all. No, you didn't. You ain't got nothing to do. And you see the play, right? You ain't got nothing to do. You gonna drive until you can't drive no more, and you gonna DoorDash. That's how you gonna get money to keep driving.
Expo. You know what? I'm gonna ignore because he gonna look exposing truth. Gonna say CMG run this city, so fall under the new leadership or fall to the consequences. Whatever. What's the damn consequences?
Well, they
They
must
done
got
ran out the damn city. How they gonna run a city that they ran out of?
right. They running it on remote control, man. Damn, that's some cold boys right there. Yeah.
But yeah, that's basically what she did. She did.
Mhm.
And I think now he's probably, it seems that his mind is clear. He's starting to see a lot of the red flags that there was in that situation.
Right. So, I mean, yeah. Watch the watch the video he did last night, and it made me hang my head because I really, you know what I'm saying. And listen, me and Stan G, we don't have no relationship like that where we talk behind the scenes extensively. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that. You know, he like what I do, and I see what he do, and I like some of the stuff that he brings to the table. So I'm just rooting for him. You know how hard it is for another YouTuber to say your name on their shit. Shit is like that shit is like you taboo.
Mm-hmm.
That's taboo. Ain't nobody want to say your channel name on their channel.
They sure don't. They'll go
Yeah.
around and they'll say that they God or such and such, or they won't say your whole name. You absolutely right.
Right. So when somebody like True Results will say, shout out to the Alabama hitter, Miss T say, y'all go check out hitter, even Stan G. You know what I'm saying? Salute the Alabama hitter. Man, listen, people don't do that.
No, they don't do it. And
And
as a matter of fact, I don't think he was in here when I was just talking about that. About
right.
how people will look at your stuff and get your information and won't say your name.
No, they won't.
Regurgitated verbatim, they will not say your channel's name.
Absolutely. And won't help. And if you cool with one of them, will not help you get your shit off the ground. So it's just like, yeah. So for
And
a
that's
person,
no hell, ain't it?
it is. Because people that consume content on YouTube, they look at everybody, whether you believe it or not.
That's right. You can't tell people who to look at.
Right.
Just for show or what they can say or can't say on their channel.
Come on, man.
I think this is the one from last night.
Could cost $8,000 to fix a transmission, or up to $10,000 to fix your engine, or up to $2,500.
For the first part of it, the audio gonna be super low, but you just had to fast forward to.
Once I keep it real, sometimes I don't even be paying attention to all the moves I be making. I just know I be making moves, and I got so many major moves on the way that I really need to not be making flawless moves. You know what I'm saying? But I'm the energy. I'm a god, so I feel like whatever situation I go in, I go through. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Houston. I'm being in Houston tomorrow. I'm in Dallas today. You know what I'm talking about? It is what it is in a major type of way, Jack. In a major type of way, man. You know what I am? In a major type of way. But I can't mess with no any female at this point in life. My life going up. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I just hit the stove just then and 3, 4 on was attacking me. I got that energy. I got that aura right there. You know what I'm saying? So anybody that stand next to me to get some juice right now. You heard me? Oh my. Anybody that stand next to Thad G to get some juice right now. And I see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Show me love. My y'all on the mic, so show me love. Anything y'all want to know, I'm going to let y'all know. But let's get to this story since I got to tell my story in a clear mind. Y'all see I'm in a clear mind. Sometimes I be, you know what I'm saying, feeling myself a little too much. I done drunk that, I drunk that Azul, whatever that is, yesterday. So I was really turned up the whole day. But Pete Gang, the same shouted. I ain't even gonna get her no clout because I don't get certain people clout. You know what I'm talking about? Because I get paid to talk and know what I do. But me and Shawty, you know what I'm talking about? She kind of scoop a nigga up, come and scoop a nigga up. She was already scared before she even kind of scooped me up because she knows she ran her mouth so much about the G. She ran her mouth so much about the G all on them platforms that I be up on. You know what I'm talking about? Then she tried to put a recording out of me. I'm like, it ain't even do 5 years. So you ain't make it across the street, Jack. For real. You didn't make it across the street, baby. But look, one thing about it, she telling me for how good I done put it down on her. Salute to that. You know what I'm talking about? I can't knock that. Cause she ain't get it number 3 times in her whole life. She ain't been doing number eating that mind up. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I felt like like she wasn't worthy of it. You know what I'm talking about? But the last time she fell in love. You know what I'm talking about? Shawty fell in love. She was on some love type. She was in a if I can't have you, nobody can't have you type of situation. So by the time when she kind of picked me up, I kind of had a feeling like, man, should I jump in the car? But we going to Dallas. I got people in Dallas in a way. So my guy, he jump in the car. He get his campaign. He jump in the car. Okay, I got my campaign. We in the car. I'm like, all right, we're gonna meet you. We're gonna meet up in Dallas, and then we're gonna go from Dallas. And then we're gonna go to Phoenix, Arizona. Then we leave Phoenix. We're gonna go to Vegas, and we leave Vegas. We're gonna go to L.A. We go to L.A. We're gonna shoot back to Illinois. We're gonna shoot to Illinois. We're gonna shoot to New York. That's how we were finna run the whole campaign or whatever. But Stan G got locked up. It was number like 24 hours. You know, I could do 24 hours standing on my head or laying in the bed. However you want to say it. I knew I was going to get up out that situation because it's not small to a big dog. You know what I'm saying? I ain't sure about nothing at all. But at the same time, Shawty, her energy is so evil and it's so messed up every time. I gave her a chance and that was on me. The second chance is on me. The first chance was on her. The second chance on me. You know what I'm talking about? 3 strikes you out. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it's about. You know what I'm talking about? She even calling me right now. Talking about she love me. Come on now. Like if you love me, Charlotte, you wouldn't even be taking you would just listen. Focus in. You riding around state to state with this white girl who getting high, full of the fetty in the car, full of the fitty. You think that fitty ain't getting into your nose scream, Charlie? And everything I'm saying allegedly for entertainment purpose, but y'all know what's real. Y'all really know what's real. So Charlotte in the car full of the fitty, you know what I'm talking about? And I ain't never gonna lie about me. I took a Zan, bam, bam, bam. But at the same time, I ain't took no Zan in probably about a good 180 days or some crazy like that. You know what I'm talking about? So at the same time, if I fail, if I fell on my face right, let me get to this life. If I fell on my face, why I ain't got no scratches, no bruises, no scratches, nowhere near on the kid, Jack. I ain't got no bruise or scratch or nothing. Dang. But they said I failed 5 times, not 1 time, not 2 times, not 3 times, not 4 times, but 5 times. Come on, man. It would have left a spot somewhere. But at the same time, I did find a pill though. I did find a pill in the car that
Listen to this.
that I ain't know what it was, but when I seen it, I'm like, hold on, what is this? what is this? So that what made me wig out. So when I was going in and out, um, um, and and because ain't nobody never knocked me down like that. As any female who been around me, ain't nobody never knocked me down like that. But at the same time, me finding a little random little pills, I'm finna do my research on that pill though. I think they lined me up trying to get me out the way. You know what I'm talking about? But at the same time, the goofy broad who was in the back seat when I got back to my stuff, I was like, might pull back on my stuff. I'm talking about my gold chains and stuff. You know, I got other gold chains and stuff too. My gold chains come up missing. My charms to my other gold chain. I'm like, where my other charm at? Cause I'm finna go hard on the beat. I ain't gonna lie, that's when y'all gonna see some smacking. That's when y'all was gonna see some smacking. If my son didn't come up. So I'm like, man, what my what is China? What is China? Man, what a cigarette at? What is it? I'm popping back so fast. They must thought I done lost my mind or something. So I'm popping back. Just like, man, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh well, it fell out your backpack. Man, ain't nothing falling out my backpack if I got my backpack closed, man. Yeah, I must think I'm stupid like that. I play that stupid shit. I play that stupid shit. But Stan G ain't no fool at all. Man, don't stop them girls running around looking for a come up and see.
He gonna come back. He got a phone call.
But yeah, but Pete Gang, man, you know what I'm saying? Uh, like y'all can hit me up on Instagram at any time. But Pete Gang though, you know what I'm talking about? Like a lot of people really want to come around you to take your energy away from you. But think about it, they couldn't. Even if they tried it, they still won't have the type of energy I got. People love me because they love me for being me. You understand, G? So, you know what I'm saying? When I start seeing females like that who really just want to come around for some clout, man, just get away from me. Have your own thing going. You know what I'm talking about? Have your own thing going. Do it your way. You know what I'm saying? Do it your way. Because any other type of way, it ain't gonna work for you. You know what I'm talking about? A lot of folks, man, you see how everybody just speaking on stage, they speaking on stage, they speaking on stage. G, Shawty wants some clout that bad. You know what I'm talking about? I was gonna get her some of the real deal that real deal clout or whatever, you know what I'm talking about? Because I got a reality show coming up and all types of things. But at the same time, why would I do it for? If you know what I'm saying, started trying to take it. Anybody try to take something from me, I'm gonna make it hard as they can get it. And that works for it. You know what I'm talking about? Now I'm gonna sit back and let you work for it because the stuff that you done already tried, it ain't even get 5 views, man. You ain't making it across the street. So let's see how far you make it, and let's see how far I make it in any situation. Because the competition thing with me, I go extra. I go extra hard. You see, I left the whole city. You know what I'm talking about? I'm really with it. You know what I'm talking about? I'm the biggest from the South right now. You know what I'm saying? You understand, G? But Lil Shawty, you know what I'm saying? Like she's still in that same car riding around. You know what I'm talking about? Like paying a Uber every day. You ain't got no money. You ain't got no money to give. So at the same time, I gotta make most of the money because I'm doing my thing. I got my own hustle. I got my own hustle. So Shawty, you ain't making no money and you got this pregnant bride riding around selling herself, Charlotte, and she don't look like nothing. No, I thought Charlotte had a tumor in her stomach or something when I seen her. You know what I'm talking about? You talking about we finna sit down with her. I seen her, I'm looking at her, I'm looking at Charlotte. She got a tumor in her stomach or something. What's wrong with her? I want to know what's wrong with her. Then this the same female who was already accused of stealing somebody else's stuff, and then I get back to the car. She tried to hit me up
Lord have
too.
mercy.
They thought they were gonna ride off with my stuff. You know what I'm talking about? With my stuff, I was gonna get it, and then they were gonna go on about their way. Come on, man. These broke broads, stay away from these broke broads, man. They'll try to get anything. You know what I'm talking about? Any little small And it's that these folks want some small, act like it's tall. These broads out here faking like turkey bacon, trying to get some type of clout off a real player. Off a real player, man. Oh man. I'm the biggest that done it, man. You hear me? I'm the biggest that done it. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying?
Hey guys, can you believe that Amazon made billions of dollars and only paid zero in tax? Isn't that incredible? That's absolutely crazy. The rich keep getting richer.
Yeah, I gotta be more careful. I'm getting bigger and bigger, and I gotta understand that I can't be messing with mediocre females. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm getting too big, and they trying to clout up off of my motion. You know what I'm saying? It's big motion on my end. Everybody else just met somebody. I am him. You hear me? That's one thing about it. That's when I started noticing Shaw was trying to jump in competition with me. I'm looking at her. You met people, Shaw. I am the motion. I am the motion. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get and put in every other video with me. Come on, be real. You want to get heard in the background. Start playing to a lot of these videos I'm just not catching up to. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, you have a good life. I'm gonna have a good life. Shot. I was single when I was with you. I never told you I love you till you locked me outside there, until you locked me outside that car. And Texas heat real. Texas heat real. I said, baby, open the door, baby. I love you. For real, a niggas gonna do what niggas gonna do, especially when you in a hot situation like that. For real, man, it's gun hot out there. I'm talking about the sun beating me all across the head. I'm talking about I'm for real, for real. I'm like, okay, so she gonna play. She gonna play. Then she took off with my phone again, the same jump she went through. I'm like, man, Shaw ain't. That's why nobody's not gonna deal with Shaw like this. She already done with. You know what I'm talking about? She already done with. She ain't. She only good for one thing, and you know that's gonna run out after so long. So you know what I'm saying? Like red flags was popping all around her. You know what I'm talking about? Like you 37 with no kids running around trying to be a rapper. Come on, man. Come on, man. You gonna be folded, so calm down. Find you something else that you can. But I ain't gonna teach you the game though, cause you know I don't certain lanes I don't need like teaching the guy because she's trying to bash a real one, and she think a real one she can stop this motion. That's the last female who tried it. That's the last five females who tried to stop this motion. They only made it bigger. They only made it 10 times bigger. You understand, G? And that's how I'm rocking, man. I'm rocking it big. I ain't stopping the kid, not at all big or small. You know what I'm talking about? And staying G, almost over there. Then probably half the people, man. Look, I took one bar, and all of a sudden I'm back gone out here. Come on, man. I was really drinking too much. Let's keep it real. I was really drinking too much, but at the same time, now I know I can't drink around no female like that. Everything I do now is gonna be supervised because I'm the biggest. I'm the extra large, and I gotta hold myself accountable. And I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? To my people out there who looked up to me, you know what I'm talking about? I should have been doing it better than it. You know what I'm talking about? I should have been doing it better than that because that change could have took everything I had away. Because y'all know how I get around police. I don't like no authority. So that's why they had to put me in the backseat of their car. You understand? Yeah, all the other stuff y'all heard, flaw, flaw. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta get it from the horse's mouth. Certain people, no man, I got real DLT. Right? This how my TV up for real. Nah, I ain't never got no teeth done or nothing like that. This is me right here. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. But saying G, I'm the done, man. You know what I'm talking about? When I treat a female good, I'm gonna treat them great. That's why she love to be around. She wanna be back under me right now. You don't think she want this long, strong, get her no more? She only got it 3 times. You hear me? She was around with me about a good 2, 3 weeks and couldn't do nothing but eat it up. That's how much she
Oh
loves
Lord.
saying G, man. I got a certain type of aura about myself, man. When they come around me, man, it is what it is, and I ain't just trying to brag on myself, but I'm motivated. You know what I'm talking about? This motivation. You know what I'm talking about? But now, stop letting these lanes around y'all when you doing major things, right? Because they energy gonna bring you down. They energy suckers. They energy suckers. You understand, G? Shout out to everybody been rocking with me, no trouble. Everybody who hit me up, you know what I'm talking about, Alabama hitter, you know what I'm talking about, Chandler, man, everybody, you know what I'm saying? KP, man, shit, Pop Austin. Man, I got a major team. A major team. We got the motion. Yeah, that's what we got, man. We got the motion, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, and look, and thing about Stan G, I got so much motion I can rub it on like lotion to the next person. You feel me? And that's how we popping it, man. Big energy guy, Scorpio, the mind. Oh my. Understand, G, man. Keep it pure, keep it away from me. Especially you ain't gonna keep it G. That's real.
Man, salute the old boy, man. I don't care what nobody say.
When's the last time you had a vet?
Shout out to Stan G. Stan G. I like Stan G.
Yeah, for real. For real. You know what I'm saying? And I just want him to be straight. He can do something. He can do something. People love to hear him talk that shit, man. I got so much motion I can rub it on like lotion. These bras out here faking like turkey bacon. Oh man. Go ahead, Stancy. I'm rocking with you. I'm rocking with you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I be talking about. Folks can, you know what I'm saying, say what they want about old boy, but he keep his head up and he keep pushing. And man, that's a lot to say. A lot that can be said about somebody that look at the naysayers in their face and keep on pushing. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Real talk.
100%. He said, "Folks hiding in who hiding in the basement?
They trapped in the basement." Ooh, we got that.
Why his boss hiding in the basement? He said, "Justice in my own. I'm my own boss. I don't take orders. I give them." Gotti, a businessman and rapper.
Gotti ain't rapped in 2-3 years.
Since he made that album.
When he said he was gonna mind his business, and he been minding his business. Oh boy.
And by the way, the album flopped. That's the one he put out on Young Dolph's birthday, right?
Free rainwater, man.
What Rainwater doing in jail?
Rainwater got arrested for making a false report.
Oh, who?
I don't know. I'm still trying to find out. Man. Well, they caught him at a bad time. That boy hair wasn't braided or nothing. He looked rough. That boy looked rough. Matter of fact, hold up. Let me shut a screen. I'll let you see. Hold on here.
Yeah, what's the story? Justice for Dolph. He said God hid in his basement. Hilarious story. Lord have mercy. When the folks came looking for him.
Jesus.
Go ahead, share it.
I got it up.
No, I saw on Facebook. Okay. Oh, this McName Mace. But I sent him the link too. But Cypress asked me for the link. I sent it to him a while back too.
Rainwater look like he been crying. What up, man?
What it do, hitter?
What's going on, man? Yeah, that man here look like you.
Yeah,
we hear you good. That man look like he been crying. I don't know what's going on with Rainwater. That is not a good look.
Now, was it a false report on somebody in the Mo 3 sector?
I don't know.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. You good?
What it do, hitter? Yeah, I couldn't hear y'all. Yeah, I'm here. What it do, Mid T?
Oh, nothing much. We chilling out.
Good, Brody.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. Shout out to y'all bloggers, man. Y'all be doing y'all thing, man. Y'all keep the people jointed together, man.
We
Real
try.
talk. Man, shout out to Stan G, man. Mid T, I told what I tell you. Stan G, hey, this ain't got nothing to do with no Dolph or nothing. Stan G won't get back with Gotti because he said Gotti stole his rap book, his swag. uh, Mid T Stan G says Gotti just stole his rap book, man. So this personal. This personal, man. Shout out to Stan G. I seen him on a video with KP at the Waffle House, man. Stan G going up, man. Y'all
Yeah.
can't tell Stan G nothing, man. Yeah.
He really can't.
If he get in the he get the right type of business people around him,
Yeah.
he gonna really go up. Now I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how big Pop Austin is, and do they have like a radio station in Austin?
I think
No,
they do.
Pop
Go.
Austin just is D and Jet. Jet from Oak Cliff in Dallas, and they moved out to Austin and they started doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay, is it the white guy that was on? Is that
yeah. Mm-hmm.
okay?
Dang, ain't no way Rainwater up there in jail. What the hell he do?
They said he filed a fake report, a false report. Basically, they calling it swatting. You know how somebody be on live and you call the police on them and say that, hey, they finna hurt themselves, or they got some kids in the basement or something. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah. So Rainwater the type, it'll be a crowd of people. He didn't call the police. Everybody like, who called the police the whole time? It was him.
Mm-hmm.
That damn Rainwater.
Who barricaded himself in the basement? Was that Rainwater or is that Gotti? He said, yeah, they shot his girl at his own house and he barricaded himself in his own basement so they couldn't get to him.
Yeah.
He got to be talking about Yo Gotti.
Yeah, that's what he said. God, that's what M Rose said. Shout out to M Rose. What's up with it, M Rose?
Real talk, man. Salute.
Why it look like Rainwater been crying?
Man.
He do look like he got tears, a tear right here.
Oh man.
That's crazy.
Rainwater supposed to be a CEO and making an A&R consultant. He supposed to be making money. He over there calling police on people, man, trying to get them gone, and he got himself gone.
Exactly. I can't wait to see what the 3 sector finna do, because they finna run wild with this.
Oh man, I'm glad you brought that up, because me and T laughed yesterday, man. I remember I was on Ratchet TV long time ago. I seen him post something about Mo 3, right? Then he was like, yo. He was talking about something on the interstate when the truck pulled off. It was smoke. He was like, "Man, y'all tell me that ain't Photoshop. Somebody they done took the other suspect out." I said, "Man, that's truck from the." I said, "That's smoke from the truck." He said, "Oh no, Mac, you need to go back over there real talk with Tamron with that shit." I said, "That damn ratchet hair." I said, "Look at me watching me T." I said,
"Yeah, that's that exhaust smoke, man."
Hey, that's what I told him, Hilda. I said, "Man, that's the exhaust smoke from the truck." He said, "No, go on back over there real talk with Tamron with that shit." That nigga hell, he all in New York messing with Tisa Tail and shit. Yeah,
She gonna get him gone.
Yeah, she pretty as hell too. I love Tisa.
Yeah, she's pretty, and she has somebody backing her though. She's got a machine behind her.
Oh yeah. Nancy Grace, all of them. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nancy Grace is one of those. She's an attorney, so she's one of those lawyers that almost like a Gloria Allred. Something like that. So yeah, she backing Tisa Tails. Yeah. She believe in going after men.
Tisa,
hey, Mid T, Tisa said P. Diddy folk was giving her that cutting their eyes at her.
Yeah, she talked bad about P. Diddy.
Nah, she did though. I did hear. Yeah, it like she wanted his ass gone. I said, why is she so emotional? Like he touched her.
For real.
I thought the court system said you can't use your emotions in this shit, man.
Exactly.
Just for those that's exposing the truth, that's what Gotti did by dissing 3 6 Mafia and having writers like Mr. N laugh out loud. how are you a king, but you don't even write that part about being the king, shaking my head. So he
Not
didn't
a
write that part.
Miss T, not Miss T. Now, when I heard Gotti one, you know, he had Ghostwriter, I knew that one far fetched because that's what he was using landlord Zed Zilla for at one point in time, having him writing his music and shit at one point in time, years ago.
I hope he paid him.
Shout out to Mr. N. Mr. N said, "Shit, you gonna have me writing this music? You finna say my name in the music."
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. N.
Hey, I need.
Mm-hmm.
He should have been saying, yo, what Gotti say? That nigga Gotti said, I ain't need. Your life ain't worth shit but a brick to me.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Man, I hate that,
Mr.
man.
N wrote a lot of Gotti's music.
Yep. In the beginning.
Did he pay him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably should. You know, he slid
He's
him
still
some.
eating off of that.
Yeah, they gonna. Yeah, you gotta slide him some, cause shit, nigga gonna expose you like Gilly did Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
You gotta pay them. You gotta pay him. Man,
That's why Cypress love Mr. N so much because he wrote so much good stuff for Gotti.
dang.
Man, you know I don't care nothing about Mr. N.
Sight, man, sight.
Why you don't like Mr. N? What Mr. N do to you?
Hey, Cypress, if you don't, hey, Cypress, if you don't choose a side, then it's over.
Come on, man. You know I'm choosing all things every day. Oh,
Man, got it. Hey, Cypress a one man dolo. He one man dolo, man.
Man, you gotta respect what Cypress bring to the game. Cypress,
Real talk,
you know what I'm saying? He's totally neutral.
He's
yeah.
absolutely
He's solid as a brick.
Cypress he's definitely a fun time, and we don't laugh at him, we laugh with him.
Yeah.
Just hold on. I gotta straighten up the lie just told in the comment. The man did not go in no basement. He was on the other side of town when Renata got shot, and they was staying in the carriage house. The carriage house ain't got no goddamn basement, man. Where you get your information?
He said, exposing the truth. Salutes 3-6 Mafia, Paul and Juicy, especially. He said, Ian wrote a lot of Gotti's raps.
Mm-hmm.
You would know what you just know. Yeah.
Shout out to Justice for Dolph for bringing them.
That's why Ian. That's why in them early raps, Gotti was always mentioning Mr. N. Mr. N made that shit like that.
Yeah, Mr. N was writing.
Here y'all go, man. Mr. N, he had one hit song that he made a lot of money off of. Was good for him. He went over there to the rap hall over there with Kill Shine, Skinny Pimp, y'all favorite Gangsta Black. Gotti was over there. I think MJ. I don't know if MJG and A-Ball was over there.
Kill Shine, the worst rap out of Memphis outside of Straight Drop.
He wrote a lot of music too. He wrote Drake's whole song.
He wrote a lot of shit. Like he owned the Master to the Life album.
Yeah,
his shit when what was that? Crispy.
But look though, Hilda, guess what? They using him for movies and shit now. He like a decoy in movies and shit. I noticed that. Real talk, man. Shout out to
I'm laughing at Justin. He said Gotti came back to the house. He barricaded himself and fell into a depression.
It's your boy, Yo Gotti.
Hey man, I don't know what this man get his information from, but God bless him.
That what's up?
Hold on. Well, let me ask him something, man. Is you from Memphis? Is you from Memphis, Justin Fernando?
Yeah, he off South Parkway.
SOUTAL Parkway.
Justin Fernando said Gotti always wanted to be Mr. N.
Damn.
We heard you, Mr. N.
Hey, Justin Fernando on fire. Let's go.
Justice for Dog.
AKA Mr. N. I know exactly who he is.
Yeah.
Cause you praising Mr. N a little bit too much for me. That nigga
Man,
had one
everybody
hit
know
song.
Mr. N, the interim king of Memphis.
Man, come on.
He the interim king.
Shout out to Mr.
Hey,
E.
hey, my nigga hit a call Kia out on that one though. It's only one song I like from that nigga, and that's that Relax. Yeah, I said, yeah. And so you can relax. Yeah, that's it. Other than that, man, yeah, Kia decoying movies, man.
And let me get off Kia Shine, but I'm
Yeah.
just saying,
I
bro.
like how he represent though.
I like the Johnny got with Ball and G on that Doozy.
Now I see
I like the
MJG
Johnny
trying to
got
make a
with
comeback.
I like the Johnny got with Jim Jones. Who?
Hey, look, last time I seen MJG, that nigga was on Winchester at the gas station, man. I seen him. He was in a Dodge Challenger. I said, he trying to make a comeback, site.
Hey man, MJG probably my favorite rapper out of
Nah,
Memphis. For
he
real.
a real dude. Him, Pat, all them, man, Ball, them folk real, man. Shit, I
Yeah.
like that's where I like the, you know what I'm saying, the city, bro. There's a lot of niggas coming out the city, bro, just keeping it solid. But until that dog shit came to the head, man. A lot of niggas divided.
Am I from city? I'm from North Memphis. Where you from?
No,
It's
Memphis.
SOUTA Parkway.
And that about 5 Mr. went from one end of South Parkway to the next.
Man, shout out to Player Fly, man. Skinny Pimp, man. They still doing their thing. Shit, they still be doing their thing. I say
Hey,
they doing their thing by just being around free, ain't dead, you know? Shit.
y'all watch Criminal Main show Kingpin. That shit good, y'all.
Oh yeah, Kingpin, yeah. They dropped that joint on Temu, yeah.
And
Yeah,
T-Move
King.
on Tubi.
Tubi. All these off-brand ass apps.
You said Lord Infamous and Gangsta Pat are the realest.
Yeah.
I think and Gangsta Pat love Lord Infamous. Like he's one of his favorites.
Yeah, Lord was that guy, man. Real talk.
Hey, Gangsta Pat with that afro? Boy, you couldn't touch Gangsta Pat with that afro.
I remember that shit. Gangsta Pat with the afro.
No, Pat is in Memphis.
Deadly versus we dropping this shit like bombs. Boy, that nigga Gangsta Pat was a fool with it.
Yeah, but Lord Infamous was my all-time favorite Memphis rapper.
Lord brought something that nigga brought something different to the table with the style and shit.
Yeah, I think Deadly Versus was one of his best albums. I do know, like the first album that he wrote that when he was in junior high school at Hillcrest. All those songs he wrote.
Yeah, Lord Infamous, he nostalgic, man. They 3-6 nostalgic, man. Them folk nostalgic.
Hey, Gangsta Pat had a song called OJ Murder Trial, the last song on the Deadly Versus CD. That shit was hard. And
Really? I never heard that one.
Oh yeah.
This man said he from Bradley Street, y'all. Yeah, that's even more.
He say I'm from the intersection of
Bradley Street. I didn't see him say that.
Bradley
Street. He from the intersection of Bradley and Barron. He said he don't.
That furthermore raised some eyebrows about justice for dog.
He said I'm from 1130 Bradley.
Damn.
Who address is that?
Probably Quinn address.
Man, hey, look, I seen on the news they had a casket sitting on the corner in Orange Mound. All I thought about was Orange Mound quit. Hey, it was a dude, it was an OG on there. He said, I was wondering now why in the hell would they put a casket on the corner? All I think about was Orange Mound quit.
For real.
Said Lord Infamous and Coopster used to battle.
Oh, real talk.
Yeah, his name was
Damn. I hate Quick got himself in that situation, man. You too old for that shit, man. You too old for that, man. You supposed to be with your feet up, man. Shit.
Yeah, for real.
He do got the feet up watching 85 inch.
Yeah. His feet gonna be
you might want to listen. He got an 85 inch, 8 bedroom. He chilling with his feet up, man.
Ooh.
Yeah. I hope they can put that 85 inch in the day room.
So How y'all think it, Cypress? So you think he gonna get to stay out with that 85 inch? What you think?
No, his ass is great. I was
Yeah,
hoping he'd get off on this shit, but
yeah, he threw.
but realistically, the deck is stacked. So
Yeah,
you
he
know,
yeah,
yeah.
he threw, man. You know what I'm saying? He threw. If he wasn't through, he would have been cut loose like man. Shit, Jamarcus Johnson, man. He probably about a year in working at a job somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he would have.
Hmm.
Man, Quet ain't getting cut loose.
He
He
said,
should have.
"Please don't sleep on Gangsta Pat's #1 suspect album." I remember that first album. It's funny because I remember my cousins and them, my older cousins used to be walking around the house rapping that song "Shoe No Knocks," "Shoe No Narcs" or whatever. And so they was like, "Yeah, this young nigga from out of Hillcrest." He rapped. I mean, they would just have it on replay. Just I guess because they was in the street. That was one of the songs that I think that the streets really took to. I think that was on one of on his first album, "Shooting on Narcs."
Hmm.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Then y'all be wondering why they doing. Man, y'all we learned the game from y'all OGs, man. The old real talk. Yeah, we
Oh
learned all
yeah.
that. We learned all the real from y'all, keeping it real, just keeping it real, man. I'm just keeping it real.
No, that's facts.
Y'all was some real smackers, man.
I seen
That
somebody
doctor
said
went
Al
through
Capone in
hard
the
too.
chat. Somebody said Al Capone in the chat. I did a song with Al Capone way back in the day.
Really?
Way, yeah, it was called "Gotta Get
That
That
was some.
Cheese." Yep.
I think
Al
I did see
Capone.
a Capone in the chat. Maybe I did see that.
Yeah. He came down to Birmingham. It was me, him, my partner Tim Clayton. Tim made it. Well, shit, Al Capone made it pretty far too. Tim Clayton, he wrote songs for Nelly Furtado, Timbaland, Bubba Sparks. But he was like Kia Shine. He never, his solo career never took off. But he he wrote a lot of music and he rich for life off of publishing.
Hmm.
Hmm.
So he was smart. He was business smart.
Very business smart. Rainwater out of jail.
Yeah, you know he getting
Rainwater
out.
out of jail.
Justice Adult say he watching 16 cameras on the 85 inch.
Al Capone when I love yeah. Mm-hmm.
What Justice for Doubt say? He says, "Quit watching CSI Miami."
Man, man, tolls went up, man. Toll down there $5 a toll, man.
Ooh, boy, that's crazy.
Oh, he said Al Capone locked in with the Grizzlies too.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
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 most
yeah,
definitely.
yeah, yeah. He got his song they be playing down at the Teddy for whoop that trick.
And Al Capone left Memphis and got him a following. He ended up going to California and linking with E40 now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty Tony out there too. Out there. Shout out to Pretty Tony.
Pretty Tone is still going strong. He just put out some new stuff. He just put out some new stuff.
He ended up linking with uh Tent look like it from what I've seen.
Gangsta Pat got a song that is very universal that a lot of I think it crossed over. I don't as a matter of fact, it get 4 million views. I want y'all to listen to this. I want Gangsta Pat I want them to give him his props.
Oh, you ain't saying nothing about this. This is a classic in Birmingham. I wanna roll, wanna cheat, wanna smoke me a blunt. Young Joe, wanna get
Hey.
fucked up. In a Cadillac.
That's it.
can touch the sky.
Man, T jamming on that.
There's another in need. Ain't it so good? Living up in the Brookwood. I want to smoke.
Okay.
That's that
Okay.
shit.
Oh,
That's
that's
that
that shit. Man, T, I ain't got no blunt rolled up over there lit. Hey, hey, I want to shout them niggas from East 1999 Bone Thugs and Harmony. Get in here. Y'all know what the fuck going on, man. Y'all taking Memphis swag, man, back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, gangsta.
a lot of people took his swag. Shout out to Pat.
Hey,
I don't think
hey,
they
Hilda.
give him the props that I don't think they give him the props,
Right.
that he deserved. You know what I mean? And
Hey.
Pat is a very humble guy.
Hey, Miss T, when Hilda said something about that afro, that showed the album cover. I was thinking about him in front of that cross.
That's it. That's it. I'm telling you, that shit sold like hotcakes in Birmingham, fam. He was on that shit. That shit sold like hotcakes and sausage.
Oh man,
Gangsta Pat, man.
Shout out to Gangsta Pat. He's the first to go national. It was a lot of people. He don't toot his own horn, but it was a lot of people that he kind of helped out. Like, I remember when we were living, when my mom, Paul and them lived in Twinkletown too. Paul and Ricky, that's Lord Infamous. I remember when Paul and them used to come up there in our driveway. He used to say, he was excited about Gangsta Pat had decided to take him up on his wing and stuff and to help him out and all of that. That's when Paul was just DJing. I really didn't know who Gangsta Pat was, but Paul and them lived in our, we all lived in the same neighborhood.
Right. Yeah, hey, Pat, man, that's a legend. That's a legend.
Yeah, he a legend for real. Shout out to Pat.
Absolutely.
That's what Dog says. Great face died again. I want a song.
Yeah, Steven gonna tell me some. No, they wasn't no hit. Boy, that was a hit. that shit used to bump out of it. All the trunks in Birmingham. Don't hate on Pat.
Oh my God.
Hell no.
Yeah, Black Haven, Pat and Paul. That's right.
Man, listen. That shit used to go hard. And that's the number 2 song on the CD.
That nigga Tommy Wright the third still be wearing them curls too.
Man. Boy, we used to laugh at them Tommy Wright the third album covers. I said, this nigga here look like he getting ready to go to Sunday school.
Hey,
but this nigga rapping about nothing but killing on the damn CD.
Oh my God.
Hey man, T, why we ain't heard nothing else about Lil Durk, man?
I don't know. Hilda said something. I brought up Lil Durk the other day. I pulled it up. He said he cut his hair off or something. He felt like his life was over or something.
Damn.
Man.
He said Pat probably had a 3.6 GPA. Well, he could have. Pat is very methodical, and he's almost like he could be a genius musically, really.
For real. No, that is no cap at all, bro. Niggas used to bump Gangsta Pat back in that was probably like 95. Man, niggas was bumping Gangsta Pat hard, bro.
Yeah, his dad is Willie Stacks. Willie Hall from Stax Music. His dad played drums for all of the Stax legends, and he was in that Watts Stax documentary that they did playing the drums.
That's one of my favorite documentaries ever, bro. To see all of them black folk pulling up and them Lincolns and Cadillacs. Oh my God!
Hey Hilda. Hey Hilda.
Them black. It was just beautiful seeing all them black people out there getting along, wasn't it?
It was.
They had their blankets and their food and water. Ooh.
Hey, at that point, hey, that was a nostalgic moment.
Yeah. Watching Mavis Staples and them pull up in the lack with the Coca-Cola with the peanuts in the bottom. Like some real gangsters.
A moment we probably never see again.
Y'all,
Yeah,
hey, y'all,
you
hey,
won't.
hey, pulling up in the bucket seats, man.
Man, listen, them folk
Not
pulling up.
again. Somebody tell Dot again, hey, man, healthy, man. Hey.
Man, listen, them folk pulling up. They pulling up on the football field in the last. You got Carla Thomas, you got Rufus Thomas, you got Mavis Staples, the Staple Singles, Isaac Hayes, the Barcades. Come on, fam. And all of these folk from y'all town.
Long live Isaac, man. Real talk.
Come on, man.
Good couple.
Said
Good
Gangsta
brother.
Past Hours before Bone Thugs. Yeah, that's probably why whenever Bone Thugs on here come to Memphis, you could see they with Pat. They
Yeah,
probably did kind of gank his style.
yeah, they stole their style because Flesh and Bone used to be with Backyard Posse. Then when he split up, he went up there to Cleveland, gave them folks the idea. Gave them. It was Flesh and Bone that went up there with that swag.
I can believe that. He said you was raised with the peanuts and no, man. And that's the first time I seen it. And I was at work not too long ago, and a young nigga, I'm talking about like 25, was in the break room. My boy got him a bag of peanuts and a Coca-Cola, drunk like a quarter of the Coca-Cola and dumped them peanuts off. And I said, boy, you country for real. Where you from? He said, I'm from somewhere south of Demopolis, Alabama. I said, boy, you country for real. Nigga don't know about that. Boy, you got to be old as hell to know about them peanuts in the bottom of the Coca-Cola.
Hey, that boy had a straw hat on.
For real.
I never understood why they put the peanuts in the bottom of the Coca-Cola.
It's like sweet and salty.
Yeah, that's some country shit. I seen. I ain't gonna lie. When you eating them salted peanut and you hit that Coke, man, that shit'll bust your heart.
For real, man. And for pulling up, they in a high dollar Cadillac drinking Coca-Cola with peanuts in the bottom. I said, look at this.
Look,
Hey.
He don't know much about Gangsta Pat, but somebody on the panel do. Everybody on the panel knows about Gangsta Pat.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Gangsta Pat got it. Yeah, man. He
Hey,
had that flow. See, Bone Thugs took that style, but they just harmonized and started hanging their words. That's all.
Real, you my dog, but I don't even know how to drop a Snicker in a Coke.
That Coke could be too sweet. A Snicker is real. I can't even eat a Snicker no more. It's so sweet.
Yeah, for real.
That junk sweet. That junk on diabetes.
Chill out, Steve. Chill out. God damn.
Look, I'm a Bone Thugs fan. I love Crossroad. They might play that at my funeral. I love Bone Thugs, but I'm just saying, I know the history. I know the history between 3-6 and Bone Thugs. That's why they did the verses. They couldn't stand each other because they felt like they stole their swag. That's just what it is. Go listen to Live by Your Rep.
Right. The Live by Your Rep done on the Missy Styles album with Mr. Bone. Tommy Wright the third this Bone too.
What hits this? What hits did y'all listen to Tommy the Third?
Yeah. He came out with a Bone diss too. The whole Memphis was mad at Bone because of that shit.
I'm not gonna lie, and Tommy Wright watched this podcast, but man, listen, it took me a while to listen to that shit because I was like, bro, why is bro dressed like this? We weren't used to niggas dressing like that, man.
He do. Hey, I seen him at my sister graduated from Southwind, and his daughter, I guess she graduated from Southwind. He was in a silk shirt. He just took the damn things out his rollers out his head.
Right. I'm like, bro, this shit can't be bumping. But yes, it was bumping. Shout out to Tommy Wright III, Project Players, Tom Ski Mask, DJ Squeaky, Criminal Maine, and all Gangsta Black, all the old Memphis. You feel me?
What talk your shit?
Let me Cypress don't even bring up Gotti. Let me tell you something, Cypress. I remember somebody in Memphis was suing Gotti for a verse that he stole. He said if you're a rat, then your kids is a mice or something.
Yeah.
He stole that verse. Somebody sued him for that
Hey,
verse.
That's that put a date on it.
hey, Hilda.
What's
Hey, Hilda,
that?
the problem came in, you know, Craig Petty had South Memphis sold up, man. Just awake and shaking.
Mm-hmm.
Having niggas in the shower for about an hour because they fully came.
Yeah, full of powder
Michael,
in the
who was at that
town.
sued Gotti? Who was at that sued Gotti for stealing his verse?
I don't
It
know.
was something.
Probably somebody needs some money. It sounds like some broke nigga shit.
No, they were no broke nigga. None. They won.
Oh, they gotta pay him?
Probably not. He don't pay nobody.
Well, you right about that.
Hey,
You know.
Look, hey, look, and that was a slick diss right there, psych.
hey,
I'm
look.
surprised Angela got as much as she got.
I ain't surprised. Hey, man, when you shut up, Cypher.
Hey, the little dialogue DiCaprio, he still got shit on lock in certain aspects. If you know, you know. You better ask the guy right below you about the crew. I'm just saying.
Who got shit on lock? Who y'all talking about?
You talking about Craig Petty?
Yes, sir.
You better ask about the crew.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, psych. Then I know you heard it back in the day. You know DJ Paul and Craig Petty like half brothers, ain't it?
Yeah, they got the same daddy.
Yeah, cause when they got Craig Petty, they try to come take DJ Paul and them mama shit and all kind of shit. But they ain't have nothing at their house.
No, Craig had bought Paul. The feds had seen what Craig had bought this house for Paul when he was like 15, 16. The feds went all the way back. But they didn't have nothing on Paul because everything on Paul was legit business.
I ain't gonna lie, man. 3-6 been getting money since the '89, man. That's over 30 years, man.
Paul grew up with money. His dad
Yeah, they been riding Chevy's pearl paint with the rag top green. They been riding clean now. I ain't gonna lie. They been getting money.
Had a successful pest control company, and they were had a successful gospel group.
Houses. Hey, Miss T, houses with money in the wall. They say you walk in South Memphis, you'll find $100 bills all on the ground. Back in the day,
that verse got cleared. Got to perform that song with Lil Baby. That verse definitely got cleared.
Yeah, they did. They got cleared. This on the video.
Man, Juicy J in Beverly Hills, man, eating off 89, 1990 money, man.
Yeah,
them niggas been getting money since Spanish Fly.
Yeah, Juicy don't mess with Paul like that no more, do it?
No,
I like
if they got some shows to do together, then or they split the business down. But like far as him like dealing with Paul on an everyday basis, now he don't go.
Man,
if
all of them would have. If half of them would have stayed off that game, man, it would have been a different game, man. Would have been a different game.
I know Paul was glad all them niggas on came because you get all their money.
Yeah. They were feeding.
Juicy thought him and Paul owned that together.
Right.
No, he thought that him and Paul had a 50-50 split of him and time mine, but when he went to go look at and the only reason why he looked at the paperwork is because Paul got mad at him in distance because Juicy started running around with all the people in Hollywood and just kind of backed up Paul. Paul distance with him like, nigga, you ain't no having these people in Hollywood like you get bigger than the program, and then that's what
them the only two niggas that were eating. They were cutting them other niggas checks out their front pocket. Like
talk about Crunchy Black, but Crunchy Black played a really big part as far as people his jooking and stuff like that.
Right.
I mean, people went
they started gangster walking, but
Getting big part of what? Getting high?
We heard you the first time, Cypress. This nigga was instrumental, bro. Niggas love Crunchy Black, whether you believe
Yeah,
it or
yeah.
not.
Real
Yeah,
talk.
but
See, they
I
couldn't
don't
beat Juicy J and Paul. Yeah, go ahead. Psych.
go ahead.
I was finna say they couldn't beat DJ Paul and they couldn't beat DJ Paul and Juicy J because they were producing, making the beat. So it's like when you doing that, man, you know what I'm saying? You gonna get that Soldier Boy money.
Yeah, I mean, you keep all the money in the house once you produce and making the beat.
Yeah.
You keep the money in the house.
Right.
Well, they
Dang,
could have
man.
at least did them right. Gangsta Boo said she didn't get nothing.
Right.
Yeah,
They were rationing them niggas out.
Well, that
Gangsta.
number one, she had dope habits. So all of them, cocaine, all of them. But the
Yeah.
thing was,
I think Paul was at one time too.
Yeah, why you
all of them was on cocaine, all of them.
Yeah.
so why you call that out on Gangsta Boo though?
Cause I can't stand.
Yeah, you
And
don't
then
like Gangsta Boo. See, you be talking with a slant sight. You can't be
yeah,
doing that, bruh.
you ain't gonna disrespect Gangsta Boo. I told you that one time. And then on top of that, Gangsta Boo was 15 when she started rapping with them. So I mean, you got a 15-year-old. I mean, shit. I mean, I don't know.
Well, she started fucking with Paul. So Paul used to, but when she started fucking with Paul kind of like,
He took everything back. It was all in his name.
yeah, everything was in his name.
Just like Dog says, "Dot again, I got you, bro. I will give you another one." He did meet with Lil Baby about his daughter, courtesy of Mr. CT. Right? Who is CT?
Yeah, who was CT?
Until we figure that out. Goddamn, them boy. Paul did everybody wrong.
That I like though. He got quite a few songs that I like.
What I do? And what I have wrong.
Man, shout out to Stan G, man. Stan G said, "Yo, Gotti stole his rap book, man. That's history."
Hey, Stan G also said that the nigga gold all in my chain. Gold. You remember that dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, from Atlanta. I forget the nigga name. Said he stole his
Trinidad.
song. Trinidad James. Yeah, said Trinidad James stole that song from him.
Oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie, that is a Stan G type of personality right there, though.
Exactly, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Damn.
It will say I'm wrong, y'all. How am I wrong?
Because you gonna use the excuse that Gangsta Boo getting high. Where you think she started and getting high from?
I know what she's starting to get high from. I was using that as that because I don't like her, bro.
But you
Oh
can't.
my goodness.
If you gonna be reputable, you gotta call it straight down the middle. That's why we be on your top by end.
I don't like that nigga neither, even though I think he's justice for those.
Man, you don't like him because he exposed Gotti, man. Shut up.
He didn't expose. He should have exposed the spell.
Hey, Cypher, hey, Cypher got a mean comeback, boy. I tell you.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, shit. Justice for Dog could be Mr. Ian, but shit. If it is, salute to him. Shit.
But nah, I ain't never gonna salute no shit like that. I met with your challenge at the dog, but I ain't saluting that.
Man, shit, man ain't did nothing wrong.
I know, man.
I
But
ain't mad at them, man, but you ain't mad at the killers, the illers.
well,
yeah.
What them niggas in jail?
They the one caused that mayhem ruckus.
Yeah, I hate it for the city. But you know, I had to do that. I don't know how to do
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you. I got him, Steven. That one was for you, Steven. Let's go.
I ain't not again. Don't try it, not again. Yeah, I've been waiting on you. Don't try it, not again.
Man, hey, Cyber, your colleagues, man, took Dolph out at his peak, man. Dolph was dropping shit back to back when everybody was quiet, man. Yeah.
No, that's
Water
real.
on water on
Hey,
water.
man. Hey, just look at it like this, man. They
Yeah.
went body for body.
Yeah. Damn, man. I hate that shit, man. For real.
No,
Shout
what
out to the
body?
crew.
What body for body?
Hey, man. I look at it like this. Y'all might not look at it like this, but I hate I gotta say it like this, but I just gotta be honest, man. They got dog. They spent the block and got Jook. So
I don't think they got you because that wouldn't have been. I don't mean no harm, but would they have considered that equivalent to Young Dog? I don't think they would have.
Well, that's about as close as they were gonna get, but yeah.
They got Jook out the way because he pressed that button that he shouldn't press.
The crew got Jook.
Yeah.
Shout out to Justin for Dolph.
Shout out to Jennifer Dolph and that. Yeah.
Oh shit.
So I mean, if you being
I
honest,
wants to know who the crew is.
all you gotta do is think about it.
It ain't hard to figure out 2 + 2 is 4 either way.
Them niggas don't rap, they don't beatbox, they don't wear no skinny jeans or none of that shit.
They don't do none of that. They just on a whole lot. They just on gangster time.
Yeah, and then in the beginning, people act like they forgot about the niggas that were in the name of Dolph. They forgot about that clique in the name of Dolph. Shit.
Well, I don't know nothing about them.
Shit.
But the crew we could be thinking about is very reputable.
Oh yeah. You know, I don't know, man. Shit, Santa Claus got that nigga, man. I don't know who got him. Man. We gonna throw that. We gonna throw that shit off on the birds, man. Shit. Yeah, cause it was funny when they got Dolph, but when Jook got caught up, then everybody they want to go crying, and that what comes with it. You know what
I
I'm
think
saying?
I seen Mr. Peabody sweeping up Winchester. They was like, ooh, like nothing to see here.
That man said, ask yourself this. What did MPD do when Jook died? Not a thing. Not a grave was busted, and there was no. Well, it's easy for you to look at it like that. Was you in Memphis?
Memphis a mob city.
Oh,
They know what's going on. Memphis ain't got no respect when it comes to if you did something heinous, man. They gonna call it a cold case. If you a gang member and you go out, they don't give a damn. Put them in the box.
Died again.
Real
Died
talk.
again. Things was happening. It just wasn't making the news, man.
I seen how Memphis, that boy that killed that girl that was selling that house, she was pregnant. Man, them folk whooped his ass, man. See, Memphis, they got morals and values. So if something come up, if somebody did something bad and then something come up bad happen to them, they don't care. Shit.
Y'all know about Mr. Peabody. Mr. Peabody come behind all the bullshit, just sweeping.
The cleanup man.
For real, they ain't saying nothing.
Shout out to K Dilla. Shout out to K Dilla for his comment.
Man, shout out to Smooth, man. That Pink Panther right there, too smooth and cool, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because they had to, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you don't want to upset them people. Not the crew. Not the crew.
He said when Jook died, them same dudes who were cool with Jook tried to get cool to pay. Oh no. I don't know about that one.
Neo, salute to you, bro.
Yeah, the crew, Neo.
I was trying to find another song.
No, well, it didn't need to be no big buzz, man.
He said, Vato, if you're watching, don't go to Memphis for. Oh Lord, have mercy. Well, I mean, somebody's got, some people feel like they're gonna try to get Vato out the way.
Man, Vato, man, he left. He in Memphis right now, probably.
Yeah, he got
in Houston.
Huh?
I thought they said he was spending more time in Houston fishing.
I don't know. I ain't seen him. He might be.
Yeah, I was saying listening to Real Talk with Tamara, she gonna help you get home safe. Yeah, man. Yeah. Man, Hilda, what's up?
So,
go ahead.
What's happening? What's happening?
Then working where he works, the feds ain't letting anything happen to him.
Man, Real Talk, man. Shit. Dang.
Oh, Greyface said Keon already sent that warning. It's only a matter of time.
Only way something happened to Vato, unless the young niggas he cool with crossing. Then you know what happened.
When is that Glow Festival or whatever they call it?
The Glow Bear.
When is
Glorilla and Friends? When is it? Yeah.
I don't know. Probably. I don't know. I don't know. I can't say. I don't know. I thought it was gonna be this. It might be this month. I don't tell. Good marketing by Gotti though.
Always good marketing. Nigga be thinking they slicker than lotion.
He said Keon may as well get ready, get real comfortable in lockdown.
I think Keon gonna get out.
No.
It seemed like they're in the process of trying to take down Desiree. They're using her daughter against her.
Yeah.
Her daughter sat on Tasha K and said, there's always been race issues between the black and brown. She says it benefits them, not to act like they're racist or whatever. She said, but I'm telling you, I've heard conversation where there have been some slurs. And she was talking about my mama and them.
And ain't nobody using Damora Hadley. We've been covering this quite a bit on my channel. Ain't nobody using her. Yeah, she's speaking out because her mom was so intrusive. The company that Damora Hadley was working for was about to go under. Her mom gave them folks a loan to save the company, promoted Damora Hadley without her knowledge, and used it to dig into her personal life. They had her on a Zoom call with Nike to basically have her spearhead a project that they were doing. And when they got on the Zoom call, they were asking her a bunch of personal questions. Come to find out, it wasn't even Nike. It was somebody that her mom had set up to play Nike to ask her a bunch of intrusive questions about her personal life. I'm telling you, this shit is so crazy.
Why? Why would her mother do that?
Because she don't like the dude that Damora Hadley is either engaged to or married to.
That's crazy. Your own mama, man. It be like that sometime, man.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah, we've been talking about this for about a month now.
Damn.
Shout out to the Glow Band. I'm not a fan of Global Salute.
Yeah, July 25th at the FedEx Forum, Memphis, Tennessee. Come out and see Glorilla and Friends.
Oh, that's gonna be the weekend before.
Shout out to Glow.
No, that's the weekend before the trial been moved. That's the weekend before the hearing.
Man. I love seeing Glow doing her thing, man. I love that she beautiful. You know, she doing her thing. She messed with that little nose, but that's fine. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Ray
But
Face said
man,
we got to cover what Nicki Minaj doing. She on one right now. Nicki is mad. She kind of stepping up to Jay-Z.
Minty, you say you were gonna marry Gray Face. It hurt my heart. I'm gonna come to y'all wedding and throw money like it's rice.
Man. So it's a I think either Rock Nation or Jay-Z owe Nicki Minaj money. That mixed with them selecting Kendrick for the last year's Super Bowl instead of Wayne. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
And she automatically inserted herself in the Damore Hadley situation.
Oh, that's right. They said Jay-Z owe her millions and wouldn't give her a dime.
Right.
Man, what's up with that little boy? That man, grown man, talking about Jay-Z. What they gonna do with that situation?
Nothing. It's been going on forever.
Nothing.
I thought they said.
And what Posse, how long do y'all think they gonna give Diddy serve in jail? Probably 5 or less.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 5 or 3 or less, really.
Yeah, I'm thinking like 18 months.
Oh yeah, man. 18 months.
The judge is going to try to do something to appease the prosecution. The prosecution is not asking for much. What, just 5 years?
Yeah, they asking for 4 years and 3 months. He already got a year in. So
who asking that? Who they asking that for? If y'all don't mind me asking.
The prosecution is asking that for Diddy. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, he knocked the ball out the ballpark, man. Shit.
Yeah.
Man.
He don't come home either way.
Man, from having life hanging over your head, man, I do them 5 years on my head, man. I don't want to do 5 years, but compared to life, shit.
But like
nah, they ain't.
No, that's the upper end of the spectrum.
About 4 years, 3 months, maybe.
Yeah. See what it is gonna be a 5-year sentence. They gonna suspend something, then they gonna let him come home on parole, probation, or something like that. Time served. That's what it sounds like.
Like Teddy Riley said, party ain't over.
Party ain't over, man.
Party ain't over. That's Teddy Riley saying that. Bruh,
Wow.
Diddy got so much shit ahead of him.
I hope Diddy learned his lesson.
Nah, I don't think so.
Cook.
I don't think he learned his lesson. I feel like when he come home, he gonna get hit with something else, and then something else, and then something else. This is gonna cripple him substantially. You know, you can't keep paying all this money out and not having money coming in. The only thing that we know that he really making money from right now is his plane that he been renting out.
Okay.
I think he made like $4 million off of that.
That's good.
Yeah,
it ain't compared to what you've been making, but it's good.
Right.
Man, damn, did it, man. I just hope I hope he learned his lesson. He should take programs, sex program, and victim impact. He need to take some programs, and just to get himself therapy and shit, man. Because you need some help, man.
Right. And if he ain't been self-medicated, let's just say it like that. If he ain't been self-medicating while he locked up, I would keep it.
Yeah.
I would stay clean because we gradually seeing what's happening with BG right now. BG went right back to what he was doing before he got locked up, and it ain't gonna end well for
That's
BG.
crazy. I thought BG, man, I thought he was old enough to, man, come home, make a change, man. He tripping, man. P Diddy, man, don't be surprised. P Diddy probably got a lamp in his cell, a whole lamp. So that just a lamp should tell you.
They said he been taking good care of the inmates. Now that was the rumor.
Right. P Diddy don't do nothing. P Diddy have folks
making it bad,
making his bed and everything.
Yo, when you got money, you ain't gotta be in no gang. You affiliated with your money. Shit, niggas in there talking about cash out. Man, Diddy getting everything he want. He just locked up.
They fighting over it too.
Yeah.
Imagine you fighting over who gonna make up another man's bed.
Oh yeah. And man, for real, getting new sheets every day. That nigga got probably like 3 mattress. He got a whole mattress, real mattress. Probably got Tempur-Pedic pillows and everything.
Hey man, I heard them niggas iron your drawers.
Oh
I heard you
yeah,
made them niggas call you boss.
man. Yeah,
But they
yeah, man.
can't call you king because that's dog.
Man, did he probably be in that junk smacking the cards on the table talking about man, playing spades and shit, man. Man, that's crazy, man. Damn, they got him. He better learn to listen. He better.
Yeah, the whole situation with BG playing politics with the locals, man, it's sad because you know one of the locals got a voice now, and it's getting crazy.
BG he in too deep with his city, his streets. You know, he can't let it go. He should be like Juvenile. I love
And
Juvenile
that
how he
nigga
play his
going in,
role.
ain't it?
Yeah,
OG
Juvenile.
Murder gone in, ain't he?
I couldn't hear you. What you
I said
said?
OG
Missy?
Murder gone in. It's like he been
Yeah,
holding that in forever.
he have. He going crazy, man. Oh
And
Lord, you're killing me.
he said CEO Jizzle up.
Man,
Who was that?
Minty, I know Minty gonna love this one. Free C murder, man. I know Minty gonna love that one.
Yeah, Free C Murder.
Real talk. He paid his debt to his society, man. Them damn old Napoleon law, man. I ain't no fan of Louis DeLou, man. I mean, that's our French cousins. That's our French cousin, but I ain't no fan of DeLou. Nah. And it got a
It's
lot of
six.
history too, though.
It's 6:19 p.m. Do you know where Derrick Groves is?
Man, they said there Grove got a wig on somewhere with tracks in his head, but said that boy got a lace front, man. They said that boy probably somewhere got a lace front on, man.
That's one they might not find because he has been seemed like very strategic. He wasn't out. I knew the other boy. He made them want to look for him. He gave them no choice.
Man, if Derrick Grove family just got paid millions, man, that man probably got an underground bunker or something. Well,
How his family get paid millions?
Off of his grandmama.
Pop your shit, Hilda. Pop your shit. Hilda, man, Hilda got the damn case coming out the oven right now.
Yeah, the NOPD killed his grandma.
Yeah,
for snitching on one of their officers.
and I hear Hilda. The total I heard was 25 mil. I could be wrong.
Was it that situation that happened back in the early 19?
Like 96?
Yeah, she was walking and he killed her.
Yeah.
Oh, that's his grandmother?
That's his grandmama. That's his grandma. That's
and
his
they
grandma.
just paying them folks. That happened with, oh my God. I remember that. That police officer went to jail. His name was because they got him on tape.
It's Lynn somebody. I forget his last name.
Yeah.
Man,
That's
shout out to Derrick Grove family members that were going to work every day, saving them shekels up, getting them lawyers, getting them appeals, just so they can get some type of justice and some type of you know what I'm saying, some type of payment, they had to pay them folks, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to
taking this on. That's been like 30 years, and they just paying them folks. They wrong.
Yeah,
shout out. They probably send him overseas.
Man, they probably won't even tell you if they probably put his ass in Area 51 somewhere doing an experiment on him.
You know what? You don't hear them saying nothing about his family. They was harassing the other guy family.
Oh yeah.
They was harassing Derrick Grove's family too. They came in their mama house and took her and held her for like 4 hours and just dropped her off in a random part of the city.
Oh yeah, when you do stuff like that, Miss T, you gonna have a decoy sitting at your mailbox, and when he go home, it's another one coming post. Yeah, when it's serious like that, they come sit by your mailbox. Yeah, so it's serious.
Might have another lawsuit because that's basically harassment.
Right, but that'll never see the light of day. The whole city is against these folks. You know what I'm saying?
See the difference with the Derrick Grove staying off social too. So shout out to him. That's what you're supposed to do. You don't supposed to be like Antoine Massey, man. You up there on Instagram Live and posting pictures. I don't know if they was updated pictures or old pictures, but he did have a little Migo plug chain on. Let's start there. Where'd that come from?
There's a theory out that election is coming up, and the people that little white lady that's over the jail, the people that's running against them put a play in effect to let a group of inmates out. That's why I feel like Antoine Massey said we didn't escape, we was let out.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a little political as well.
But the thing is, Hilda, guess what? They dropped the charges on Antoine Massey that he was originally in there for. So he broke out for nothing. They dropped the charges. They said it was dismissed. I said, no, that wasn't no blog. That was like the shit. That was the news. They said they dismissed that boy original charges. Boy, you broke out of jail for nothing.
That sound about right there, Dub JJ. About 1.5 million.
They just did this a few days ago though, Hilda. Just yeah. So boy, you just broke out of jail. Now you finna have to probably get sentenced on breaking out of jail. But that's 5 years. You tripping.
It's gonna be way more than 5 years.
He embarrassed them. He really did.
Oh yeah, about 10 or 10 piece then. Yeah, probably
Baseline gonna be 10. Yeah, I think everybody that broke out gets an extra 10 years added to whatever they had.
Yeah. I know some people. Some people do 5. 10 sound about right, especially in Louisiana. Yeah, you broke out in Louisiana. Oh yeah, Napoleon. That's crazy.
Hey, I had a homeboy that was in Fed down in Louisiana, and they used to break out all the time. They used to break out, go get some loving, and go right back.
And guess what, Hilda? And you know, we in the South, we heard them boys had guns in the New Orleans jail back in the day, man. Coming up, man. We heard about that shit. Them boys had pistols in there. Yeah, before that was before the Katrina hit. I heard that, man. It was that was news type shit. I remember hearing that them boys in New Orleans. I ain't saying all through, but somebody had a gun in there. Real talk.
Wow. That's wild.
Them boys been getting down. We've been hearing about how them New Orleans niggas, they get down, man. They get down.
Yeah, they get down. I'm telling you something. They different. You see that energy that OG Murder got. That's basically how it is.
Yeah.
Right.
They all got that same type of energy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, OG Murder crazy as hell, man. God dang.
I hope him and BG, because he's keep saying that he love BG.
Dang,
yeah.
BG. So what role BG going down, Hilda?
Shit, he just back on that wrong.
Damn.
Yeah. You know,
so I'm and got back on that stuff.
Yeah, I'm a diehard BG fan. And listen, I was watching for it. Ever since he got out, I was watching for it. And all the interviews he did, all the performances, I'm looking at all of it. And I know when BG is back on that brown, when he started sticking his tongue out like a damn lizard.
It is pouring down, y'all, with the sun still out. I didn't know until I just started. I was like,
yeah, it was just pouring down here.
It was just raining here too.
So yeah, he go to sticking his tongue out like a lizard and licking his lips. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, BG think it went to his head. He a hot boy for life. He gonna go to the grave being a hot boy, man.
But he is the Gangsta is the original street hot boy, and BG is the original rap hot boy. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, if you see him live, he gonna be constantly sticking his tongue out, licking his lips, sticking his tongue out, licking his lips. He didn't start doing that to about, I want to say, a month ago.
BG, get yourself together and drop that bag off to the youth, man, that you know gonna prosper if you know you're going down the wrong alley, man. Drop that bag off.
And shades do not help it, bro. You can't put on sunglasses and try to, you know what I'm saying?
Man, that's what they do. That's what they do in the city. Shit, my guy Black, man, shit, he hit that crack coming out of mine. Yeah, man, he put them shades on. And he ready to go get it. So that's a dead giveaway when they put them shades on.
Mm-hmm.
It
don't matter that you got your shades on when your tongue won't stay in your damn mouth.
Damn.
Shout out. Let me be right back. Let me heat up my quiches.
Shout out to Master P. He got his last.
No shout out to Master P.
He did his last performance.
Yeah, take your ass on.
Damn, y'all mad at Matt? No, I was just saying because I seen did his last performance. That was all. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Damn, what P do?
He messed up. He messed up with Mia X. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Cut out the Essence Festival. Everything was
Okay.
supposed to be made for love, and you know what I'm
Okay.
saying. They all of a sudden now they ain't paying me an ex. She
Oh
wasn't.
damn.
She
My
was.
bad. My bad. Hilda. My bad.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, we ride for me an ex around these parts, man.
Okay. Okay. See, I ain't know all that. I ain't know all that. Shit. Damn.
Especially when you know what Mia X done brought to the table here. If it wasn't for Mia X, it wouldn't be no Serve On, it wouldn't be no Fiend, it wouldn't be no
Yeah.
Mac. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So no Cain and Abel, no KLC. Yeah,
Right.
for real.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she
When you do
is
somebody.
no limit.
Yeah. I see what you saying. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. Damn.
she the bridge from the Richmond. She the bridge from the Richmond, California, no limit, which was
Yeah.
P Silk C and King George, to the real no limit, which is you know what I'm saying Soldier Slim, KLC out the Parkway, Beast by the
Yeah.
Pound. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But he went to Cali when he moved out there, so he had some Cali work too.
Yeah, that Cali work was trash though. I'm talking
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
hot stinking trash. I'm talking
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
like landfill trash. It was
Yeah.
horrible.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
already know.
that shit was horrible. But
Yeah. Yeah.
when they finally decided to move back to New Orleans and she linked them up with KLC and Beats by the Pound, and KL shut down Parkway Records and brought all of his artists, which was like Fiend and
Yeah.
Mac, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
yeah,
Man, I'm
yeah,
glad you broke that down, Hilda, cause you know what I'm saying. Shit, if I don't, you know what I'm saying. I was saluting him. I seen, I ain't know all this right here, you know what I'm saying. But I'm sure he crossed people out too, cause one thing they always said, Hilda, when you real multi-millionaire, 500 M's, billionaire, they say you did people wrong, man. Somewhere you did somebody wrong.
right. You can't achieve that level of status without stepping on some necks.
Yeah.
It's inevitable that you're gonna step on some necks and do just some bad business. It ain't got to be 100%, but
Yeah.
hell,
It's just it'll be a little
yeah.
something. Yeah. I know, man.
Classic example. If you bring everybody with you and you blessing everybody, then you end up like MC Hammer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Broke, busted, disgusted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But
you can't.
He did his best to take care of them folk, man. But it's just like, damn, bro, you cut Mia out the pie, and Mia was the heartbeat of that shit.
Yeah.
Right, P ain't doing it, brother, right neither. So that's a whole nother set of
Yeah,
circumstances.
I don't like. Yeah, I always looked at that shit like a little sideways too, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
D
niggas
Black
be
Barbie in the building. Go ahead, Mac.
he on that Snoop Dogg shit. That's why he like the Snoop Dogg. You know what I'm saying? Ahead of his time, thinking ahead. Like, man, how I'm gonna be the one sitting on the throne and somebody ain't can't make it to the throne. And that's how them niggas was, and that's why even Snoop Dogg on Death Row now. He probably was plotting this way when Tupac was living. Like, yeah, man, I can't be on that hot shit, man. I gotta rub palms with these elite people so I can, the industry people, so I can be on the throne when I'm back down at 60.
DiCaprio. I ain't saying Hammer broke now. He went broke.
Yeah, he
Hammer
did.
brought the whole city with him, bro.
I heard he did.
I ain't trying to be funny, but I know what I'm talking about. Hammer brought the whole city with him.
But I heard Hammer was a hammer though. I heard that nigga. I heard he was stepping.
He brought the whole city with him, bro,
Yeah.
and he couldn't feed all of them people.
No, he can't.
You know
You
what I'm
can't save the
saying?
world, man.
You
Can't
gonna
save
cut some corners somewhere, and the ones that cut them corners and shortchange a body or two, that's how they get over. I mean, it's just. But he did bounce back. Him being involved with his brother, yeah, they bounced back. They in a whole nother lane. I think he in the what he in
His wife got into real estate.
real estate, and I think it's something to do with
Well, that's
computers.
good. Oh, he
Does
doing
JJ.
good.
Shout out. Go ahead, man.
I was finna say he doing good. Shit. I mean, he just ain't in the limelight. He doing good.
Yeah, and you don't need to be in the limelight. Shit.
You had your time.
Yeah, shit. When nobody in the line like Hammer, if you want to keep it a buck,
Yeah,
Will
Hammer
Smith and MC Hammer was the first two niggas to get a real bag off rap.
Yeah, because Will Smith didn't have no cuss words. That's why they liked him. He got paid off no cuss word rap.
Right. And people could say, well, LL Cool J, man. Listen, LL Cool J was doing all right, but he
When
wasn't
I was
doing what.
Hey, Hilda, I was a baby in diapers. You know, I'm a 90 baby. I was a baby in diapers, and I thought LL was a little trash and corny. For real.
Right.
You know, everybody just know mama gonna knock you out, man. Come on, man. You know, I mean, come on.
Memphis native, what's going on, man? Salute to you.
Yeah, it don't have music no more, do it. Hey, Memphis native.
He had the women, but he was sliding over there to the other side. I heard from the old heads too. Yeah,
Sure,
we ain't gonna go there though. We ain't gonna go there. Let that man have his piece.
Nah, MC Hammer was like that. MC Hammer was like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you wasn't gonna run up on MC Hammer.
Hell no, that's what I'm talking about. That nigga was, I heard. Now I heard that from some real OGs, man. They said Hammer ain't playing.
Right. Nah, that's a fact. But yeah, P cut Mia X out, and man, listen, the one person that don't never get disgruntled.
Yeah.
And you talking about some this is a Master P farewell. Hammer from Oakland, East Oakland. This is a farewell for Master P. Bro, tell me one song that you done made that 2 other people went on. Like, for real. You ain't got 3 bars, you ain't got 3 verses in a song by yourself.
Man.
That wasn't the recipe for No Limit. No Limit had everybody on the song.
And yeah, even his brother, Six Shot. Let's start there. You P brother, but you know PJ will hold your hand, man. You P brother, man. But you know, Sick will mess a song up. Excuse my language. Yeah, he'll mess a song up. But
for some reason, people like that. People like their fast rap though.
Right. We know where you got that Get Buck from. We know that was straight from Memphis.
And he ended up, they bust him out, and he had to turn around and say it later on that he got it from Memphis.
He played the hell out that movie Hot Boy.
He got to get Buck from Pretty Tony.
Yeah, he sped it up though.
Yeah, he sped it up. Get Buck. Yeah, he sped it up.
And
you know, they were like, get Buck, and then Hammer came out. He was like, get Buck, hey, get Buck. Yeah.
Man had the club turned.
For real.
That's when they was coming down south, stealing all of that swag from down south, and then calling the Southerners lame.
Right,
man. The Southerner was lit.
And thank God for people like Tony Draper and James Prince, and Master P, because that was the only way we were gonna get our sound out. In order for us to get our sound out, we had to go to places like New York, like DOC did, went all the way to California, and write them niggas whole history. And man, listen,
and then it evolved to the early 2000s. Niggas started going to Atlanta.
DOC left Dallas and went to
DOC from Dallas.
Yes.
I thought he was from LA. That's why he was with Erykah Badu.
DOC long. Oh, Doc's still living.
Oh, I was thinking about that. It's another doc that passed away, ain't it?
I don't know. But DOC left Dallas. DOC stands for Dallas Oak Cliff. So he went to So he went to whatchamacallit. He went to California, and he was called the Feel Fresh Kid. If you go to the first NWA and the Posse album, it's songs on there with the Feel Fresh crew and all of that shit. Well, anyway, this man wrote the whole Easy Does It. Him and Ice Cube. He wrote half of NWA. What was the first NWA album, y'all? The second one, the one that blew out the water, where they all pointing down at the camera with
Straight Out of Compton.
Straight Out of Compton, yes. He wrote half of Straight Out of Compton, and one day they were in after they had really took off. They were in the jewelry store, and Easy was buying all this gold, and you know what I'm saying. DOC was like, bro, I'm trying to get draped up too. Let me get something. Easy said, you let me get your publishing, I'll get you anything you want out of here. DOC said, I want a dookie chain, I want a dookie rope with my name on it and a ring. Easy E gave DOC a dookie rope with the insignia DOC on the front of it.
Yep.
That's the chain that DOC always wore.
Yeah.
And a ring for his publishing.
Yeah, they bought that gold out, them long, big old ropes.
DOC don't even own his publishing.
He don't even own his publishing. And it didn't even come to him. It didn't even come to him until he had the car accident and lost his voice.
Wow.
So when he started having to pay out all that money on medical and everything, and he couldn't perform, that's when he started looking at the paperwork, and Suge showed him what it was. He had no publishing. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tamika Wright living good.
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh,
y'all, if y'all some real hip hop historians, y'all know that the Black Eyed Peas, Will I Am, and all them.
Yeah.
They started on Ruthless Records. That's Easy group.
Yeah,
Easy,
they were hard.
Easy had 3 groups that he dropped before he died: Black Eyed Peas, The Blood of Abraham, and Bone Thugs and Harmony. 2 out of 3 went through the stratosphere.
Yeah, Easy brought them. You right. He caught Bone Thugs and them coming out the club, and Bone Thugs started rapping to him. Easy started messing with him. You know what I mean? Yep. Man, long live Easy.
That song "Juicy" from a rapper in Jackson, Mississippi, named Notorious B1.
Yeah, that's true.
Easy, he had a nostalgic swag, man. I mean, shit, you can't. No, Easy, man. He definitely one of the center faces, man.
That's why Big put in that rhyme. That's why Big put in that song, "Honeys play me close like butter play toast," from the Mississippi down to the East Coast. That was a tribute to B1, because they didn't give his ass $1.
Yeah, wow. They stole that man swag. Yeah.
B1 sent the record in. You know, back in the day, you couldn't go pull up on people and let them hear your music. They send their demos. And Easy was good for it too. You send them your demo, you might hear your song. They done remade the whole damn song and ain't called you back and told you that the shit was fired. Nothing. They just remake your whole song and eat on it.
Because they know you ain't registered, you ain't got a copyright or nothing.
Yeah, you gotta have this shit. You gotta have it copyrighted. Go on, spend that $100, $200, get your stuff copyrighted, whatever you do. So
yes,
go ahead.
Yes, Great Face. He stole the name too. Biggie Smalls was named Biggie Smalls. That was the name. When they dropped Juicy, they changed his name to the Notorious B.I.G. They stole the song and the name.
B.I.O.B.1.
And the sample that B1, because B1 rapped off of the same beat. They stole the sample too.
I heard that song too. Sounds just like.
Yeah, the name of the song called Big Daddy.
Yeah, it been going on. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, they shiesty now. You can't go around Soulja Boy, man, rapping it a certain way. He gonna steal it.
Cold game.
Cold game.
Cold game.
Hey, I call niggas like that little robot off tick and fight like everybody.
Right.
Yeah, and then the joint move fast too.
Starlito from Nashville, ain't it?
Yeah, he from East Nashville. Trad Bag Gang, man. Yeah, yes. Hey, shout out to Lito. He dropped some new stuff. He doing his thing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He just stayed out the way, man. Hey, Lito can't take him out the game, man, because he be doing.
He stayed out the way out of Young Buck choked him out.
But it is what it is. Hey, man, Young Buck a strong punk, man. I mean, he a strong strong man. Man, them niggas strong, man. Them niggas will kill you, man, with their hands, man. You gotta be careful.
What I'm gonna say? Yeah, but he stole all of it. They stole all of it from B1, and that's you know, I can't even imagine. You know what I'm saying? Sending my work, hoping to get signed, and that happened, bro. That'll crush you, bro. That'll crush you in the air. Everybody bumping it. You can't turn on your MTV Rap City without seeing it. Yeah, that'll crush it right there. That'll crush you.
Man, that's so. Hey, shout out to Rap City. That a BET Uncut, man. Hey, he used to go down for real.
No, that's facts.
Hey, hear the 90 baby gonna hear that back in the day when I was young. I'm not a kid anymore. That's that Rap City. They play that shit back in the day.
Oh yeah, they played it to death.
They Hey, they even had the cartoon Miss Cedar Baby on that junk, man. Hey, man, hey.
A lot of people don't give her props, so I liked Miss Melody. I did. I liked her swag.
Oh yeah, yeah, Melody. Yeah.
Well, I'm Miss Melody, and I'm a born again rebel.
Man, Free still looking beautiful and free, man. God,
yeah,
that woman ain't cracking worth. Ain't got no crack on her.
Ken Raul, listen. For my money, my favorite Rap City host was Joe Claire. That was my dog. Chris Thomas, he was a scary looking fella. Yeah, he's a scary looking fella, man. Them big bug eyes.
And then guess what? I ain't know all the way up into the Damon Wayans interview with Shannon Sharp. I ain't know all this time we've been knowing Tigger who he plugged in with. How about he a Wayans? He been plugged in with the Wayans since Living Color. Since they been on, that's when he started popping the basement. Yeah, Damon Wayne broke it down how he was. That's they cousin, man. Shit,
That's
so
wild.
he in the family. I ain't know that.
Tigger. That's crazy.
Just like Samuel L. Jackson really related to Michael Jackson. Real talk. I was crazy. I ain't know that until the sister, not Janet, but the other one said it. Yeah, they related. I said, damn.
It said, "Hitter, who told you that story about Notorious B1?" Nobody. That's research I done did, bro. And
Yeah.
And
nothing like that, bro.
back in the day, I got folk in Mississippi too. So I used to be on all of that music, bro. It used to be a group. It used to be a group out of Jackson called the Mississippi Mafia. Who remember Mississippi Mafia? You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Yeah. Mississippi got a lot of music and they got a spotlight on them right now too. You know what I'm saying? They got a spotlight on them. You know,
Mississippi always had I just don't think that especially because remember the girl had the dancing tiger. They did like a whole national show on Lifetime.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Shit. The boy just won American Idol from the Silk.
That was it's just that listen, and this is not a knock on folk from Mississippi. I think they was late to the table about the business acumen that it take to get in the music business.
Yep.
You know, the talent ain't never been the case. It's always been the business acumen. You know, the narrative has been, shit, get your shit together, pack it up so you can go somewhere else and get on.
And when you come back, they gonna say you sold your soul. I'm just saying a little history of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got somebody that fell out the bushes. Toria Purnell said Mississippi Mafia was the shit. Bernard was the gangster. Lean King. I'm from Jackson. Shout out to Jacktown.
Man, shout out to Jacktown.
I like Jackson. I could live in Jackson.
Yeah, shout out to Jacktown. Mm-hmm.
What about help me out, Toria, because I'm thinking about David Banner.
That's what I love. David Banner was a dope producer. A lot of people don't know that. Like he produced one of BG's hottest songs for his group.
Yeah.
Right.
David Banner.
Make them mad.
Yeah, make them mad.
David. Yeah, David. Hey, that's a good brother right there. And
David. A lot of people don't know that David Banner had a partner and they had a group, and I can't remember the name of the group, but they had an album called Gray Skies. That shit was hard as hell.
Yeah.
They dropped one album and then Banner started doing music. He started, basically producing. Banner got robbed down here in Birmingham.
Damn.
Yeah, they took all his equipment and everything.
It must be bad in Jackson. They say everybody moving out of Jackson to Madison.
Yeah. But Jackson, the capital, they putting you down out there too. They stepping.
Crooked Letters. That's it. Come on, man. Salute to y'all, man. Crooked Letters. Gray Skies was the name of the album. That shit was hard, man.
Big Crit, man. I wanted to see some more consistency from him too. I mean, he was doing his thing at one point.
Man, Big Crit is a cult figure.
Yeah.
He's an underground sensation. Crit got a fan base out this world. It just ain't mainstream. Shout out to Meridian, Mississippi. Justin Scott, goddamn Big Crit. That's my dog right there.
Man.
Yes, indeed.
Man, salute, man. It's a lot, man. Mississippi, hey, they be doing their thing. They just, like you said, they ain't have that business structure. A lot of people, they go out and go make it, or they just make it with their raw talent and they just make it out.
Because the biggest gospel singers, quartet groups and stuff, they come from right out of Mississippi.
Right. Right. Like on a good day in my house back in the day, way back in the day, my old man bumping Lee Williams and the spiritual QCs.
and some of the best football players coming out of Mississippi and Alabama, man. When it come to strong, real gonna tear your helmet off when they hit you. Oh yeah, Mississippi, Alabama, man, them boys on steroid, man.
Great face says Chad didn't set up Jizzle. The setup came from somewhere else.
Man,
yeah, them Firewater boys. Come on, man. Let's go.
Man, I'm telling you, man.
They said David left and went to Atlanta. He was once working with MM. Yes, Jackson is rough, but it's home. Big Crit was bumping, but Ray J, Snoop, and many more from home, Mississippi.
Yeah, Oprah, all them folks. Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross.
Yeah,
man, there's a lot of folk got that blood. I mean, Mississippi blood. You know what I'm saying? Even in Memphis.
Born in Mississippi, or did he just have family?
He got roots. I think his intermediate from the SIP. His intermediate.
Hold on. What was the question?
Was Snoop born in Mississippi, or did he just have family in Mississippi?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
Yeah, he got roots down there from the SIP. And he went back to his intermediate family, like grandparents and them folks from the SIP. They moved out moved to the Bay. A lot of folk moved to Cali and they from the SIP or Memphis or certain blood places in the South, Alabama. Yeah, them folk rotating. But yeah,
Snoop, they would have better opportunities out west.
Hell, they just gave Ross a whole street in Clarksdale where he's from.
Yeah, gave him a whole street. Rick Ross Avenue or something like that.
Snoop was born in Macomb with his mom, moved to California.
Yeah, Macomb, Mississippi. Yeah. Cause he went down there seeing that granddad or somebody, his uncle or somebody. Yeah.
Oh wow, Rick Ross was born in Clarksdale.
Yeah.
She is.
That other guy, Freeman, lives in Clarksdale. They say he be down at the casinos in Tunica all the time. Morgan Freeman.
Clarksdale.
Oh yeah, Morgan Freeman. Yeah, if Morgan going through it right now, man. Dang.
What's wrong with him?
He lived it life, man. That's all I can say, man. He lived it life.
He's sick.
Yeah, I mean, he old, man. He old. Morgan Freeman about 90 years old. Morgan Freeman, he lived it life.
You got to think about it, T. You got a nigga that been old your whole life watching TV. This nigga been old.
Real talk. I say that, Miss T, because I got news break on my phone, so anything to go on, I get all news from her. So when I seen that, they got Morgan say he was sick.
They said bone pressure, so never scared.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he stole that. He stole that from
Morgan Freeman, old as hell in '86 when Lean on Me came out.
Lean on Me in '86, Mr. Clark. He played the hell out that movie, man.
I remember when that came, when they said he was dating his stepdaughter. So he had a baby with her. Wow.
Yeah, Lean
his
on Me.
His second wife's daughter.
Damn, Mr. Clark. I mean, Morgan.
Put the chains on the doors.
Put the chains. You smoke crack, don't you? Jump. Hey, that movie. That's why I say them real type of man. I love them real movies, man. Like 90 baby. You a 90 baby. You gotta watch. You gotta have to watch Color Purple, Lean on Me. All the good 90 movies, man. That's nostalgic, man.
Yeah.
Nostalgic,
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Yes, indeed.
man.
Yeah, David really did get it out the mud. He talked about his struggle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who, David Ruffin? Oh, David Banner.
David Banner. No,
Uh,
David Ruffin. He from Birmingham. Not
yeah.
David Ruffin. He from Mississippi. I'm thinking about
Majority of them come from Birmingham, though. I know the other guy,
Eddie Kendricks came
Eddie.
from Birmingham, and Paul came from Birmingham.
Yeah, David
And
came
you know
from.
what? He's so underrated. I love the Paul's voice, the songs that he was leading on.
Yeah. Everybody like the little Paul, man.
And guess what? Get where they stayed at.
Where?
They used to stay on. They used to stay on Mims Street in West End. Yeah.
Yeah, so we gonna go and throw the Temptations in there, the Five Heartbeats, the Jackson 5. Them folk, man, Jackson 5, man. I thought that was Michael Jackson in that thing. But yeah, man.
Crazy, man.
You gotta watch it, man. I'm just saying, man. That what we were watching, man.
Yes, indeed. And matter of fact, Steve, you asked me about the pimp that had the anchor lady on the track. They stayed right around the corner from him. They was gone. They was way out of here. But he had a nice house right around the corner from where they used to stay at. And he used to have his females out there washing his cars every weekend. Yeah. His ass went down when that crack came to town. When that crack came to town, that nigga went from living like a boss to out there shaking like a stripper.
Who that was? Who that was, Hilda?
One of the pimps from the city named Mike Howard.
Yeah.
He was a boss.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
But they brought that $10 rock to the city. It was over with.
Ooh.
Oh, so Greatface, you think Lil Baby was the one that set him up? They said Greatface, it really could be him. Yeah, get back, y'all.
Man. Salute to all the originals, man. Like,
Yeah, shoot to all the originals. I'm thinking about a lot of the rap like that we used to listen to, or we used to hear. I mean, they had edited versions on the radio. I'm sure they still do, but it was just, even then though, the vibration was different. It still made you feel good.
mm-hmm.
You remember back in the day, you listen to the R&B station and they'll play a song, and that song might have one rap verse in it, and they'll just cut the whole verse out because it was rap, and we don't play rap on the R&B station. That ever happened down there where y'all was at?
I believe so. A straight R&B station, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Because we had K97, 101 FM. You know, it changed all the time, but I think they still do got K97.
Mm-hmm. Cut the rap clean out the song because rap was the devil. They were
calling some of that blues the devil music. Them grandmas back in the day, man.
Mm-hmm.
They was hard on it. That's why I say shit. The real come from the real, man. Shit, I don't know. It too fast. 2025 stuff a little different now, man. It just we had nostalgic moments, and I know y'all did because y'all came way before me. So, man, shit.
Oh yeah. Pig homie G. Damn, what?
Y'all, can I play another song? Y'all want to hear another Gangsta Pass song?
Go ahead.
Okay. Your thing, man, T.
This is the one I did a commercial with. I was trying to find a commercial. I know I put it on here. It was one of my favorites that he got. You know what? Maybe I should have just played the. Maybe I don't need to play the video. What y'all think? Just play the.
That video screamed the year
I
2000.
ain't gonna lie, that junk
Or
had me over
older,
here. That
like
junk had
the 90s.
Yeah, at least 99, 2000. Got the FUBU jerseys on.
Oh yeah.
Look at this. Hey, but them girls back in them days was bad, boy. Listen, ain't no BBL. It's
No
au
BBLs,
naturel.
no breast implants, nothing. They was just
Nothing.
pretty, just naturally pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Real hair. They had the
That's
real
right.
hair. A lot of.
Oh.
I think Black Youngster. I like that song. I've always liked that beat to that song, but I think Black Youngster got a song similar to that, don't it?
But man, Miss T, let me find out you was in that video, man.
I
I'm gonna tell.
I definitely was not in that video.
I'm gonna call your mama. I'm gonna tell mama. No, man.
Back
I ain't
then.
gonna go ahead. Hey, Hilda, before you start, I ain't gonna even act like mama in the summertime. Mama man bought me and my brother a little FUBU jersey, and them junk was hard. White at the top and like a faded blue, purple, all kind. Man, that junk was hard.
Hey, listen, I ain't trying to diss. But if you had that real FUBU,
Yeah.
them numbers sold into that jersey, that shit felt like a bulletproof vest. That shit was so thick.
That junk make you itch. Hey, hit. Yeah, I know what you talking about. Yeah. And mama had us in them starter jerseys too.
Real
I
talk.
still don't know why old dude was gonna try and end Jizzle. Thankfully, Kato got to Jizzle in time, or else Mr. January would have probably killed him. They shot him. I mean, there was an inch from his heart. There was an inch from his heart.
Damn.
I would have found something safe to do. Mr. January definitely wanted his ass out of here. And Mr. January, the only one that could get a blick in the farm, but we're gonna let that ride.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah.
That old video bring back memories. That was back when Cypress was at Manassas.
Manassas.
At Cypress training.
Oh yeah.
Cypress a traveling man. Cypress been around, boy. Hey, old Cypress. Cypress, why you so quiet? What you doing over there? Hey, hit him when a nigga take it down beside me like, Mac.
What's up? What? God ain't going nowhere. Say what we talking about?
He's sleeping because his he don't have his thing muted, so he's sleeping and he not snoring.
And he went to the stove. He went to the stove.
He just muted it.
Oh, okay.
He just.
I ain't sleep. I'm looking at some on the other phone right quick.
Yeah. Hey, Hilda, I told Miss T yesterday. I said, man, you had her cracking up when you impersonating her the other time, a couple days ago, a couple lives ago.
Oh yeah,
that was funny.
We had a ball on that live, man. Oh Lord, Cypress, we know you, bro. We could tell by how fast you talk and how slow you talk. What you got going on? No, we're looking at the phone. We know what you got going on.
Hilda, when you started that jump off, hey, this is Real Talk with Tamara. I hope you're having a blessed day. I hope you hit the like button because it's good and healthy for the algorithm.
It helps keep the video in the algorithm.
Miss T was already in the algorithm back in 2021. That's how I launched that on tour. Who is this lady up here talking?
I still don't know how I came in the chat. I'm talking about for real. I don't know.
Man, hey, you got her.
Yeah, I got
That's
here
right. You got her. That's all right,
for
man.
real.
Hilda, you came a long way with. We came a long way too, man. Shit,
Came a
hey,
long way like
Cypher,
Virginia Slim.
yeah, all
What it
y'all be
do,
doing your
man?
thing, man. Cypher be doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, man. Shit, that's what it's about.
Yeah,
Man.
man. Real talk. Real talk. It's
Word
all
up.
love, man.
And we and some of y'all in the chat,
Man,
y'all need to
man,
get y'all thing going too here, cause I know y'all got some good thing to bring too. Yeah.
They
Absolutely.
said Alabama to Tennessee. Mhm.
Mm.
Alabama, I would love to live down in
I would love to go to Orange Beach. I love it down there. It's so
Hey.
peaceful and serene.
Ooh.
And the seafood. I love the seafood down
man,
Hey,
why
there.
she over there
hey, look.
bragging about the seafood and shit?
Hey, hit her, I can hear her now. Ooh, hard working men. Ooh, oh my gosh, she'll pass out.
I love what is it? Orange, Alabama.
Hey, hey, hey,
Yes, I
man.
bragged about the seafood down there at Gulf Shores and Orange Beach. It was, I mean, some of the best seafood I've ever eaten.
Yeah, man. We go down there. We used to go down there every year. When my mom was living, we used to go down there every year. And
Yeah.
now my nieces and my sister, they go down every year. It's like a spiritual retreat or something. Cause
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Yeah, man. Hey, that's one thing about when you used to, you do good things in your childhood, you gonna do it when you grown, when you have your kids and nephews and nieces. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's good to do stuff like that. With have
absolutely.
family gathering, family vacations and stuff like that. Hell, I didn't went on church trips, man. Church trips was fun. Shit.
Yeah, for real. Man,
they
listen,
the church
Oh,
gonna
that
take you
might
to
be that
splash.
Georgia choir, wasn't it?
the worst
Man, the
trips
church.
I
Go
the
ahead, hit
worst
it.
trips I went on as a kid was coming to Memphis. So now we got Highway 22. We can hop on 22 and run it straight to Memphis.
Oh
Back
yeah.
when I was a kid, we used to have to ride 2-lane Highway 78 all the way to South Memphis.
Oh yeah.
Boy,
You coming
I
up
used
through
to
Mississippi.
Get off
I
on what,
used to
Lamar?
hate that shit. Hmm?
Yeah.
What we
Yeah.
get off on Lamar, right?
Mm-hmm. And listen, bro, I used to hate it. I thought that was the longest ride ever. To one year, my old man said, "Listen, we're gonna go to Hot Springs, Arkansas. What you think about that?" I said, "We going to Arkansas? Yeah, let's do it, man." Shit. Memphis was the halfway mark. I was like,
Hey,
Jesus Christ.
hey, Hill, I bet when you was on that trip, I bet you was like, damn, I could have stayed where I was at.
Yeah,
I
Shit.
man.
swear.
Till you realize you had another 3.5, 4 hours to go to get
I'm telling you, leave
Oh
me at
shit.
Auntie house in Whitehaven. I'm cool.
Oh shit. Oh man.
tell you, go get some
Hey,
God chicken and shit. I'll tell you, come
For
The
get out.
God's
real.
chicken always been good. I'm gonna tell
hey,
you that right now.
I remember I was coming out the Southland in Arkansas, and I ain't have my seatbelt on. As soon as I got to the stop, I said, "Damn, man, I didn't even get out the damn facility yet." He said, "Hey, but that Memphis tags though, they be hard on them Memphis tags, man."
Hell no, they don't want y'all bringing that shit over there.
Man, real talk, man. And so I ain't, they ain't got to worry about it because I ain't never worn at the Southland. Forget the Southland in a dog track, man.
Man, look,
I used to love one of them.
Yeah, I
look,
did too. I do too. Hell, shit. But I had more luck in Tunica, man. Southland gonna beat you.
look, T, we went to Hot Springs, and when we got there, we got to the room. It's a nice hotel, fam.
Yes,
Nice
sir.
hotel. And
Cause
we
you be in
and
the mountains and
huh?
shit. Cause you be in the mountains.
Yeah, man.
Hot
Shit,
Springs.
I opened the windows, and it's a hotel across the street. And bruh, it was a white man in an Inspector Gadget trench coat, and this nigga opened that trench coat and he had nothing but pink flesh. I said, "What the hell is this?"
You talk about in Memphis?
In Hot
They
Springs,
used to do that.
Arkansas.
I was gonna say they used to do that in Memphis a lot.
For real? And I said, "Oh my god!"
Hey, if you were gonna do that, hey, if you were gonna pull that little sassy ass jazz and shit off, you should have just wore a robe, my nigga. Man, that's crazy, man.
Man, bro had a Inspector Gadget trench coat. He opened that junk. It wasn't nothing but souse meat. Goddamn. Spice luncheon loaf. I said, "Oh my god."
Yeah.
Boy, my folk called them. They called downstairs. The folk downstairs called the police. That man is.
My nigga said, "Hey, Hilda said sauce meat, man."
Yeah, spice luncheon loaf.
Man, when I thought about that, I thought about the times in the hood in Memphis. You know, every A-Rab store got that sauce meat. You sell it to you by the pound. Man, I used to eat that shit just you know that get my stomach a little full.
Hey, when we were coming up, boy, Mama sent me to the store. Hey, let me get $1 worth of sauce meat and $1 worth of bologna and $1 worth of cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah, the struggle was real.
Man, with them crackers, man. I ain't gonna lie, with them crackers, man, it set it off, man. I remember, man, that I don't eat that shit no more, but damn, I remember that shit.
Yeah, I never go back to Hot Springs, Arkansas. Salute to them people. I never go back.
Because the scenery from Bama all the way, man, come on, man. I could have just stayed at home.
And then
I love going to Hot Springs.
Yeah, because you right across the bridge. Shit, anybody, you know, it wasn't no problem for us driving to Arkansas, you know.
I'm going straight to Oklahoma Casino. That's where I'm gonna be at.
No.
Then I find out that they claim the fame is having hot water bathtubs and shit. I'm like, come on, bro.
Dang. Man, y'all
decision.
Man,
did they have Magic Spring when you went out there?
I don't think so.
Man,
I didn't go.
Pops took you on one of them trips he took back in the day, man. That's all.
Magic Spring had him though.
Hey, Hilda, Pops took you on one of them trips he took back in the day. That's all.
For real, bro. I'm like, what the hell is this? We going. They got a whole store of shops or whatever with them bathtubs. So the water get up to 100 degrees. I'm like, what's so special about that? Like, that's they claim to fame.
Man.
Shout out to Hot Spring.
Yeah, for real, man. Dang, boy. Don't flatland road, boy. If you driving at nighttime, you gonna be on the only one on the road, and that man gonna get behind you. To be 10-10, but that's just what they do. They gonna.
My bad, dog. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm done. Shit.
I was just saying, Black Barbie. You know she ain't clicking on nothing, but she damn sure scrolling. Yeah. She said FedEx Freight pulled up yesterday and brought a whole pallet full of shoes and shit.
Damn, a pallet.
They said you got a pallet jack to get all these shoes off the back of the truck.
man, Miss T be on her business, man. That's all right.
So maybe I need to take some of these shoes back. You know, I've lost a considerable amount of weight in the last few weeks. And,
what you say? I missed it. What was you saying? I was looking at something else.
I said FedEx Freight pulled up to your house yesterday and said, "You got a pallet jack to get all these damn shoes off the back of the truck?"
A damn pallet jack.
Damn. She said she had a whole pallet full of shoes, nothing but high heels.
Well, I treated myself for my birthday. I just got 11 pairs.
I was listening. I was in the bushes. I said, this joker here, no, she lying, talking about some. Oh yeah, my birthday's coming up. That's what it is. Yeah. I treated myself for my birthday, guys.
She way ahead. Shit, that's what I'm talking about. I already have it on deck.
Well, my birthday is in 3 weeks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You already on deck.
I really should have went down to Alabama. I should have went down to Gulf Shores, but I had already booked to go to New Orleans. I'm gonna have fun in New Orleans.
I need you to shoot some videos, record some videos with your phone. Nothing crazy. 3-minute videos. Just, hey guys, we're out here at Hattie Mae's Chicken Shack in New Orleans, and I just want to say hi there. Yeah, drop them videos.
So it's a Hattie Mae's in New Orleans?
It's not a Hattie Mae's. It's Willie Mae's. Willie Mae's chicken house.
I'm gonna tell you one place I already said that I was gonna go. My friend said that we're gonna go, and she says that Master P has a chain of hamburger places, and they're really good.
Man, you done brought Master
Really?
P up, man. Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
hit up, man. I had to put up some barricades, man, when I said Master P name. Hit up, man. Let it go.
Yeah, I'm like, no, man. We don't rock with
Hey,
Master P.
Master P said, hey, Hitter said Master P, man, crossed out me and X. He don't rock with dude.
No, that's real.
No, man, damn. Master P be doing anything, man. Man, he crossed some people out, man. You know how that go. Oh man, shit.
Yeah, I'm going to New Orleans for my birthday, and then for our family, well, the family reunion. That's not a vacation; it's in Indiana, and then I'm going to Chicago.
Yeah, great face.
Sure.
We talked about this a couple hours ago on the backup channel. Yeah. He
Women, what
talking
happened?
about
Look at PA head about Stan G. Didn't I tell you?
yeah. Stan G was talking about Whack 100 and R&B, basically saying that they was trying to run a play through old girl. And Stan G was talking about the other girl, the weird girl that was with them.
Yeah.
And basically he was basically saying that the girl that he is beefing with brought another girl. It's supposed to have been like a treat. Like she was supposed to be working and selling box while they on the road. Mm-hmm.
Man, Stan G, man, brother, man, you just gotta keep doing your thing. Let some stuff go. Move some furniture. Cause man, ain't no woman of mine gonna be on no radio show talking about me. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't cool. I'm just saying, man. Like Stan G, bro, you
But she went over
doing?
there to Whack 100 and talk about him.
Right? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
When
yeah.
it happened?
Shoot, shit. About 3 weeks before this happened.
Man, yeah, man. She calling in, checking in with people, and man, you doing too. Hey, Stan G, let her go. She a plant. Get that plant out your house, man.
He know it now. He know it now.
He know it now. Oh yeah, I thought he
Mm-hmm.
knew it when the helicopters was on him, man. Damn.
What the hell?
Damn, I thought Stan G learned to.
They're using females to set something up. Yeah, I mean, because it's hard for me. She took a Uber car. He said she got a car from Uber.
She got a car from Uber in Virginia.
Yeah. So guess what? Why she did that? Just so she can see what Stan G be at. Who knows? She probably got his location. Yeah, she drove all the way there. Somebody paid, endorsed that. Probably got his low now. Okay, now we got him. He done moved to Texas. Okay, now we got his new location. That's like, man.
I
That's
agree with you on that. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, it's self-explanatory, man. He needed, man. You better know when when the devil knocking at your door, you gotta know. Don't open it, for real.
Don't open it. Don't let them in.
Oh my God,
man, goodness, man, dang. Dang.
But I don't think Whack 100 will want to kill him. Do you? I don't think.
No, right? Whack 100 don't want to do nothing to that boy.
But now they might put out his location trolling, but somebody that might be, but somebody else will get it that might want to do it.
I'm gonna tell y'all. I think this is the girl more so than it being Whack 100. It's the girl.
The girl
calling in, trying to become relevant.
Yeah,
and get you see what I'm saying now? Yeah, I'm out here with Stan G and this nigga this and this nigga that.
Yeah.
That's the whole. That's the thing. The whole time,
it's almost like
she always knows something about it. That's why he was saying on that video that you just know somebody. I am somebody. Cause she claimed to be locked in with Paper Route, and she know Fizzle, and she know Big Moochie Grape, and all.
Mm-hmm. She said, "Yeah, I'm Paper Route." She said that. I heard her say that on
Yeah, don't tie me up in nothing. That's I'm paper route all day. Yeah, you ain't paper nothing. You a damn stalker is what you is.
Mm,
You a
damn.
damn stalker.
A stalker, groupie, all that.
Yeah, all that.
But then he said they went and they met somebody else, another girl, a pregnant girl.
Yeah, she ain't pregnant. She just look pregnant. That's the
Damn.
girl that. Yeah, that's the girl that's supposed to be selling box while they travel.
Damn, meatball.
Exactly.
Man.
Meatball.
What's Angie said he thought she had a
Hey, Hilda, we don't mind a little fupa, but that it can't be too heavy.
I'm talking about for real.
Hey,
What's
hey.
Angie said he thought she had a tumor in her stomach. Yeah,
Yes.
I said
Yes. Mm-hmm.
She said when he said.
Hey Hilda, I know you love hip hop, and I know you got this in your catalog, and I know you heard this at all the parties back in the day. Hey, you hear me?
What we talking about?
This for them photos in them Buicks in them Chevy Cadillac. You know what I'm talking about? I know you was on that, John. Y'all had the screw version and everything.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He did hit. I wanted to see more of what he had to bring to the table, but I ain't see him no more.
Nah, it was over with.
It's Justice for Dolph gone. Justice for Dolph can put. I'm telling you, Justice for Dolph has dropped gems in the chat for 4 hours.
And on his videos too. I seen him, man. He going. I seen him up there doing that thing.
And
Well,
he do his thing.
it's down to the nitty gritty now.
It is.
It's down to the last hour.
You know what, man? T, it down so good to the nitty gritty, man. Them folk on paper route, them folk back living their life, man. Them folk living life. Everything, you know what I'm saying? And that's, man, they doing their
But
thing.
you know what the thing about it is, I hope like when these trials and stuff come up, it don't make them relive, revert back and relive, because probably more shit gonna come out in this one than the other one.
Yeah, man. And quick, man. He got a mean pusher, man. Cause he trying to push. If Quick can push that jump back to 2030, he'll be happy.
Yeah.
He'll be
For real.
Hey, he gonna make some more money off the box truck.
I believe they're gonna try to get it. This is just me. I believe they're gonna try to get it pushed back when they go on 28th.
Yeah. Dang, yeah. Man, he needs to go in there, take that whooping like a man, get it over with, man. And I know if Shelby County offered him a deal and he returned it down, now he turned it down for some dinosaur time. Now he finna get some dinosaur time. Football numbers. Mitty, you heard Chris Craft back in the day, they say you pull out change out of their pocket, however much change he got there, how many years you get. They say he started flying the court in a helicopter.
Yeah, because they were gonna kill him.
They said, yeah, because I think that when the cartel trying to get to him. I said, man, Chris Craft, hell, boy, pulling out change out of their pocket. He got 85 cents. That's how much time you get. Like, damn.
Hey, not to get off subject, but y'all heard Snoop Band's latest song?
Yeah, I heard something. Yeah.
Shit's hard. I'm talking about it's hard.
Yeah, he been dropping new stuff, Mitchie.
Let me pull it up. How long has been since he put it out?
I would say probably 3 weeks or something like that.
Hey, Hilda, tell me, T. Everybody got song, but Paper Route Woo for real. He got song, but I'm talking about everybody been dropping for real. Like Phil's just dropping song.
Woo dropped
I ain't see. Yeah, well, I gotta get updated on Woo. Well, all of them dropping then. If that's the case, all of them dropping. Cause Fizzle just dropped a hard little song, man.
Was it never too much?
Yep.
Yes.
I love that. He had his sons in there doing home. I like that. I like that right there. Yeah, man. Yeah, he did his thing in that one. It was a clean look.
For us, every day is refreshing. Whether it's
this is it.
Customer or setting up a new dispenser.
No dance.
Man, hey, he said it was only halftime. That man made a great comeback.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, he done found his flow. He sound good.
Yeah.
Great Face says something like them other dudes over there ironing draws to get a check.
Damn.
Them boys' motion ain't stopped, ain't signed no deal or nothing. Still counting papers. Still counting papers. He said he make 10 G's a day.
That's good. That's good money. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, that's good money. 70,000 a week, man. You living, man.
Well, he had been out in California a lot, looking at dispensaries. That when he wasn't rapping, he was in California. I think that he done got tapped in now.
Yeah, doing it legit. You know, grow your own, get your own money. Hell, can't beat a green thumb. But hey, man, hey, Snoop doing his thing. I liked it, that one right there. I liked it though. That was a good look.
Shout out to Snoop Bands.
And get what? I like how he had them polls and some legit polls to let them know. Let them know. Sometimes you just gotta show it. We ain't seen that in a minute. Sometimes you just gotta let them know, man. We can't always do the finger trigger. Don't be scared. Show the poll, man. Shit, show the poll.
I still think people slept on this song he did with Jizzle. Him and Jizzle did.
Yeah,
Remember that one they put out last year?
Yep. Go on, run it.
Not Jizzle, but Fizzle.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dutch Town Living.
No, it was the other one. They was riding in the car.
Oh yeah. I gotta probably go recheck that out.
Goodfellas. That's the name of Goodfellas.
Oh yeah, Goodfellas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They did their thing on that one. Shit, man. They doing their thing, man. I mean, shit. Like, it is what it is. People doing their thing. Shit, and doing your thing is when you got.
Actually, Goodfellas tell a story, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, he had to throw that one in. I remember you said that one time. Hey, you had to throw that one in.
I'm telling you, watch. You're gonna see the story gonna play out, but for the looks of it, it's gonna play out if Quick goes to jail. So just stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, I'm glad you threw that in.
I don't think it tells no. Tell a story about who though.
You gonna?
That one got a nice beat to it.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Paper Routing.
Yeah, they snapped on that.
They got that paper routing. They still got that paper routing to them.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all made my nigga Fizzle put the do-rag on.
I'm telling you, Dog did like what Alabama
shit, nigga with the do-rag on, Black Forces. That nigga, he got something on his mind.
Put that paper route together. Dog did his business.
Hey, Hitler, you be having the do-rag on. You put that way, Cap.
Yeah, get your ass on.
Damn, what
happened to Cypress?
What the hell happened? What the happened? What the hell Cypress do?
Hey, Clarinetta said Jamarcus. Yeah, that is.
Yeah, I think that. Cypress could have got his accolade.
Man, Cypress jumped down real quick. Man,
that shit was so funny.
Man.
Oh, Cypress, I wonder how you get knocked down. Lord,
man, Cypress gonna make me come to H-Town, man. We gonna get lit. I'm gonna turn them up, man, for real.
I think I'm going back to Memphis pretty soon. Give me some barbecue.
Cypress, what happened?
I don't know what happened, but I'm glad you're paying attention, Clarinetta.
Yeah.
What Clarinetta say?
No, she just paid attention to the story. Somebody gonna die.
Well, I think that's when Jamarcus, they made that one because the person kind of looked like Jamarcus, don't it?
Yeah, yep, he surely do.
Yeah.
And he told for a Happy Meal.
Man, yeah, man. Hey, everybody, hey, like Domino's. Hey, for real. And I already know Dolph side ain't playing. I know both sides. Well, I don't know about some people. Yeah, the other side got a lot of they people got taken out. But I'm just saying, I know they side. They ain't playing. Man, them folks ain't playing. They ain't, and the rappers ain't gotta do nothing. I just know the street side. Yeah, them folks slammers for
He
real.
said Jamarcus left Memphis.
No folk power.
Going back to Indiana.
Hey, Minty, don't folk. Hey, Minty, for Dolph, man, for what happened to Dolph, them folk pull up, man. Somebody said this folks sound like dumpsters hitting the ground, man. Them folk pull She.
What you talking about when what happened?
No, I'm just saying, period, man. Them folk didn't play by Dolph, man. That's all I'm saying, Minty. Shit, I ain't play by Dolph. That was messed up, how they did them. So
Yeah, they did him dirty. They sure did him dirty. That man was minding his own business, going into a cookie shop to get him a cookie.
it got it's real when DJ Academics, man. DJ Academics said, man, you know what, Dolph? He said, I don't think anybody in rap history that had people slid for them like they did for Dolph. I said, yeah, Act gave him the crown. Hey, he said Tupac been dead 30 years.
But you dealing with you talk about, and I'm not
Yeah.
saying Snoop Vans and them did anything, but when you look at Snoop Vans and Jay Fizzle and all of them, them dudes they're fearless. They would have been handling business if Dolph had let them. That's how I know that your CEO got a lot of control. Dolph had control over his dudes.
Yeah.
That's because they signed to him. That's a major difference.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody telling no regular street dude what they can and
but Jook them was working for CMG. Keon was an executive. Black Youngster signed. Come on now.
But when that bag, Sight, but when that bag involved, the street dude ain't got too much to say. For real, if you really want to go there, he ain't got nothing to say. He either gonna do it or he ain't. You can't tell the street nigga nothing. But when that bag involved, they ain't got no control. They either gonna do it or they ain't.
And just think about the type of niggas that jocking for position just to, you know what I'm saying, get a little light shined on them, to be looked at in a favorable position. So if you tell me not to do something, and I'm not gonna do it because I'm trying to gain favor with you.
Right, exactly.
So anyway, it is what it is. It's done. It's water under the bridge now.
Yeah, it is, man. It is.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, dang, I'm just glad it ain't just went. It ain't go clueless. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. It was some type of grace and peace. From what I seen Mia singing online. She still, she gonna always think.
She seemed to be getting back to herself.
Yeah,
She traveled a lot with her children and stuff, and she don't even, you haven't seen her post, justice for Dolph. Trial getting ready to come up, and I'm not saying that's anything bad. What I'm saying is, I think she trusts the process. You see what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
She's not telling people to call the DA and all of that. She's not doing that.
And Trey, every time you see him, Trey stacking up them t-shirts, hoodies, and all this. Trey already got his own business going, jumping. That's all right. Man, I like
it. Says Cypress have more excuses for CMF than a prostitute has for her pimp.
Always.
He sure got him. He got him on deck.
Yeah, for real.
He got them excuses on deck.
Exclusive, man. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to.
Cypress, you're gonna be checking out we've been on here almost 5 hours. I still ain't got but 133 likes. They sure did me dirty today.
Sure did.
Yeah.
My like button is white. I hope yours is.
that light button better be highlighted.
Oh my god!
Hit the like button.
Real talk. I hit it every time I come in here. As soon as I come in, sometimes I'll forget to hit it. She'll say it. Let me go and hit this.
Mm-hmm. Nah, that go though.
I know. I can't wait until I just want to see what the energy is going to be like at the trial. Not the energy, but I mean, I definitely hope it be safe. But I just want to see.
You gonna see
gonna come up in there.
You gonna see Orm Mound quit up in there with that little crybaby face he been making the whole time.
That goofy face, like what?
Like man. Man, them folk be getting him so many breaks and chances. Man. I think he act like he on one of them bags or something, man. How he be getting them breaks, man? I know it might be on the dialysis, because they will cut you a break on dialysis, man. They ain't got time. Real talk, man. They will cut
They
you a
might.
break
It
if
might
you on
be that.
if you on dialysis. Man, I seen them folk give a man 20 years of probation all because he was on dialysis. I swear, I heard the judge tell him. He said, if you wasn't on it, he said you'll be doing time. He said,
That's
but if you
because
mess up.
the state don't want to be responsible for the medical.
Yeah, gotta take you to the clinic every day, man. They can't, man. No, man. Real talk. Some people do be having situations, man, that just you wouldn't even know.
Well, didn't they say they let him out because of a medical condition or something?
Yeah.
Well, we know that was a lie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Walk around doing everything up under the sun.
Man, I done seen niggas get let out because they needed their appendix taken out, and it was just too much. They let that man out, man. Real talk.
One is that or chemo.
That's why 4 Extra not going to jail, because 4 Extra really could go to jail behind what was going on. There's a lot of stuff that ain't being said. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to. Man, that's a bill.
Yeah, he's so crazy. He up there playing on the internet where he was for real. Man, that's a terrorist threat, man. You talking about blowing people houses up with fireworks, man? You make a terrorist threat, man. So he lucky he ain't them folk ain't come knock at the door. Shit.
Yeah, Moro said his medical condition and his role in the whole ordeal changed. You know what I'm saying? So I think if Jook had lived, he would have been charged with the mastermind role.
Yeah. Dang, man.
That's just me though. Shit.
Man, Owen Man quit should have told them for endorsing his box truck company, and we gonna get this money, man. Let that man live, man. Or whoever, man. I'm just saying shit. Let that man live. Dolph was too hard on him. Dolph was dropping back to back, him and Key Glock. Man, they were dropping back to back. They couldn't stop him, man. He was
And he had started working with Wu and Snoop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on that video when they was on the plane, yeah, shit, Dolph was on their way.
Absolutely.
Because Quit told on Jook.
I see that.
Quit, yeah. They pointed a finger at the big fish. Yeah. Man, folks in Memphis don't want to hear that, man. That was a heinous crime, man. He think these folk gonna get him some little kindergarten numbers, man. Nah, dog. Nah.
I always wondered though, and I still wonder. I wonder who Jook was talking to when he said, "Rather than face me, you rather snake me."
The crew.
I don't even know who the crew is.
Mm-hmm.
Half of them ain't no longer here with us, man.
Wow, they gone that
Nobody, we will never find out who that crew is. Praise the Lord.
Mm-hmm. But the ones that are. They are enough.
Okay. Preach on which one you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Man, for real, man. It's just when somebody, even if it's Jook, Dolph, it just when people lose their life to a crime or whatever, you don't troll that situation. You don't laugh at that situation, and you don't talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll come back on you.
Yes, indeed.
You don't play with, you don't play with them spirit, man. Nah.
Yes, indeed.
Man, Dolph get back was so real. He got a cap and blogger locker, man. Put away, man. God, man, you know, all right, man. You better not play with the name of Dolph, man. That man got a cap and blogger tucked down. Man, I was glad all that line on Dolph, man, and Memphis and shit.
He was getting ready to really delve into that he's still alive. I promise you, I believe that would have still been going on right now.
Yeah. He was a little thrown off with that one. Oh man. Yeah.
But when you
I agree.
exhausted everything, saying everything, the other side of that, now you jump on this side. You have to try to exhaust that too.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is, I don't think people believed it.
No. Some people did though. Some people did. Some people be having their own little people, man. Mitty, and that's just how it goes. Some people believe it, some people don't. A lot of people that ain't from there and they hear him talking, they being misled. They got a bad shepherd. That's what we call niggas like him a bad shepherd. Real talk.
I agree. Hilda, what time? Hilda, you said you already came on today.
We went live on the backup channel.
Well, hey, Mitty, I know you probably finna shut it down. I enjoy coming on here talking to y'all. You, Hilda, Cypher, shout out to the chat. Man, it's a blessing to still be here for real. Just to, what I'm saying, be able to talk like we, like Hilda said, like we civilized, man. You know what
I
I'm
appreciate
saying?
you coming and hanging out. I enjoyed y'all today. We
For sure.
had fun.
For sure.
I guess going back to what I was talking about in the beginning. Do you all think that this young man is Jay-Z's son?
It damn sure look like him.
Yeah, I think so. Breaking news. Y'all ready for the breaking news?
Yeah.
The 7-year-old that was kidnapped has been found and reunited with his family.
That's a blessing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
That's what's up.
Kawana Maxie said, "We family." That's facts. The backup channel. Can I type it in your chat, Miss T?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna go check that John out too. Man, it looked like him, and it was just the story that he gave us with his mama and how they were messing around and stuff. It was just the story. He from the Bronx. He from somewhere in New York somewhere. It sound real good, Miss T. I don't know.
He looks just like him.
Just like him.
He from like Connecticut or somewhere, I think.
Oh, okay. I know he's
I
somewhere
think
from
Jay-Z would have acknowledged him if. I just think he's trying because the young lady was underage. I just think he don't want to have to deal with what's gonna come behind that.
But Jay-Z
years ago.
But Jay-Z got a secret daughter too that he paid off and got he got a secret daughter too. Yeah. And I ain't talking about no Blue Ivy.
Yeah,
I'm talking
we
about
still
grown.
know she said she done got off work and gone.
Man, salute Steve Johnson. Salute. Real talk.
Yeah,
But
when we party, man.
yeah, a lot of folk got kids.
We beat you.
So when I
we beat you.
We beat you.
He said, "JJ, why Daddy O?" What they talking said. I don't think Daddy O had anything to do with what happened to Young Dog. I don't.
Man, we ain't gonna put that in there. We ain't gonna throw that in there, man. Yeah, unless you got
Stop
burden.
Stop it, please. You talking about hysterically? You saying that?
Cypress, because we know it ain't true.
Yeah, man. I just learned, man, the word.
It's a lot we don't know.
Man, the words say, man, don't bear false witness on your neighbor, man. Can't bear false witness on your neighbor.
I really wish that I could get Daddy. I wish I could interview Daddy O.
That'll be nice.
That would be a really good interview. Be the first. I think people want to hear what he, just hear how he got into this and
we don't want to
how he's
with Big and Pop.
We know how he did it.
Bruh.
You said what? I ain't hear. Somebody was saying something.
Somebody got something in the background.
What's that?
That ain't me.
That's Cypher. That's Cypher, dog.
I was on my other phone looking at
Talking to damn Vato.
No, I ain't gonna be talking about Vato.
Well, if that's Vato, you need to send him what Great Face said. Do not come to the Glow Bash.
Oh, you know they gonna be at the Glow Man.
What they
It's gonna be
if they say
security.
his own people thinking of setting him up.
I think you and Stan G need to get up with each other. Like he gonna be in Houston. He say, "Shit, y'all get up with each other. That'll be a good look too."
That would be wise for him to come to Houston.
Ooh, oh, okay. Say less. Say no more.
I think, especially going to Houston and being in, I think Stan G need to. I wish he could have some type of security around him, or some people to look out for, to watch his back.
Mid T, and the one key word you missing, stability. He needs stability too, man. You gotta have stability. Can't be all over the place.
Man, listen, I know you probably at the bushes listening. Eat some
1,000 wow.
Eat meat and potatoes. I know you in the bushes listening. Don't bring your ass to Houston.
Ain't nothing gonna happen, Stan G. Listen,
Damn,
Stan G,
man,
Stan G
a
gonna be
mob
straight.
boss. I'm trying to tell you, he a CMG mob boss. I'm trying to tell you.
Long as Stan G keep a clear head, he gonna be all right. You gotta keep a clear head, Stan G. That's it.
Oh, I see why Sipe said that. Never mind. Yeah, the clan. Yeah, it's a clan down there, man. That you. Don't cross that red.
Nah, for all jokes aside, I don't think it's a good idea for Stan G.
Man, Stan G will beat Big Rick ass.
Yeah, Stan G a fight now. He got
Rick ain't gonna fight.
Ricky. Oh, you talking about finesse?
Finesse. I don't think he would fight.
No, Finesse ain't gonna fight shit. But no.
What happened to Finesse career? Finesse was blazing. Remember he ended up signing with, was it Interscope that he signed with?
Nope.
No, he signed with Atlantic and Bread Gang and Mob Ties and Habib Six Pack and Shaq and
everybody got a piece of finesse. Damn.
Everybody got a piece of the
He still
pie.
signed with all them people?
Damn.
Yeah, ain't nothing changed.
Man.
Well, he ain't signed over there with Bag no more.
Yeah.
Man, Finesse just need to invest his money into a real good, legitimate business, man, and he'll be on.
Though. Is he doing any shows?
He got video, Miss T. He putting the music out. He got the videos. He just messed up when he always be taking all his personal issues to Facebook, and they'll kind of make your women crowd probably look at you with their nose up, and then you got other people look at you a little funny. So yeah, he got the music. He got the video. He just
He just moved in a new spot today.
He can't stay off Facebook. I think
if Finesse 2 times would just make music and go live in the studio previewing music,
right,
his shit would be a whole lot better.
Man, be lit,
people don't take him serious, fam.
Yeah.
You gotta, when a nigga's talking all this boss shit on a record, you have to be able to be like, yeah, he one of them ones. And we don't see that, nigga. You going live in the bathroom with your drawers showing, you're laughing and geeking and you know what I'm saying, your face 2 centimeters from another dude's face, and bro washing his face in the bathroom while you talking in your underwear. It's just bad. It's just bad.
It's bad. Yeah, man. That's all I say. You know what I'm saying? Cause when we was coming up, we seen celebrity. When we see them on stage or on TV, that's when we see them. We don't see them. You know what I'm saying? We seen that on we didn't start seeing them for real until like MTV Cribs or you know what I'm saying, reality shows. But we ain't see them folk like that. So that's how you got to carry. But when you carrying all loose leaf on Facebook and being normal, like you said, Hilda, if he just promote content, music, him in the studio, he gonna go up.
Right. I mean, his biggest song, one of his biggest songs before he signed with Mob Ties was Going Straight In. He didn't drop Going Straight In Part 3 or 2, whatever it is, and the shit ain't got no traction.
Man.
It ain't got no traction. It's like, bro, and he shot this like it was supposed to have been a big video.
Yeah.
Salute, we beat you.
And then on top of that, Hilda and Miss T and Sight, you know, Finesse will get 300,000-400,000. He got a couple of video with M's on it, but you know, that ain't bringing no check in like Lil G Herbo went legit. He brought in 33 million views right there. So that's a fat check. So your numbers, if your numbers ain't doing numbers, then it ain't, you know what I'm saying? So I think that he got it, and then you got so many people biting on you. Yeah, man. You gotta get it together, invest into a business, get in some real estate, or get it like Trick Daddy down there cooking food, man. Shout out to Trick, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. Shit. You gotta get you a business, something.
Yeah, rap ain't gonna cut it for him no more. You know what I'm saying? Because you didn't show too much of yourself, and the people don't like it. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? People don't like it.
yeah. That's what it is.
You might like Finesse drop an album. I listen to it one time all the way through and be done with it. But it's like, damn, bro.
And you know what, Hilda? The king of them numbers, when NBA Youngboy and they done made a cartoon of they little conversation, that killed them. That killed him. I don't care if he said, NBA Youngboy said, I put diamonds on my girl, nigga. I don't need no woman to give me money, nigga. I'm my own man. That what Youngboy told for this. So I'm saying, like, I think, yeah, that killed him right there, too. Yeah.
You know,
Lord have mercy.
people, you showing too much. Every time you go live, you're in the bathroom. Then you go live in the damn tub. Like, bro, you not a boss. You trying too hard to be a boss, and you not.
Yeah. Damn.
And listen, the minute Nashawn Jones touched feet on free man ground, whatever fan base you got going straight to him.
Yeah. And like
Salute
you
the
said,
honeycomb Brazy. When Brazy touched down, whatever fan base Finesse got left is going straight to
yeah, that
Brazy.
too.
Trust and believe it.
Yeah, Brazy killed them too. So that's what I'm saying. Brazy, he come home. I know he gonna make a hard comeback, man. But just just go hard, man. Stay clean, stay out the way. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
hope it.
niggas talk about Brazy and Finesse. No, Brazy ain't have a hit like back end. He ain't have one. But shit, everything else, man, that shit was going millions.
Yeah,
And Brazy was dropping once a week, twice a week.
man. When he was on there with Bird, man, that little video with Bird, man, I said, yeah, he on his way.
And people love Brazy. That's the difference. People love Brazy, and he can go live, and niggas gonna mess with it because they love to hear him talk.
Yeah,
People don't like to hear Finesse talk.
Right. Yeah. And then Brazy bows him on some real shit. So it's like, yeah, people gonna latch on to the real a lot anyway. And then I was finna say, Hilda, you from Bama, man. Another nigga that's hard came out, man. Gucci Mane, man. You know what I mean? Shit,
Right.
Gucci Mane came out of Bama.
Hey
So
guys,
yeah.
can I get y'all advice on something? And I want for you, I want to go with what you all say, okay? Y'all know this is for my birthday, right?
Oh Lord, here we go.
So I want y'all to tell me. I don't like white shoes, but for some reason I like this one.
Then you just get a whole 18 Willow dropped off at the house.
Should I get this white one? Should I get this black one? Should I get this one? Or should I get this red one? Whatever y'all say, that's what I'm gonna get. Y'all help me.
Black.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that black. Or that black or that white. You know what I'm saying? Just on some, that white. I ain't gonna lie, that white. Ooh. I ain't gonna lie, man. To you, that white look,
That white hitting, ain't it? And I don't even like white shoes. That white is hitting.
That's heavenly right there.
Hitter, what you say? You like that red?
Yeah. Red is my color. It's always been my color.
So I'm gonna get the white and the red.
Yeah, bring those out Christmas time, Valentine, or any little time. Yeah.
Go on, take them out the screen. I don't want you to add them to the bag, and then
I know.
for real.
The address come up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The new address come up. The new address. I've been on here with y'all for 5 hours. I need to be unpacking. The boxes and stuff is
too late. Them guys was already added to the cart.
Man, 100 each, man. Yeah, she ain't playing with them.
You know what I'm saying?
She ain't playing with them.
I do. I got a lot of black shoes. I don't have no white shoes because I don't like white shoes, but I like that white shoe.
Yeah.
I like that. I'm gonna rock that white shoe with something gonna pop with that white shoe. I got some. I'm thinking about it. I got some. I think I'm gonna make that white shoe pop with something.
You got it. Rock out.
Real talk.
That'll be my first and only white shoe.
First and only. All them shoes. Well, we see right.
Every color except for because I still that white is not really a white though, is it? It's like an off white, isn't it?
It's like a cream.
That's why it's so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Like a cream white, yeah.
I be trying. I want to buy some shoes, but hell, my boy, I'm finna go Fashion Nova and buy my boy back to school clothes. Shit.
Oh yeah.
They go back to school next month or in September?
No, they go back on the 7th.
Ooh, remember we stayed out until September.
I know we did. They go back on the 7th. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man.
You know, we had that we ain't going back to school after Labor Day rule. Y'all know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. And I said going back early August. Shoot, we had all of June because I think we got out at the beginning. Like sometimes we get out June like 12th or 13th.
Shit, we got out in May.
Yeah, or at the end of May, because right towards the end, we started getting out at the end of May. We had all of June, July, and August. We can go back to around the fall time, so we had fun.
Right,
we was out so long, we was ready to go back when we went back.
Exactly. We got out like May 23rd, and we would go back a week before the first football game, which was gonna be like, you know what I'm saying, right before Labor Day.
I never was ready to go back.
Man, we know how you was up there in Manassas.
Who went to Manassas? I wish I would have went to Manassas. I had my little cousin. I wish I would. But I went to the worst school in North.
You went to North Side. You went to North Side.
Yeah, I don't know how you know, but yeah, I wouldn't have.
North
you
Side,
said the worst school, I knew you was going to say North Side.
Yeah, because I wanted to go to Canberra, but
why you didn't go to Craigmont?
Because I wasn't in Raleigh. I was in the hood. But
Yeah,
I wanted to go to Canberra, but I ended up going to North Side because my homies they didn't want to go to Canberra.
Where was Humes at? Was Humes in North Memphis?
Yep.
So I was saying you want to go to Canberra.
Huh?
Was Humes a high school or junior high?
I think it was a junior high.
So you say you want to go to Kingberry? That's over there by Milton Heights, over there by Nutbush.
That's why all the fine women was there in the hood.
I ain't gonna lie, I had a few girlfriends from Kingberry. I ain't gonna lie. When I was a little buck.
Might end up making the worst decision of my life. Going to North Side and my high end.
It was always something happening in North Side. Nobody, it was always recommended for not to send any child to North Side.
Yeah, North Side.
They had to go.
Fraser was off the chain too.
My North Side was worse than all of them, right?
Yeah.
It said North Side had a school full of pregnant girls. I believe they did.
Sure did. Pregnant girls and
yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, they send you out there with you see some student going out in the ambulance, man. It's for real.
Let me tell you something. I think the worst thing that they did, because that happened at Hillcrest too. Remember, Hillcrest was 7th through 12. So that was one of the only schools. Was Northside that they combined the 7th grade with the 12th grade?
No.
At Hillcrest, the 7th grade, it was 7 through 12. So the high school and the junior high school was combined, and that wasn't good because a lot of those 11th, 12th grade boys was getting those 7th and 8th grade girls pregnant. Everybody was in one school.
And they were knocking them down.
Yeah, some school was like that. We were 9th through 12th.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like now Northside was at 9th through 12 when I went, but like at Cypress it was 7th through 9th at first, and then they cut it down. Cut it
Wasn't
down.
it? Yeah. Yeah, man. You don't.
And
Yeah,
that was a bad decision that they did then.
yeah, it wasn't bad.
But when it was Memphis City schools, it wasn't as bad. Nah, shit, we can't go. The county don't give a damn about this.
Never did.
See, it's the exact opposite where I'm at. City schools are rough, rugged, and all that. County schools, yeah, it's an upgrade.
Yeah, it is. It is though, like for real. Even like that's how it was even in Memphis. Like you see some school like Kirby, Sheffield, like North, like you said, North Side, South Side. But then you see Cadova and then all the outskirt school, they look nice, real uppity, you know what I mean? So yeah. On county school, on county school do be uppity now.
Yeah, for real.
You gonna see
Birmingham City, shit, they got the paddy wagon out there when you coming up. You might have you some metal detectors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, here some
What's
rich county
happening?
got their own private school, man. Shit, Memphis had a private school out there, Houston 11. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Some rich got them private school.
Jefferson County got one
They
too.
said Sheffield was 7th through 12th too. Sheffield was what, around Orange Mound? But Sheffield around
East
Orange
Memphis.
Mound?
Sheffield and East Memphis.
Sheffield was in East Memphis. I used to talk to
Yeah, East Memphis. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shout out to Sheffield.
I know it's closed because they closing all the schools in Memphis as if it ain't no children.
Damn.
These girls steady having babies.
It ain't. These young niggas grown, told Drake.
Do the girls have to go to a certain high school if they get pregnant?
Used to when when we were in high school. Now they don't do that now. They would send them to a tech. Remember Votech or something like that?
Yeah, they send them to Votech, and then when they had a baby, they homeschool them. But
that'd be crazy.
Damn. They'll get pregnant now, have a baby, and next thing you know, next semester they be pregnant again.
I seen that, and when I got to high school, for real, you'll see them come in that class, they get trying to hide their little belly. I'm like, ain't no way she pregnant. You know what I mean? But it be like, you'll see one or two of them like that. Yeah, man, it'd be like, that's crazy.
All our pregnant girls used to go to Ensley High School, and
yeah, go ahead.
All our pregnant girls used to go to Ensley High School. Ensley don't exist no more. The high school don't. So I don't know where they go now, but yeah, that's how we knew. Hey, she transferred to Ensley. Oh, for real? Okay. Shout out to Ensley. If y'all don't know, Ensley Ensley and Fairfield. You ever come to Birmingham, please find out where Ensley and Fairfield are. You don't want to go to neither one of them. Trust and believe me.
It's the Thunderdome in that joint.
It's in the hood.
But I ain't gonna lie, North Side, East Side, all them types of school be looking like lean on me's. I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, they was lean on
No bullshit. Don't just look like the lean on me, John. Real talk. East Side look like that too. We got the East Side. Yeah.
Like, man, I can't do nothing but skip it. I'm sorry, motherfucker. My hair ever let nigga about this.
Hey, fights in the bathroom. Y'all remember them, man? Them fights in the bathroom.
Hey, fight. Yeah, fight,
I said this a long time ago, man. It all started in school, man. I'm talking about we end up flipping dollars, like you said, shooting dice, flipping dollars. Whoever land on head get the money. All kinds of shit, man.
A whole lot of dope stuff in the gap.
Man.
Like, that shit was just like a nigga was still on the street every day.
Real talk, man. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, it's that.
Cause that's how we treated this shit. Like, we was just still on the street every day.
Yeah.
Man, it is scary to have 7 through 12. I don't know who came up with that, but they were dead ass wrong.
That's real unequal right there.
Yeah, cause somebody gonna be pregnant and motherfucker now.
Man.
Yeah, that ain't cool.
No,
that ain't cool at all.
No, but you know that was the time that shit was going on.
Man.
Indeed. Night Arnold. Okay.
Yeah, Night on East Memphis. Okay, nice. Yeah.
Shout out to East Memphis.
Night Owners and Perkins and shit, man. Real talk. Yeah. Hey, it go down though. It's like it go down over there. Night Order and Perkins, man. Shit, it go. You get your issue over there in that part of East Memphis, man. All through, really, when you over there in that area, all the way up to the condo. Shit, shit, boy. How I
Yeah,
say,
man.
yeah, man. Salute, hey, man. T. I'm finna hop down off here, man. Like I said, man. This been a great live, man. That's what it is. We at the round table. We just sitting there, playing card, playing domino. Hey, we just chilling, man. We talking. And like I said, Mitty, I'm finna hop down. Hey, salute Hilda, salute Sight. Sight, I'm gonna get up with you. Hilda, I'm
Salute,
gonna
Mac.
tap in with you, man.
Do that,
Real
man.
talk, man. Real talk, man. You know, sometimes you gotta let it breathe, man. Sometimes you gotta get back and sit back. Sometimes, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, let some. Hey, what the older people used to say, let somebody else have a turn. Goddamn. Hey. So
It's
yeah,
all good,
yeah,
man.
Hey, Sight. Hey, man. Look, we gotta turn up, man. We gotta, man, really link up, man, for real. Make this happen, man, for real, man. Like, shake hands or something, man.
All right,
Shit.
then let me know. Check in with
Man, turn your collar down if it down, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, throw you a couple dollars, have fun, man. Take it to the booty club, throw it on the lady. I know you, Mr. Lust Demon, man. Whatever, man. Turn up, man. Shit, I'm I'm ready to take some trip, man. Shit, I'm ready to relax, man.
Yeah.
All right, Mitty. It's all love, Mitty.
Thank you for coming up.
Mitty. If I was
Stop
up
all
at
that damn shopping.
Yeah, all that shopping. If I were up in there, I'd be singing Mitty, man. I'm telling you, man. Real talk. Mitty got it going on. Mitty, you doing your thing for real, and you been doing your thing. So it's all about growth and development. Hell, shit, Mitty, you doing your thing, and that's why I say I appreciate you. You know, you putting yourself on the front row and you stepping out, man. Cause like I said, Memphis ain't had a lot of bloggers, man. Everything in Memphis was in Memphis. You feel me? You either have to been in Memphis, lived in Memphis, or to know what's going on, how things move. But you know, so shout out to you for coming front row. You know what I'm saying? And you with your chest out, and you know, and you speak up about a lot of things. So a lot of things all about right and wrong, and right and wrong choices is what we make in life, and that's what it's about. You know, so shit, it's all about standing up for what's right and what's wrong. You know what I'm saying? If it's wrong, it's wrong. But salute me, T. Salute to the chat. You know what I'm saying? It's the weekend, and hey. Ain't nothing going on. We just lit. Ain't nothing going. Hey, here. Ain't no football. Ain't no ain't nothing but baseball. Some shit, man. Ain't nothing going on, man. So we just chilling, man. Just chilling. Probably. Hey, watch this episode 6 of BMF or something, man. Shit, kick back.
For real, for
Do
real.
y'all want to see another interview from Gangster Pat?
Yeah, salute. I'm gonna jump down and chat.
To the
Yeah, let's do it.
Hold on, y'all still everybody go? What happened?
Nothing. We still here.
Oh, oh, I didn't know what had happened. I thought everybody jumped down.
She said she's on the Moet tonight. Okay, then.
So, Hitter, what you got planned?
Nothing. Nothing. I went live. Cypress was live, and I wanted to come up and be on the panel, but he was going live off the app. So I said, "Come to the backup," and shit. We went over there with Cypress. You know, he had 8, so he had caught that itis. So he left me up there by myself. You know
My
what I'm saying?
bad. Yeah, I ain't I was people had handful.
Oh, he said, "No, get Daddy O on." I bet Daddy O wouldn't do an interview. Daddy O be
No, he
rapping
not.
to the camera.
He not finna do nothing. Nothing. You will not see Daddy on camera nowhere.
And you know what? He got a bunch of loyal people around him because they don't leak out nothing, do they?
Nothing. Mm-mm.
And if you get an interview out of it, you probably gonna have to pay top dollar for it.
He probably wouldn't
That man
charge.
don't. Yeah. That's the thing. He not gonna do. He did one interview. That's all you gonna get. Yeah. Yep. But yeah. Cypress came up on the panel after eating. Lord have mercy. I said, man, go on, get down, bro. Go on, just take. Please. What's going on? I said, get down, bro. Just go on, take a nap. All right, man. I'll be back.
Man, look, that Powerade kicked in.
Powerade.
Yeah, well, I didn't have no. I ain't getting no Coke today. I just got Powerade and got some Whataburger, and I did kicked in overdrive. Then I was.
But I ain't never known Powerade to make nobody sleepy.
Nah, me neither.
It was the Whataburger that made me sleepy.
Shit, when you was live, I was eating Chinese food. It damn near time to eat again.
I sure will. It's almost 8 o'clock.
It sure is almost 8 o'clock. I forgot what. I think I went there. I bet at 1. Anyways, y'all. I mean, it's just a laid back Saturday. It's like a chill Saturday.
It is.
I was enjoying myself on here so much. I was supposed to go and get my lashes and eyebrows and stuff done. I told her, I said, we'll meet up tomorrow.
For sure.
Whataburger in Texas tastes really good. The Whataburgers outside of Texas, like the ones they got around Memphis, because I had a Whataburger in Texas. It was so good. In Dallas, the ones the chains that they have like around Mississippi and Memphis is garbage.
Yeah, I had Whataburger in Houston, and I had Whataburger in Beaumont, and yeah, it bust. You come to Birmingham and get a Whataburger. Yeah, that shit, bro. I don't know.
And look at God. I stayed there no to one.
Do they still go to? Do you all have? What's the name of that seafood restaurant that came from out of Dallas?
Papa Dough.
Yeah. Is Papa Do's still real popular?
Well, not as popular as it was.
I don't know about Dallas, but I stay right down the street from one.
Yeah.
Is it popular?
Probably.
It was a status symbol at one point, but it still jumped. It's just not, niggas ain't saying it like, it's a flex because everybody eat at Papa Dough.
Because people was traveling from Memphis to Birmingham or wherever it is down there in Alabama to go to Papa Dough.
Papa Dough.
I ain't gonna lie. The best Jacks I ate in the world been in the state of Alabama.
That shit, Jackson, Birmingham, boy, listen, come on now, Jackson and Papa Dough busting, yeah, right down 280. But yeah, Jackson, shit, yeah, That Jack's hit different in Birmingham, man.
Yeah, Huntsville too. Cause that's why I've been and went there 2-3 times a day because I ain't gonna go in the house to
that chicken, Lord, the chicken. Jesus.
Yes, Lord, with the man potatoes or with the hot, yes.
It ain't too many places that can mess with Jack's on that chicken. I'm just gonna tell y'all the truth.
I was gonna try to make that Alabama sauce. What do you put it at? You dipping in chicken, right?
Yes.
In it.
Yeah, grilled chicken, Alabama white sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's fire too. It's fire too. But if you come to Birmingham and you want some chicken wings, man, Green Acres. I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's called Green Acres, and it's no frills. When you walk in, there's nowhere to sit. Standing room only. You go up there and place your order. You get your food. It ain't gonna come dressed super nice. It's gonna be in a brown paper bag, with 2 slices of bread. But Green Acres chicken busts so hard, bro. They start selling chicken at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Hey, do y'all got full moon down there in Birmingham?
Absolutely.
See, a lot of these places they don't have around this area.
I love to go to full moon, give me 3 or 4 bone real. Oh yeah.
He said he's trying to see what I cook like. Oh, I lights the kitchen up. My food, my food should really be sold in the stores.
Oh Lord.
I'm a Patty LaBelle. I'm a better version of Patty LaBelle, I think. I'm gonna tell you, my macaroni and cheese I kind of got from, looking at Patty LaBelle. She used to have a cooking show. You remember that, Hitter? Had a cooking show, and I kind of went on YouTube and found it, and I was looking at a lot of the cheeses that I use now. I got from looking at her because I had never heard of a lot of those cheeses. Up and just kind of updated a little bit.
That woman
and cheese is off the chain.
Patty LaBelle so fine, man. Yeah.
Patty LaBelle is beautiful, isn't she? And look, she got a Patty LaBelle. I wonder if she in her 70s yet. She probably is.
Yeah, I'm pretty
might
sure
be 80 because she got I think her boyfriend now might be 40.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, he tell her.
Yeah. Hey, but that full moon go crazy, and they had that white
full moon chicken.
Full moon is barbecue. And they had that white sauce on deck too. That should be going so hard. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I love full moon. I go there when I was in Huntsville. I be there every day. Gave me like a 3 or 4 bone real.
Oh, they said she's 81 years old. She look good to be. That hair be laid. Oh my god.
Yeah, I got a full moon by my job. Boy, I DoorDash some full moon, man. Them folk be looking crazy. What? That shit, hey, full moon, where is that? I ain't gonna lie.
Oh.
But we the barbecue kings. I mean, shout out to Memphis, but we the barbecue kings down here.
Hey, what happened to that man? I'm getting ready to pull it up. You gonna die when I pull this up. Listen, you ain't even got to say no. I want you to tell me what happened to this man because I know you done heard of him in Birmingham.
Okay.
If he missing, he dead.
No, bro, we the barbecue kings, fam. Full moon, Archibald,
Jiminy,
Nicks, Dreamland.
Lawler, come on, man. Bama got a whole good slew of good barbecue. Yeah, Dreamland was cool. They kind of special. I love Jiminy, love Full Moon. Lawler's one of my favorite places to go if I'm just up and down 53.
He said he's from 5th Avenue North.
We had a historical thing to happen in the city of Birmingham. They call it historical, made history and all that kind of
stuff.
Oh, yeah.
He a preacher. Where he at?
Bro, crazy hell.
He always be in stuff like that.
Yes. And crazy. He be having crazy messages on the damn signs outside the church. All kind of crazy stuff, man.
I thought that was a Southern film.
Nah, that man cut up in City Hall so bad that day. It was ridiculous.
Yes, indeed. He got a church right in West End. Yes, indeed. He a fool. In the hood.
Shout out to Alabama.
Absolutely. He said Memphis the king. I don't know about that, bruh. I don't know about that, boy. We got some barbecue spots, boy. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you go get one of them couple of ball reels out of full moon. I guarantee you the meat gonna be thawed out of the ball by the time you pull off.
For real. They do them barbecue baked potatoes. Jesus Christ.
Ooh,
That's
Lord have
all.
mercy. That's a
Hmm.
good idea. Barbecue baked potato.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, full moon. They gonna serve you right.
Absolutely.
Got me thinking about what am I gonna make for Sunday's dinner. I think I want some grilled salmon, and a baked potato. One baked potato.
Let's go grill salmon.
That's right. Honey glazed salmon. Say it here. Honey glazed salmon.
Honey glazed salmon. Oh, it's so good, guys. You know, instead of using pork chops, you know, we kind of stopped eating pork. We use turkey chops. And you can season those chops. They come out. Oh my God, they come out so good, guys.
Oh my God, that's what I buy, turkey chops.
Them damn turkey chops.
I likes to grill them. But I think I'm gonna do me garlic honey glazed salmon tomorrow with
There go,
baked potato.
there go Kenny Adams again with the slot machine. Kenny Adams always going to a casino or leaving a casino.
Kenny Adams, how you think you're gonna get me something for my birthday? And stay at the casino too much. I know he got to be leaving a lot of money. Kenny Adams go to the casino every single day. That's an addiction.
I'm trying to tell you, Kenny Adams. I said you hit at the casino. Send me a cash. I got you. That was 3 weeks ago. Send me a cash out.
Kenny Adams, what casino you go to? Arkansas or Mississippi?
Shit, all of them.
You need to get a YouTube channel. Shit. Tonight we had Fitzgerald's in Tunica.
That's my favorite casino, Fitzgerald's.
Yeah, that's my spot too.
Yeah. Fitzgerald and all them loose ass slides.
Y'all do know. I don't know if it still is. It used to be black owned.
I didn't know that.
It ain't.
It ain't black owned no more.
I doubt it.
A lot of the Iranians bought the casinos. Y'all shut the hell up.
I was in Fitzgerald one night, and that damn slot went off. Man, the lady next to me, she started flirting instantly. I said, "You don't get your ass on somewhere. You like a crack addict."
Damn dogs always wrestle.
I can't stand when they do that at the casino, man. Cause some woman, she was like, "Oh, you gotta come outside and get back to the house. How the hell you get over here? Why you come over here? You got no goddamn. I'm so glad my old lady walked up." Wow.
For real.
For real. Cause I was tan. I be hate when people do that. I was tan. I was wearing their ass up. She come up out and talk to me and shit.
Man, I seen a lady. I kid you not. Them was on a stretcher in the casino. In the casino, I said, and not going out. She was playing. She was playing the slots. I said, I ain't never seen nothing like this before.
Oh my God. Them old people.
Them old people. Mm-hmm.
They sell them penny machines by the time they wake up in the morning, wearing them motherfuckers out.
Bleed them to death.
What y'all play when y'all go? It's hard for me to play the pennies. It seems like it's just, but I guess now thinking about it, you can play as much as you want to on the penny machine. I like to play. I'm used to playing like the 3 slots or whatever, the 3 quarters or the 3.
Right.
Because they want the money. But here's the catch that everybody playing the penny machine, old people. So I hope y'all listening. In order to win, you have to almost bet the max.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is probably about $5.
Yeah, about $5, $6 to spend.
I'm telling you, Kenny Adams, they be in there on damn breathing machines and everything. I ain't never seen nothing like it. Folk in wheelchairs with the side stand with the breathing machine on it. I said, boy,
Trying to smoke shit,
everybody.
trying to smoke and gamble and shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Go home. You gonna blow a nigga the fuck up. This ain't. Oh,
Man, I won my little money and went straight back to Memphis. I was like,
How
nah,
much
I'm
you win?
cool. Huh?
How much was it?
It was like $1,200.
That was good money.
Yeah, I
How
thought
much
it
had you
was.
played so far?
Shit, I hadn't played a lot. I played probably I was playing the quarter machine.
oh yeah, he was betting his ass off.
Yeah.
See,
And got lucky. Hey, Snoozy K, I won one time too. Went back and blew that shit. We went back to Memphis and probably the next month and didn't have no luck.
Kenny Adams said, I got to understand he's spending his 1990s dope money. And well, you
Listen at you.
gonna show spend it because you be down there every day.
Send me a cash app, Kenny Adams. Not from your regular money, from that 1990 dope money. Send me some of that.
Fuck you, about. Yeah, I want in like the king of New York.
For real.
That man
Yeah.
shit spending 1990 dope money. Look, God damn.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That shit crazy. 6,200. Let's go. Wish I had a 1,6,200 in there. Jesus.
Me too.
Yeah. Man, listen.
That's
It
why
was
you
me.
take your debit card when you go. Just take
Right.
a certain
Just
amount.
take what you gonna take.
Because they charge you $3.50 now, or it may be $4 to get your own money out.
Mm-hmm.
I know at Southland they charge you almost $6.
Oh my God, that's highway robbery.
Yeah, Arkansas.
Real live ripoff.
They charge you $6 just to get your money. So yeah, stop and get you some money to play with before you get there.
I played with his money. Man, we went when I hit for that money, I went and got it. And when I got it, I stood by the door. My partner was still playing. I was like, man, I'm not finna lose this money. I was so paranoid. I went. It was a quarter machine by the door. I played that for a little bit. I was like, nah, let me stop. And see, we went right back to Memphis, man. The hell with that. So you're going to casino in Phoenix at the end of the month, talking stick. Okay.
That down there about for the Phoenix Suns and all them play it. Oh yeah, man, that man, that man ain't met a casino he don't like.
I'm telling you.
He gonna be the nigga that be a multi-millionaire. I'm going to the casino.
Get you some of them damn them Ray-Bans with the cameras on them and go in that bitch and gamble and blog on it.
I'll tell you. I bet your comp's looking good, Ken. I bet he get good comp.
Free room, free buffet. My mama used to tell me, I just go down there because they got the buffets and they got some good food on the buffets. I said, Mom, we can go to the China buffet. We can go to what's the one that be advertising on TV? We can go to several buffets in the city. You gotta go all the way down to Golden Moon for the damn buffet now. Come on now, stop lying.
Y'all don't have no casinos in Alabama?
Hell no. These folks are so they don't want nothing, no games of chance, no sports betting. Well, they do have sports betting.
Y'all got lottery?
Y'all got sports betting, man?
Yeah, I think so. We don't have lottery, no.
Oh man.
Now
Mm-hmm.
you gotta go to Tennessee. You gotta go. Like when I was in Huntsville, I had to.
Go to Tennessee or go to
Yeah,
ATL.
I had to go to either Fayetteville or Ardmore on Gamble. That wasn't up like a 30-minute ride. Plus
Paula Dean, when Paula Dean, that situation happened with Paula Dean, supposed racist stuff or whatever. I mean, but I mean now she's in. We went to, where did I just take a vacation at? Up there in the mountains, and I can't even think of it, y'all. Up there in Tennessee.
Right. I said it is a casino in It's the Birmingham race course. I mean,
But she's got a restaurant up there. And I'm telling you, if people were going in there, it was loaded.
right.
And they got they got the wing. What's the shit? The
They got Wind Creek in Wetumpka, and they got the Birmingham race course. But as far as it being like Tunica and what they got going down in Golden Moon and the other one, yeah, it ain't nothing like that.
I forgot that they got Wind Creek down there. I used to go there all the time.
Pigeon Forge. I had to look up the damn hotel I stayed in. That's how messed up my mind is. Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. It was beautiful up there. She's got a restaurant now up in Pigeon Forge.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. It's and Pigeon Forge is Gatlinburg is right there next to Pigeon Forge. You're right, KD. But it was so beautiful up there. I wouldn't want to live up there because they have S curves, and when you going going down the street, when you going up hills and stuff, and you don't know what you're gonna see when you're coming down. But they put a lot of money in that city. Like the kids had so much to do, like a lot like museums and little small amusement parks and stuff with rides and stuff for the kids.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, dog, everybody put money in, just like down there in Alabama where we went. I'm like, dog, everybody put money in their city. But
yeah, it's manufactured. They started manufacturing that shit about 89, 90. Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg and Dollywood and all that old stuff.
Dolly Parton.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that woman gonna ever croak over.
But it was a lot of nice restaurants. Like we tried to, with the few days we was there, I'd be wanting to go and try everything that is not around the Memphis area. It was really nice. It really was. Only thing about it is it get foggy up there in those mountains.
Right. Bears come out to see you. You better have a plan.
Absolutely. They comes out. And they said when it's warm, I remember the guy in the restaurant was like, when it's warm now, y'all need to be careful because the bears like to come out of the mountains.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and then them motherfuckers move fast.
Shit, yeah.
You sure can't outrun them. You can't outrun them.
No. You best to get to your cabin quick when it look like it about to get dog and all that.
Man, I love that video when them two ladies or two white women were walking down the road and that bear pushed up on them like, you know what I'm saying? What you got going on? And that bear was smelling all on the lady and turned around. Man, them folk there, listen. Shout out to them folk. Them folk got nerves of steel, ice water in their vein. Black woman they stood there and let the bear sniff them and put his hands on them, and when he went to put his hands on him, she kind of like nudged his hand away, but they let that bear have his way until he got tired and started walking off. And when he started walking off, they started walking in the opposite direction and took off running. Yeah, nerves of steel, I'm telling you.
It's bad when you run from them, though, right? When you try to run, they'll chase you.
Mm-hmm.
They think it's food or something.
Yeah. When they catch
I guess they do look at you as food.
Right.
And when they catch you, they gonna kill the shit out.
Like even like because our hotel was like on the 3rd floor. I was like, no, because the balcony had like a river or a lake at the bottom of it. I was like, no, you can't leave that the door open because them bears will climb up.
Absolutely.
They'll climb up. You look, open your eyes, hell, they standing over you.
Mm-hmm. Better not.
Yeah, you can't do all that moving. They gonna tear your ass up.
It was called Music City Hotel.
Hey, let me see the screen right quick. I'm gonna show it to you.
Okay. You already got it up there?
Yep.
Heart-stopping video out of Mexico shows the moment a bear walks right up to a group of hikers and begins sniffing a woman's hair. The bear apparently quite interested in this one young woman in particular, and she was hiking with several other people in an ecological park in San Pedro Garcia, Mexico, when this happened. And now some people might scream or try to run in a situation like this, but this young woman and her friends are all pretty nonchalant about the whole thing. In fact, the woman whips out her cell phone to take a selfie with the bear, and the bear stands up next to her on its hind legs, clearly ready for its close-up. The bear then begins to walk away before turning back, and you'll see it here, making a beeline for the woman. Watch as what he does this time. He tries to bite her.
He was thinking about eating that woman.
At her before casually walking away. Of course, this is not something experts encourage you to do if you encounter a bear in the wild. Just the opposite, actually. The best thing that you could do is yell loudly at that bear, making as much noise as possible, hopefully scaring it from the area and preserving its natural fear of humans. I don't know if you've ever seen a bear attack, but they are vicious when they decide to move.
And how would she take a selfie?
It
I
is
mean, only
not-
in this world.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's not a
that's
smart move.
Unbelievable.
Them Anglo-Saxons ain't no joke. You hear me? Oh, damn
He came
Anglo-Saxons.
back because he
ain't no-
thought about she food. That's why he bit her.
Exactly.
That's why she
Exactly.
ran. She probably, I think some fear came up. I think, she was the first one to walk away.
Do you think that man, what I for to say? You think you could do that? You think you can remain calm like that?
Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. That bear was freaky. I'm trying to tell you. That bear was freaky as hell. Lord have mercy. He smelled them pheromones he has about his diddy bear. Oh Lord have mercy. Yeah, I couldn't have did it.
No, I couldn't did that, period.
At all. I'd have been, man, Jesus Christ. I bet that woman was shaking. Whew. Her dumb ass took a selfie. Get your ass on somewhere. Ain't no way in the hell. No, buddy. You better be glad that bat was photogenic. If that bat didn't like photos, what if he seen his reflection in her phone and went crazy? You gotta think about all that type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Gee whiz. Whew. I couldn't do it. Well, y'all, I guess that's my time. I think I'm finna. You feel me?
It's
Find something to do.
Here, do some stuff around
Yep.
here.
Yes, indeed.
Stuff up and some more stuff. I think I need to do something tonight. I don't know what. It ain't really much I could do.
Hear what, Kenny?
He said, did we hear that Yeah, Hitter was the one that did that. All right, you guys. Listen, I enjoyed you all. I really did enjoy you all. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. I had a good time. We've been on here almost 6 hours. That's a long time.
Ain't that something?
That's a long time. You don't even seem like it. Anyway, y'all, I guess we've been on here so long. It's 8 o'clock. I don't guess, Cypress, you coming back on tonight, or you finished?
I'll probably come back out. I got to think of Roy right quick, but I'll probably pop him back out.
Okay, because it sounds like to me you kind of perked up. You drinking on something. Make sure you guys go and subscribe to the Alabama Hitter. Also subscribe to the Hitter channel. What is it?
Hitters Live. I'll type it in the chat.
Okay. Make sure you all subscribe to Cypress TV. Okay. For you all that are in the bushes, if you are not subscribed, okay, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you want to support the channel, you can hit up the Cash App or the Super Thanks. I want to thank all the people that rock out with me, all of the new people that have been coming in. I was looking at my back studio today. I had not been paying it no attention, but hey, I appreciate all the people that are subscribing to the channel, that's rocking out with me as I can get something going. I think I'm gonna have to get with Hitter on how to start getting when I start coming on at my studio, and because I plan on turning my camera and stuff on and doing something at my studio, but I want to get like a background, like how Hitter has his background. I don't know how he does it, but I kind of want to get something going.
I got you.
Yeah, get something going, and I want to start back doing interviews. That's what I want to start back doing. I was thinking about that today. I was like, I used to do interviews all the time, so I want to start back doing interviews. And one of my first interviews, I was trying to make it, Gangsta Pat. We connected, but I don't know if I don't know how long it's gonna be. But hey, I did reach out to the mayor some months back, and he said that he was interested. But I kind of want it to be universal. I know that's just the Memphis mayor, and which is a good thing, right? But I want to interview some people. I want to start back interviewing people. So anyway, y'all, that's what I want to do. That's the direction.
I ask Mayor y'all some questions.
What you want to ask him, Cypress?
The number one question, why y'all lying like crime now, man? Niggas get shot every day.
Paul is a good guy. He really is a good person. So hey, I think maybe I'm just biased, but I think he's a good person. I like Paul a lot. So you can't get me to say nothing bad about him other than he inherited a lot of bad stuff. Like he got to try to fix what was, he got to try to undo what was done within the last 12 years, if you ask me.
Yep, dude had that duct tape and taser like Paul Young too. You want to
Whatever. Anyways, you guys, I love you guys. Y'all have a good night. I'll talk with you all later.
And we out.